Good morning, good morning, good morning. Anybody that's here, I hope y'all have had a good morning. I may have to pause this for a minute, so. Oh, give me 1 minute. Let me mute it for a second. Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry. How's everybody doing? Hopefully everybody's having a good day. I just came in to say hi, see how everybody's doing. Hi, M-Star. How are you doing, hon? That's 2 times now that you've been the first one to say hi. Good to see you, hon. I'm gonna try something real quick. Let's see. Trying to see. I don't know. Let me try it a different way. Have to mute it, but I'm doing okay. I just had some migraines. Figured I'd come in and say hi and let people know. But yeah, I am doing okay. I haven't been doing live streams for a while because I've been dealing with migraines that is making me sick. And then also I've got a friend that just came in town, so I was catching up with them for a little while and helping out with whatever I can for them. So that's what I've been doing basically. So that's why I have not been live. Even after I got the internet back, I wasn't feeling so great with the migraines. I still have a migraine now, but I decided I'll go ahead and go live so y'all know I'm still alive. I'm still out there. I'm just been a little busy. Let me do something. But yeah, I'm still here, guys. Still around, just relaxing. Try and take it easy. But yeah, I've tried to take it easy.
Polly.
Y'all give me 1 second.
Polly. Polly, what you doing? You want mama? You don't want to go play?
Yeah, I had to show this one.
What?
I figured it out finally.
Polly.
Let me work on this other.
What? You want to go play? Go play.
Come on. Here we go. Let's see if that's any better for y'all. I'm trying to make it widescreen so y'all can see it. How's it going? Yeah, there we go. There we go.
Polly.
And that big loud whine is actually our
You don't want to go play?
our Jack Russell Chihuahua. Or not Jack Russell Chihuahua, it's the Walker Hound.
Polly.
But yeah, it's good to see you.
What?
I had to play around to see what I could do.
Go play. Look at Polly.
But yeah, that's my little man playing around. Thank you, M-Star. Yeah, it's getting...
Where's Candy?
I'm going to have to think about talking to the doctor about it. I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to try to see what I can do. Let's see. See something real quick.
Go play?
But yeah, it's just we're just playing around with this little booger.
Oh, your Polly. Oh, your Polly. Oh, Polly. Poor happy boy. Where you going? Where you going?
He's just being playful. Yeah, I've had migraines for quite a few years. I'm still gonna talk to the doctor about it. It's just gonna take me some time. But yeah, that's Mr. Speedy.
Goober. Goober. What is it called?
Hey, Pugface.
What is it called?
How's it going? Yeah, I'm being careful with the migraines.
Your Grammy coming?
So let's end this if I can. I don't even know if I can remove this. Okay. There we go. There we go. I'm back. Let me mute this other.
Goober.
Mute.
What did Goober do it?
Pause. If I want to do that, I can do it again. But I'm going to exit out that part. Alrighty. I think I'm all set. I'm sorry, I don't know why you are not a mod here. There you go, hun. That should work. Pug, how you doing? You didn't stay for that little walkthrough long enough. I was enjoying that. I'm trying to transparency. I will kind of go into a little explanation of medication wise on it. I'm currently on a monthly shot that I take, and with that shot of medication, it's supposed to work. I can increase it to 2 shots once a month, and then I should be okay. But we're working on it. But yeah, Virginia, I'm trying to get better. No problem, Star. Yeah, I'm still working on the migraines and stuff. It's just taking time. But yeah, I had to at least make you a mod. I don't know why you weren't a mod. But yeah, it's just been a while for me to be off. I haven't done a live stream since last Wednesday, I want to say. Let's see if I can look it up and find out. I think it was like a week ago. Almost a week ago. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, I know I'm being a nut. Let's see. Yeah, 5 days ago. So basically a week. I have not done a live stream, so I know I almost kicked my ass out of here. That's fine, Pugface. M-Star, I have tried resting. I've gotten to the point where sometimes I'll be okay to eat certain thing or eat food, and then sometimes I'm not. I've only had one really bad night with it where I tried to eat dinner and I couldn't do it. Matter of fact, I didn't eat all of it, and I went to go put it up, and I had to tell Mom to put it up because she was up there in the kitchen. I was like, she's got to do it. I had to run to the bedroom to my bathroom. I thought I was going to end up over the toilet with all that, but it's good now. But yeah, I do sleep quite a bit or do good, but it's just I've got to figure out what's causing them. I also have a facial nerve, so sometimes when that acts up, the migraines come in, and it goes back and forth. I just have to watch it and figure out what's causing it. Tomorrow I've got to go to You Pull It and see if I can get hinges for my car hatch, and then also some other stuff. Okay. Oh. It's telling me the charger wasn't charged on there. Okay. Let's see who that was. Hi, Angel. Good to see you, brother. Ah, okay. Thank you, brother, for responding. It's okay. Thank you, brother, for letting me know. Yeah, I've got y'all. Y'all may not understand, but I do have some people that are watching my channel when I'm or lurking, I guess you could say. They're letting me know the good and the bad. Nothing wrong. It's just sometimes they'll see something that I don't see. So I so I get messages. It links to look at I figure. I told you I'm going to have one of my lurkers respond. Thank you, sweetheart, for responding and letting me know you're lurking. Blood grower, good to see you, brother. Good to see you. I'm opening the panel up in a few minutes. I'm just going to put a PayPal link in. I'm just making sure I got it copied. Yeah, that's actually a few people. I think M-Star, I think I give you my number so you can message me anytime you need to talk or anything. You see something that's not good, let me know. That's why I have certain mods that do things. Angel's really good person. Blood Grower's really with the links. But yeah, I am trying to take it easy because I have had these migraines and they have not been fun whatsoever. So I'm just working with it. What did y'all think about the Super Bowl? Me and my friend we were out driving around and was listening to it on the radio, and it was just I'm cracking up laughing at my friend because the way he's making his response to things. Yeah, you don't do football, me either. I was cracking up laughing. I mean, yeah, I do college football to a point, but I haven't really been into it lately. Angel, how you doing, brother? I don't know if I said hi to you, but I've seen you. It's just been a busy day for me. But we don't want to do that here. It's okay, but if they respond, then that's fine. But you never know what things happen. I appreciate your concerns. Please watch out for anybody that you can. You're welcome, Angel. I love you too. Monica, good to see you. Okay, Wolf is what I'm gonna call you. So sorry. Yeah, I'm like you. I'm not a football fan, but I definitely think that Brady's been, he's been a couple of them. Yeah, I'm always gonna call you Wolf because I don't pronounce things right. But some people have been texting me and asking me how I'm doing. But yeah, I appreciate all my supporters and helpers that have been there. If I don't respond to y'all's messages, I probably have been sick with a migraine or I'm busy out doing something. Tomorrow I have to go to a U-Bullet and get some things for my car, so that's why it's been a little busy. Let's see. do something real quick. There we go. Right now, I've been okay. But yeah, what's going on with y'all? And thank you for that question. Yeah, well, if I understand the migraine, sorry, I'm going back to the chats. My mind's going everywhere. Where are you going, bud? Stay here. Don't leave us. But yeah, migraines are no fun. Well, Wolf, I actually take a shot once a month for it, and it's not even doing it this time around. Well, November I had to take it early, January I had to take it early, and then February I just took it, and it's still not working. So I'm gonna have to up the medication. I'm debating whether I should go ahead and do the 2 shots or call the doctor and find out what he wants me to do. If I do the 2 shots, it's gonna cut down my medication or my what I have here. So that's where it stands. Let me get it. Let's see. Copy. I'm actually on Emovig. Let me write it down. Let me see if I can find. I gotta find their phone number first, so make sure I spell it right. This phone is not loving me with this migraine. It hurts. Surprisingly, the computer and a tablet doesn't bother me, but the phone does. And I've turned it down the screen level, so okay, that's bugging me. And so, okay. So let me write that down a minute. Sorry guys, I had to respond to something. Come on, get off of there, damn it. Yeah, it's I don't know what it is. It's a shot. I know that I have to take it, or injection I should say. Every month. And it goes up to I think 140 milligrams or something like that. So I think I'm gonna have to go up to 2 of them. Yeah, Monica, are you still here, or did you leave us? Okay. Sometimes I mess up my words. Or right now, it's more of a typing thing or a writing for me, and my phone's lights or its light up. I'm gonna have to turn it down even more because it is driving me nuts. Let's see if that helps because good to see you, Monica. Okay. Dark rooms are quiet. Yeah, I tried. Yeah, Wolf. Let's see. I've tried it. Dark rooms doesn't work for me. Yeah, Wolf. It's been a bad migraine. Okay. I gotta respond to a text in a minute. Let me get the panel link up. I'm sorry, guys. My mind is everywhere. I've got too much I've got to do tomorrow. Okay, so we got rid of a vehicle that I had for a while. Didn't get anything out of it, just had somebody that gets rid of cars, unwanted cars for us. So with a migraine, I was waiting to see what you call the damn thing. I had to wait until they got the car out. Yeah, they give me different medications, but well, if it doesn't always work for me, I'm debating whether I need to go in and get them to do what they call a migraine cocktail or not. That's what they normally do for me, so that's what I'm waiting for. Basically, is what I'm waiting for. But yeah, yeah, Scrum. Good to see y'all. Sorry, I had to respond back a text. I'm trying to be, you know, my mind's not all there. I guess I'm all over the place. But yeah, it's good to see y'all. Come back anytime. M Star. Sorry, my nose itches. So give me a second. Alrighty. You know what you mean by that, Monica. I wished I had some. We just got done eating. That's what we've been. It's been relaxing, really. Yeah, I've been trying to do what I can to get rid of the migraine, but it's not been fun. Yeah, I don't know why it's taking y'all so long to get that. Hey, Jokerfish, how you doing? Sorry, I was lighting one of my cigars, so I didn't have time to say hi. I seen you pop up, but sorry. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, mainly. Okay, you're still here. Okay. I was about to say, Cop Watch, if you were still here or not. Yeah, I've been doing okay with it. I haven't really been sick now. I've had allergies. That's gotten better. I've had the migraines. They come and go. I've took the medication for it, but that don't necessarily help. Damn it. Oh, Lord. About time Biatch showed up. Queen Bee finally showed up. Yeah, she's Queen Bee. But yeah, I'm gonna try to stay on as long as I can for a little while at least. Let me pull my hair down. Maybe that'll help with the migraine. uh, I don't know. I've tried warm showers. I've tried cool showers. I've tried all kinds of shit, and nothing seems to help. There he is. What's up, Ice? What's up, everyone? Welcome to the show. You'll have fun. Enjoy it. We'll talk about anything. Yep, Ice is in the house. Let's see. There we go. How's it going, Ice? Yeah, migraines are not fun, Wolf. Yeah. Let's see. This is there. You see, there's not very much light. Yeah, my hair's a mess, but y'all just forgive it. This is basically way my room looks right now, or way I look. Y'all could probably tell I've gotten a migraine because you can see in my eyes. So it's not all that great. I'm trying. I'm doing what I can. But yeah, this is just how it is. How's it going, Ice Cold? How's everybody doing? Hopefully nobody kicked themselves out of here. Where are you going, Copwatch? Virginia, where are you going? They all go running. Don't run. Yeah, but don't leave us. Stay on the live stream, hon. I guess you missed all the fun. Oh. Yeah, something like that. It is a dark room. I'm trying to, at least. So... So how's everything going for y'all? Good one, Esgram. Where's our Ice? Did he leave us again, too? Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Misty, how you doing? Hey, everybody in the chat. What's going on?
Not very much lately, but hopefully you're doing good, too.
Yeah, I just wanted to talk about headaches. You know, you say with the migraines, like, I'm useless. If I get a headache, and I can't do anything. I can't see. I'm just like, nah, I gotta go, like, turn the lights off and just sit there.
Well, that's because we're a woman. That's why. Us women can handle the pain.
Yeah, you know us fellas. The only pain we feel is when you get kicked in the ball.
I don't know if y'all feel that. Some of y'all don't even feel that.
Oh well, when I was a soccer player, I wouldn't wear one of those protective cups because it you couldn't run and you get like, and one dude kicked the ball. Uh, I was like the last guy in front of the goalie, and I jumped in front of it, and it hit me in the gentleman's area, and I doubled over in pain. And luckily, my buddy kicked the ball away, and then they said, "You got to get off the field, son." It was
Well,
terrible.
them cups don't really help
And I
either.
knew the guy that did it because they lived in the next town over, and we was friends. But Misty, did you watch the Super Bowl or anything?
No, I was actually from the halftime onward. I was with a friend, so we were listening to it as we were driving around town. He hasn't been here in 7 years, so we're just enjoying that. I don't know. It's on mute. Or...
Oh, I'm sorry.
You're okay. You hit the wrong button again. I've done it too.
I like to do.
Yeah, but them cups don't really help anybody if you think about it. The guys, they get hit, especially with baseball.
Yeah, like I played baseball too when I was a younger fella, and you can't wear them. You can't do it. I didn't play football because my mom wouldn't let me. But no, my brother played football and it was too violent.
Well, they don't know, but soccer is one of the most top ones to get concussions with.
Because the ball's in the air and you're like, okay, I'm gonna hit it with my head, but then you don't realize that the other guy on the other team is gonna go hit it with his head. So you both bonk heads, and then the ball bonks in the middle of both of your heads.
Yeah, I played soccer in high school, and that wasn't not fun for me.
My sister was like a superhero soccer player.
Well, I was the big girl of the team, so naturally, when they had, well, in our teams, we had others. They would always get me out on the field, but my stupid ass would not get off the field, or I kept playing after injuries. So
Yeah, I remember. See, well, I always had like, shin splints and like,
yeah,
so I would have to sit in the trainer's office even like before practice, and just get taped. Sitting there get taped, and all the football players used to tease me because they're like, "Oh, you play soccer," and I'm like, "Well, you wear like pads and helmets."
right. They had a little bit more protection than the actual soccer players. Oh, about time I should join the chats again. Kicked yourself out?
Misty, what position did you play?
I was defense.
Me too. We played a diamond defense. I was the sweeper. We had the two. We had the 1, 2, 3 diamond defense. Then like we didn't really have halfbacks. We had forwards, and then like 2 halfbacks, and then the diamond defense. And I was the last line before the goalie.
Well, what I was is anyone that had the ball, I was pretty much on their asses.
Sweet.
So I was pretty much on them.
Well, that's why coach put me back there because I didn't like running. I mean, I could do like little run, but I'm not gonna run up and down the field all day. That's why I didn't play basketball because I wasn't gonna run up and down the court. But I had a position where I could just kind of roam around, and what I should have done was just like been the kicker for the football team. I wouldn't have to do anything.
Right.
Just
Yes,
push them run off the field.
and yes, Monica, the bigger girls, they may not always last longer, but they sure hit harder than most of the others.
You know, I remember the girl soccer team from my high school, and they always wanted to play the girl varsity, always wanted to play the boys varsity. And we never would do it. You know why? Because we knew the girls would beat us.
Of course.
So we didn't play them. You
I
know, we're
played
like, nope.
softball a little bit in my adult years.
Oh, man. You know what? I played baseball, but with softball, like, I just couldn't get with the arc pitch. The fast softball pitch, I couldn't hit. Like, I couldn't even see those girls that would do the fast pitch. I stood up, and I'm like, I'm sorry, I can't see the ball. There's no way I could hit that.
Right.
That ball's coming in so fast, and it's like I'm used to like guys coming like I could see like where their arm angles coming from, and just kind of, but these girls just went, and I couldn't see the ball, and I was scared. I was like,
Let's put it this
sorry.
way: my female area had to get stitches because I did softball with adult leagues, and my boss that I worked for, I was playing on her team, and she got me right in the female area, so I had to get stitches there once with her, and then the other one was kind of her girlfriend, I guess you would call it. I don't know what you would call it, but she got me, and I was constantly ducking because of my boss, because she would always come at me, but
I met I was dating a woman, and she's like, listen, my grandmother's dying. Can you come up? And I'm like, yeah. So I took the train up to Harrisburg, Pennsylvania, and her grandmother was at her aunt's house, and her aunt was like a lesbian, and had her mate living with her, and then a lot of their friends came over, and I met this woman who was a softball player, and I mean, she was just like solid. And we were talking about playing ball because there was a couple little boys there, and we was playing wiffle ball, and she was telling me, how she was a power hitter, and I've seen power hitting softball players. And she told me one time she was at the batting cages, and she hit a ball so hard, and it went right back at the pitching machine and broke it. I was like, what?
I paid my boss back. I got her a good one. She was on second base, and it went over the pitcher's head and over hers, and it missed her head within an inch.
Oof.
I got the second. I said, yeah, bitch, that's paybacks for all the shit you've done to me. She done hit me in the back, done hit me in my ass with the ball, and then she got me in the coochie. So the coochie right at the pelvis bone, I had to get stitches from because of her. So that was paybacks.
Well, you got to give somebody a receipt for that. You know what? You got to get a receipt.
Let's put it this way.
Receipt.
Let's put it this way. I made her beg for me to get on the team again. Every time that she wanted me to play for her because they were down a player, I made her beg. I mean, it was one of those, I'll pay you $100 to play. And, I would always make her work for it. Never did I make her pay me, but I did make her work for it.
I understand because, it ain't about the money.
Right.
It's about, hey, if you want me on your team, we're doing it on my terms.
She liked how I could hit the ball pretty good, so that's why she liked me playing.
I had like my best friend growing up. We're still really close. He was like, when he was like 12 years old, he was throwing like curveballs and pitching. By the time he was 16, he was throwing like 96 miles an hour. I mean, he was like a prospect. But his problem was, his brothers were like outlaw bikers. His grandfather was like a mob guy. So his just like mentality was not built for going to college and playing ball, or like going to the minor leagues and playing ball. Because there's, you could be the best athlete in the world, but you know, if your psychology isn't right, people are going to pick up on that. Now, sometimes they don't pick up on it, and you have Aaron Hernandez that murders people.
Hi, Hesperia News. How you doing, brother?
Hi, Misty. How are you? Hi, Joker.
Hey, how you doing, man? It's good to meet you.
Good. Likewise. Yeah. Nice to meet you guys.
It's good to get you on panel because I've only talked to you in chats.
Yes. Nice to see you too. Yes. Thank you.
You're welcome anytime.
What's what?
It's always. Oh, I'm sorry.
You're welcome anytime.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
It's always fun to, people that you talk to in the chat and you watch on the. It's always fun to talk to them.
Yeah, and
Right.
get to know them.
In real life.
Right.
Every time I say HNS, I think of freaking shopping, and I don't. It's just, it's funny though.
Oh. My channel is Hesperia, and I actually live in the city of Hesperia. That's where the name comes from. And it's about 65, 70 miles northeast of Los Angeles.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds like you have fun up there too.
Yeah, it's nice. It's up in the high desert area. I guess it's considered the Mojave Desert.
Do you live near like how long does it take to you to get to like the Pacific to go for a beach day?
I go maybe about, depends on traffic, but about an hour and a half, hour and 15 minutes.
That's not bad.
That's not too bad, no.
That's where I lived in New Jersey. It would take like an hour to get down the shore.
45
Right.
minutes here, or depends. Well, 45 minutes to probably 3 hours, 4 hours.
Right. Where are you guys at?
I'm in Florida, middle of Florida.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's where I pretty much.
All right. Is my audio okay?
Yes, sir.
All righty. Okay.
I'm just trying to get ice on panel.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I know I sound like I'm distracted a little bit. I've been dealing with a migraine. We just got rid of a vehicle that I had actually sold to a friend. And they left it there for about 3 years, and I said, to hell with it. It's got to go.
Oh, never sell a car to a friend.
Oh, I played it slick. You ain't getting the money. I'm pretty much charging for the storage. I was like, okay, now that can be repairs for my vehicle.
Exactly.
That's why I got to go to U-Pull-It tomorrow and get some, it's not the actual hinges, it's the, well, I guess you can call it a hinge, but it's one of those, I can't think of the name now, but this fucking migraine is not working for me, but pretty much it holds up the door. It's spring-loaded. The spring on it is broken, so I'm going to get a new one. Or, well, used, let's put it that way. And then I've got seat buckles in the back. Where it actually buckles into doesn't work, so I got to get that.
Where can you get that? What, at like the auto parts store or something? Or the
You pull
junkyard?
it. I got to go to a junkyard, basically, but that's all right.
I used to love the junkyard.
That stuff I can do myself. Yeah, Ice and AZ, Bud, y'all get up on the panels before I kick y'all's ass. And Hesperia, Esgram said to tell you hi.
Hello. Hi.
Sorry, AZ just made me laugh.
Basically, junkyards aren't what they used to be, because I remember, You know, back in the 80s and 90s, we used to like walk in the junkyard with wrenches and all this stuff. But nowadays, you got to order it and they get it for you. And like you can't stick like shit in your pocket no more.
Not
You
here.
know, we used to go to the junkyard and like my one buddy had a Cadillac, right? Like a 1977 Cadillac. So we was getting parts and we was sticking all kinds of shit in our pocket. Like just and then you could take your car there and they give you like $100 if it, because we always had like, well, some of my buddies, they were like the muscle car guys, but a couple of us, we just would buy, $200 cars and just like drive them until they just fell apart, sell them for $100 and then buy another $200 car.
Yeah, we still got our U-Pickett junkyards here, and that's where I'm going to go to tomorrow. We've got 2 or 3 in town that I can go to. One of them I'm going to go to because the last time I went to them, I was only getting a small part. Wasn't going to cost them anything. And they said, oh, it's free. You go ahead and have it and take it. So that's what I did this time. So I said, well, I'll be back for sure. Since y'all did like that, I'm going to come back.
It's cool because I've seen a lot of like great stuff. Like there was an Airstream trailer diner that they said if you could come take it away, you can have it. And I was like, man, I wish I had like a truck and a hitch. I have myself a air.
Yeah. Welcome, Easy.
What's up?
Not
Hey,
much.
AZ, how you doing?
I'm good.
Hi,
How are you doing?
Easy.
Just doing it big on a Monday.
I'm at work.
Oh,
Yeah, I know
shit.
that.
You work on like a submarine or something? That'd be cool.
No, fucking AM radio.
Oh, but that's cool.
No, that's boring shit.
No, but you could say like, hey, everybody, I'm on the radio. Waka waka.
Yeah, everyone assumes that. No, I don't work in that position.
Oh, man. I'd be
We're
playing,
we're actually a third party
Editor.
I mean, we provide automated services and stuff. So like they send everything to us and then we relay it back out via satellite, of course. But we also deal with like their commercial breaks. So they send in crap through the weeks and then there's other people that do all the typing and inserting and then everything goes off on its own automatically so that you don't have to have a person that you got to pay to push buttons.
Yeah, but
And I just sit here and wait for a phone call and then I fix their problem.
Yeah, but wait, can you sneak in a message like, oh my goodness gracious, there's space aliens that look like octopuses that are attacking New York? Could you sneak that on there? Because that would be hilarious.
I guess maybe like when they're doing, because we also do sports here, so I guess when they're doing the Arizona Coyotes post-game show, if I ran in there screaming, yeah. But no, I'm never here when they're doing that, and then everything else is all pre-recorded and sent. But what I often joked about doing was hot micing some of the talent, I guess you would want to call them, or that's what they call themselves. Through these other
hockey announcers.
yeah. Well, through the news agencies, we handle a few news agencies that I won't name, but they're big. They're the main ones that we all hate, and and I listen to sometimes their news anchors like on a hot mic. Like I can, let's see if he's talking now. He's whispering
Don't broadcast it, man. You don't want to do that. You get yourself in trouble.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm ready.
Yeah, see? They were on a hot mic right there talking about they're ready. They're getting ready to drop a newscast here in a couple minutes. So, I've often joked about like, oh, I'm going to record him say something, and then I'm going to sell it to like a conservative news site.
Give myself a payday and move down to Costa Rica.
Right. But it's never really like that. It's them just usually talking shit about their own boss.
Yeah, like, oh man, I hate that general manager.
Yeah, exactly. So
He's got
it's
coffee
funny,
breath. I hate him.
but it's a little more than that. But
I want to
Yeah,
I want to
so-
hear the hot mic on the hockey announcers talking about the chicks. Like, yo, you see
Oh,
the chick
okay.
over
okay.
there?
So I forgot what fucking team this was. This one of my buddies here at work tonight because they daytime people deal with the sports. I'm overnight, so I usually just deal with the news. Anyways, they fucking I was the Hurricanes or some shit like I don't remember what fucking team it was, but it was their announcer for the broadcast, and that goes across AM, FM, the fucking stadium, all that shit. Before it started, yeah, or whatever it was, if it was MLB or I don't remember. I think it was NHL, but they 30 minutes before the start of the show, they're all linked up and plugged in. It goes to us. We send it out and stuff like that. So all the affiliates, if they want to, and they have the receiver on or tuned into it, they're not airing it until it starts. All of a sudden, he recorded a segment and came back. It was dead air for 20 seconds. And you hear him talk. It pops back on. He goes, I can't remember the name of the site. He said again, that's right. He goes, man, the creator of that Fans Only site's a fucking genius. And then he just went on talking about the Fans Only and like a coworker, I guess, that had an account and that the girls on there are fucking whores. Like, and my buddy was playing me this recording. I was just cracking up. I was like, he might be out of a job in a couple days.
That shit is so funny, man.
Yeah,
These
you
guys
can hear
are
like
professional, and they're presented a certain way to the public, and they're just like regular, like dirtbag hockey players. Like you have the color commentator who was like a hockey player, and then you have the one guy who's just like a hairdo suit. Like I've just heard so much funny stuff of the hot mics of like sports. With baseball games, there was a guy, Bob Uecker. I don't know if you remember Bob Uecker. He was just like a terrible baseball player, and he was on a show, Mr. Belvedere. He'd be on like, the late. And so he was friends with Norm Macdonald, the comedian, because they did a Miller Lite commercial together. So Norm Macdonald and this comedian from New Jersey, Artie Lang, he goes, "Hey man, come on up. Let's go meet. Let's go meet him."
God, Norman Artie.
And
that's
he's
some
like
old
sitting there
school
saying,
comedy.
"Oh, yeah, I love Artie, man." And so Bob Uecker is like sitting there. He's like doing the game, and Norm and Artie are sitting there, and it's a preseason game, like no big deal. And so Bob Uecker's like, he's calling the play. He's like, it's 3-2. Pitch comes in, popped up to left. Hey, look at that broad in the second row. She's fucking. I would look at her tits, And then he'd be like, okay, and he caught the ball, and like they told this story of like how he would just sit there and hit that like cough button, and say like filthy things about women, and I was just like, my goodness gracious, if you put that on the hot mic.
It's like that reminds me of that. That reminds me of the show Brockmire.
I don't know. I don't know that show.
Oh my God! It stars Hank Azaria, fucking like half the voices of The Simpsons.
Yeah. I know him. Wasn't he in like Spinal Tap?
Fuck if I know. But yeah, he might have been one of the voices on like the episode that did Spinal Tap. But I know that he was so he was on Brockmire, and he was fucking a baseball announcer, and he was an alcoholic fucking downward spiral of a person who just said the craziest shit on air.
I know that show now.
Yeah, fucking hilarious.
I gotta check it out, because those guys, man, you know, I remember listening. You know, I'm a huge sports fan. I've been listening since a little kid, like the late '70s, and when I started listening to the radio and the sports. And you had these like old timey guys that were drunk off their ass and say inappropriate things that you could never say nowadays.
I'm waiting
You
for.
know?
I'm waiting whenever we listen to Tampa Bay Lightning and shit, and I think they do their home games. I'm always listening for old ass Phil Esposito to say something fucked up because he's getting older and older and older, and
I got
I'm
a
just
Phil
waiting for him to say
Esposito
something.
hockey card.
No shit.
Yeah, when he was on the Bruins.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and because SB, I don't like he was involved. Like I'm a Ranger fan, so I think he was like their coach or like played with them. But yeah, I got my SB card, and yeah, he's a nut, man.
Yeah, he just says whatever, and I mean, the older you get, you know how the fucking dudes are when we get old. Like Alzheimer's kid, we'll say whatever the fuck.
Yeah, they'll still think it's like 1960, and they could say like this wild stuff that's just like, sir, you that's not acceptable.
Yeah, next thing you know, you hear him fucking quoting fucking lines from Slapshot on air, and you're like, oh my god, I can't.
First of all, that's one of the greatest movies of all times, but
Yes.
yeah,
Yeah.
I got a lot of friends in Canada, and you know, they'll send me these crazy shows like it's a show about like a beer league hockey team. And these guys are like drunken Canadian hockey players playing in like, you know, like we have beer league softball and we have beer league hockey, but I mean, it's hilarious. You know,
Hesperia was playing with us. Y'all didn't see it.
I saw him. He was like he had his mask on. He was doing like a.
I see. Right when he did that, I had moved over to chat. I was looking, and I'm like, okay, we're in a parking lot, and I went and checked chat, and then y'all start fucking laughing. I'm like, what? And then it's done. I'm like, okay.
He was
Our little
doing.
buddy was playing.
One of my favorite things in life is like when you're watching like the local news and they're doing a story and there's like kids in the back dancing or there's like a dude doing like a tookie move or something. That's the funniest thing. There you go.
Shit. Normally, when you see me doing that in front of my car, I'm usually carrying a case out of the store of beer.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, no, I'm a big fan of when the news gets spammed. My favorite is the good old fucker and the pussy. I can't get enough of that one. I can watch a 10-minute YouTube clip of just news anchors getting bombed with that, male or female, it doesn't matter.
Right.
They just,
And you know what's great?
You watch their expression just drop to dread, like,
Like the guy that goes, cocaine. If you win the lottery, what are you gonna do? He goes, I'm gonna get cocaine and hookers. And the lady was like,
yeah, and she was like, oh, fuck yeah. I like to fuck with the media sometimes. I'll go up to stuff, and when the fucking PIO is going to do a fucking press release, I'll run up there with my fucking crappy gear and I'll get all right next to them and shit. And like, especially now too, because like these motherfuckers, they all still bunch together, so I'll get all bunchy up with them and shit, and I'll just hit my fucking e-cig right next to them while they're filming. My smoke's
like, hey,
going
I
in
gotta
front of
put
their
my sticks
camera.
down. I gotta put my sticks down. And you're like hitting the thing.
Yeah, well, because they do all those crazy, they hunker up so they can get that close up of the person's face. And like, I'll fucking pop my shit up in the air and do a downward shot, and I'll get all their cameras in the shot and everything.
That's crazy, man. 'Cause that must be like, it's like a fight. Because, like, you want to, everybody's like fighting to get that one shot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I'm over here showing the angle of everything. Like, look at all this garbage.
It would have been great if Andre the Giant was a photographer and he could just get in there.
Now it looks like we're going into a tunnel there for a minute.
Oh no, that you know what? That's like he's like driving. There's a
Under
highway.
overpass, yeah.
Yeah.
But the way it looked at first, it looked like a damn tunnel. That's something I probably couldn't drive in. I'd be so fucking nervous.
I have driven in the Holland and Lincoln Tunnel many, many times. And you're driving under the Hudson River going to New York City. So you're driving there and like the river, like you're driving under a river and you see shit dripping and you're like, wait a minute.
Yep.
Where's that water coming from? But it's not coming from the river because, it's just like condensation. But, you're like, I got to get out of here.
Yep, I still wouldn't drive in one of those. Nope, I'm good.
Fuck, I don't like the, what's that bridge in Northern California, man? The
Golden
fucking going
Gate?
into Redwood. Nah, it goes
Oh.
into Redwood. This motherfucker's long as shit, bro. Nah. Fuck that. I don't need to go to Redwood.
Yeah,
My mother won't even do the
I don't
Skyway
need no
over here. We've got a couple of bridges she won't do. One of them's the Skyway, and it's pretty tall, and it does shake when you drive over it. So I get her, her feeling on it.
Well, don't they have a bridge from like the mainland Florida going to the Florida Keys that's in the ocean? Don't
I think they do to a point, but not, not the further ones.
I ain't driving over no ocean. I'm sorry.
That's how that one is in California. It's fucking like it's at least like fucking 2 miles, 3 miles of fucking bridge at least.
Nope.
That's more.
Nope.
I'm looking across a canyon real quick. That's about it.
It's like, oh great,
Right.
I want to be in the middle of this bridge and there's gonna be a fucking earthquake because I'm in California.
Right on the fucking water. Like your chances
Man, I
are
remember
better
the
like
World
on one
Series.
of these.
I
Yeah,
remember
your
the
chances
World
are better in the
Series.
earthquake on the stack or something falling down than in the goddamn ocean. That water's cold out there.
Man, I don't want to fall in no ocean, especially the Pacific Ocean because it's very cold and it's very rough.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
When I was a kid, we used to be down the Jersey Shore, and we would. My cousin had a camp that he ran, which was like an old school military base between the bay and the ocean. So you'd be driving from like Sandy Hook back to the house in Monmouth Beach, and there was a seawall, and you'd be like, I remember like, my cousin or my parents would be driving, and the ocean water would be coming over the seawall and hitting the car. Bang! Bang! And I'm sitting there going, uh-oh. I'm gonna get sucked out in the ocean, and the octopus and the shark are gonna eat me. And I was like a frightened little child. But then I got older.
You're sitting here like we're not supposed to be here.
Yeah, like I don't think that the ocean should be smashing the car. Like that doesn't seem. It was
These
scary.
two things don't mix, man. This ain't peanut butter and jelly.
It was scary, and then if there was a bad storm, usually it would be like in the wintertime, the ocean would come over seawall, and then the bay would come over, and it would just be flooded with like oceans and octopuses and like sea creatures like trying to eat you. And I'm like, nah, man, I'm not cool with that. I don't want to be around oceans smashing the car.
Right?
I mean, literally, the bay and the ocean would meet, and the town would be submerged. And I'm like, I'm gonna go work construction with my uncle. I'm not hanging out down here no more.
Yeah, water going over a bridge? Hell no. I don't trust it.
I got pinched by a crab one time. I was like, I'm just here trying to hang out in the ocean, and I got a crab pinching me. That's unofficial.
So you got crabs? I didn't know that.
Well,
Eating
not
that
like,
motherfucker.
those kind of crabs. I had like, Jersey blue claws that could boil up and just crack the shell. Delicious.
Hey, I was in California one time, and we were up, what fucking beach, what pier, but they were all fishing and everything. We were walking around. I watched these motherfuckers pull up a little crab trap, and I had a bunch of crabs in there and shit, and I watched them reset it. The motherfuckers took a can of like that little 50-cent Friskies, and they just broke the top off of it and threw it in the bottom of that fucking trap and dropped it down in there. And then 10 minutes later, it was full of fucking crabs. They were all over that wet cat food.
You know what we did as kids? We put chicken guts in there, like the gizzards of the chicken. We just drop it in.
That's what I thought. We figured, hey, you know, but no, they were using cheap ass wet cat food. And I was like, that's a way to save some money.
Exactly. You know, like what's that? Like 69 cents?
Yeah, and it stinks, man. So fuck. All right, I guess. But yeah, no, I use that for catfish a lot. Yeah, I use that chicken for catfish a lot, man. I catch big ass catfish with chicken.
Yeah, that stinky stuff, man. That stinky chicken. Man,
I let it get a little bad, and I have it covered with garlic.
The stinkier, the better. Like we used to go like surf fishing into the ocean, and we would use like squid. You know, so you get your squid like the day before, and you get, you know, you let them sit outside. And you fucking put your squid on there. You'd be catching like I don't know. I'm not a fishologist, but we caught some fun fish out there. And we caught a lot of bluefish too, because you just go on you go on the boat and you go out there and you just catch a ton of bluefish. That's always fun. But them shits, like when you bring them on the deck of the boat, the guy comes over and just like beats them to death because like they got like teeth. You know, I know some dudes like. This one dude was like fishing. He caught him. He was like barefoot fishing. Caught himself a bluefish. Brought it in the boat. Bit his toe off. You know? Actually, it doesn't take that much pressure to like, you know, bite a finger off or a toe.
Right.
You know, we won't talk about that.
How's it going,
You want a
Roscoe?
toe? I'll get you a toe.
You can use that for fishing, man. You catch yourself a nice grouper with that. Them shits will eat anything.
Hell, I'd rather have me some catfish. I'm sorry. But I prefer catfish.
We
I
used
love
to catch a
catfish.
lot of
I love a
carp
lot
in
of
the
fresh
river.
water. Carp,
I
man.
did-
Those are
I-
just fun.
We used to go bass fishing. That was great. We did catch and release though. You know, in the ocean, you got to be careful about catch and release because, like I said, you could lose a finger. But any freshwater fishing I did was catch and release.
When I fish at most of the community ponds, I throw them back in, unless it's trout, because those are like fresh stock. So you're usually there lined up with every other fucking cock in a pole fishing.
Yeah,
But
like as soon as they stock and the first day of fishing, it's just
well, yeah,
filled
for
with
trout,
every.
yeah, for trout, but catfish not so much. But the catfish seem to stay in there longer. The bass stay in there longer. Nobody wants that shit because of how many, I don't know, dead bodies sometimes fall in the damn water. All that shit. So
Well,
you just-
catfish, they love that shit.
yeah. But hey, over at the lake now, the lake where they have we got the striper bass problem, and those are no limit. So and they're good. So the striper bass, like when you catch them, you're not allowed to throw them back. So I see motherfuckers post on the local thing out here, and they'll have like fucking 80 of them bitches all hanging up and shit, and it'd be
Damn,
fish tacos for weeks with those guys.
I would love to do that, and I would just like say, hey, anybody want some free fish?
Welcome back, guys.
Yo, I had a motherfucking crackhead try to sell me some fish in one of the ponds that I fucking take my kids to fish at. And like legit, I fished across the fucking pond from the police station. They're located on the other side. And this motherfucker tried to sell me fish.
It's like, Mom, you see this fishing pole in my hand? You see these kids with me? Like, we're here for fun. We're here for sport.
Oh my god, yeah.
See,
These people.
I guess like
Legit, he tried to sell me some fucking bluegill.
bluegill. Like, what do you want me to do with that? Put some mayonnaise
Fucking-
on it and shit.
cut it up and throw it back in to catch a fucking catfish.
Yeah,
Like
to catch a
anything, whatever. Like
yeah, I
Yeah.
can't understand like that mentality of being like on substances and your brain is wacky and that's all you care about, and then you're like, hey, you want to buy some fish? No, I don't want to buy some fish, motherfucker. I'm standing here fishing.
right. And half the time too, another reason why in the community ponds I release a lot of is there's a lot of motherfuckers that actually do fish to eat their food out of there. And
Yeah,
there's no sense in me fucking taking it when I'm not gonna fuck with it. So
right.
I just think,
Exactly.
I'll get my picture, I'll throw it back in. But like I said, the lake is a different story. When we're at the lake, them motherfuckers are getting in the boat. If they're a good size, if they're not, then throw it back. You can grow.
We'd be catching like some big ass pickerel, and you're like, I don't know, man, but I would let them go because I like a fish fry, like some breaded fish, fish and chips.
Fuck yeah.
The first fish I ever caught was a flounder, and I was like, what the fuck is this thing? Like I never really saw a flounder before. And I was like, it's got the eyes on the same side. And I didn't throw it back because I was scared of it. And I brought it, back to my cousin, my mother's cousin. And they said, oh, that's a good fish. That's a flounder. Because you could eat that. I'm like, I'm not eating it. But he ate it. But that was my... I was like, what is this thing, man? It was like a flat fish. I never seen that before.
All right, so son asked, what is the biggest size for you guys as far as fish?
I guess I don't. You'd have to elaborate on what kind of fish. I think he's talking about probably catfish. I don't know. I don't catch them much, but there's those big fucking ones, man. That take you see the people standing there, 2 fucking hands holding this fish up. It's like half your body.
Yeah, I
they're
never
there.
did nothing like that.
Yeah, with the beautiful spots and colors and shit, they're in there. It's just that I don't usually catch those ones. I usually catch 15-pound catfish or something like that. For the big ones that I do. Otherwise, I just catch normal sized catfish. You just take home and cook up, few pounds and shit.
I think the biggest fish I ever caught was a bluefish.
Yeah, see, like the 50-pound catfish. Yeah, those are there in Lake Pleasant. They're over there by the dam, but they're not a lot of them, but they're in there.
Well, I had a buddy that used to run like a business where they would take people out to catch sturgeon. And have you ever seen how big those things are?
Fuck yeah, man! My old roommate used to live in Oregon and shit, and he'd go up to Alaska and run those trips. He'd be like one of the guys.
Yeah, that's what my buddy did. He was a guide for, and he showed me some like this fish that was like bigger than anything I ever seen. I was like, oh my God. And he said, if you could sneak this into Russia, you'd be a millionaire because of the caviar.
Yes.
But if you get arrested, you're going to jail for a long time.
Fuck yeah. The cat. Yeah, 'cause I don't even think out here you're allowed to deal with their caviar. I think if you do, they're like farmed and shit or some shit like that.
Yeah, like there's a lot of rules in the within the wildlife, the fish and game wardens and all that stuff, and the government as far as it goes with that. But you also have fish like.
Oh my bad. Oh. The what fish like what?
Fish like if you go down to Florida where people like release snakes, like they have do you ever hear of a snakehead fish? They're from like the Orient, and they're predators, and they're dominant predators, and it's like a government thing. Like if you catch one of these fish, kill on sight. You can't release it. You got to just stomp it out. Because these snakeheads, they're not indigenous fish, And what they do is they kill the population of the indigenous fish. So it's like if you catch one of these, you stomp it.
We
It's
have
like when
the
people release,
Placostomus out here.
like when people release like snakes in the Everglades, and you know they'll like this python's getting too big, and they release it. It destroys the environment, the local environment of, like, you know, indigenous, you know, animals. It's, you know, it's a weird thing.
Hi everyone. AZ, how you doing, brother?
Oh, good, man. How are
Joker
you
Fish,
doing?
I'm doing good, brother. Joker Fish, good to meet you.
Good to meet
Hesperia,
you, brother.
good to see you again, Hesperia. Ice is on his way.
Let's hope so. He's a pain.
Ah,
You guys see me? Did you guys see me try to give the cop the other day, dude? The blue cock. They wouldn't take it.
that's just great.
Yeah, they weren't
Hey,
taking it, man.
Misty, may I post our food fundraiser?
Yes.
Wait, are you?
I'm
you're
also doing one for
Oh, I'm only gonna put ours up once because Ice is on his way, and we were gonna talk about the next one that's coming up.
So wait, you guys are out there. You, like, I saw a couple of Ice videos where he's, you know, you guys had pizzas, and that's what you guys were doing, is like getting food and going to the streets and, like, you know, feeding the homeless and everything.
Yeah, that's what we got the very first sponsor we got, of course, was Tommy Wood. The remarkable mod. Everybody knows Tommy Wood, and he covered the amount, and we were able to go out last week, 2 weeks ago, and do it. And now we've been graced again, and I have people approaching me, so it's a very good thing. Now we had KY Packer come up, and he has sponsored the whole event. So we are going on Saturday, tentatively, and this will be the second time. We're going to pass out pizzas again. And we are getting some, we're not only getting sponsors, but we're starting to work with, I've been making calls to the stores, like the pizza places and stuff, and getting, see, if you get all their corporate, they may even donate the pizza. So I'm working on that. But our eventual goal, which I've been talking to them about, which is very exciting, but it's a little further down the way, is to get a food cart.
Nice.
Yeah, and then go to the areas, 2 of them a day, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, and cook tacos and stuff to hand out to the people. This requires licensing. This requires insurance. We won't have to worry about food handlers and cards and shit like that because I am a certified trainer. So,
Oh shit! Got food on TV. Uh-oh.
yeah, so we want to, wow, look at that. See, that's what I'm talking right there. Something like that can be folded up and moved, and we go around and pass out. We would hit a larger amount of people. Go ahead.
No, if you have something like that, I'm sure you're gonna have people, like, you could say, hey, look, if you want a taco, you can give us a donation. You know,
Well, yeah, that too, but I want to take that down to the homeless, and each homeless that comes up, once again, you got to be careful. The reason pizza is such a good thing, people, is because, and I'll let you know, that type of food right there requires too much garbage. And what happens is, if you, like, let's say you go to a homeless place, you start passing out food plates, and then all of a sudden somebody leaves a couple plates laying around. They're going to come and make you clean up the entire area. Now, while that is still a good thing to do for the homeless to clean up the area, it's really overwhelming if you know where we're going. So
right.
we would not be able to go block to block to block cleaning up stuff. So in order to avoid that, we are going to put the 2 pieces of pizza, which can also be eaten cold as well as hot, whereas tacos cannot for most people. Put 2 pieces of pizza on some paper towels we're buying and give them a 40-ounce water.
Nice.
You know.
yeah.
So you get
Nice.
2 pieces of pizza, some water, and a napkin. And like right now, if you get the pizzas we bought last time, it's like 175 divided, you know, because you get 8 slices on a medium. You know, the goal is to get places like them to donate the pizzas.
Right.
You know,
Can
Man,
can
I
you
have-
guys hear me okay?
now I can. Yes.
Oh, okay, thank you. I wasn't sure if my audio was working.
Now, do people like the pizzas? Like the people on the streets, do they enjoy the pizzas?
Yes.
Or okay.
Get a couple $100 menu sandwiches, dude, and then like your things of water, a sandwich and a water. You don't have to get out the vehicle. You roll up and be like, "Hey."
All right. Now there is a time and a place for that. It actually exists, but unfortunately, since the cops are such everybody all at once now, the wonderful cops, to click your legs together, they have coined the phrase drive by. You're going to love this. What the people do is at the same time every night when they're coming home, they hit the street at 6 o'clock. Homeless line up all the way down the street, and people in cars drive up and reach out and hand them food. Cops have labeled that as a drive-by since drive-bys are illegal.
Wow.
Yeah, drive-bys are illegal,
That's
people.
fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
No.
Like when I was in
What
What
Vegas.
did you guys think about the tacos?
All right, the
They look
tacos.
good.
Now, the tacos
Yeah,
are great.
baby.
I'd actually like to. That's the food cart. Do you own that cart? Is that your cart? God, I
No.
need because I need someone to help us figure out. That would be a good idea. Like, what do you guys think? Maybe just during the day, go out there, set it up,
Oh,
and
An
give away
amazing
tacos.
idea. Amazing.
It's just it's the pizzas we do really, really good. You figure at just what we were able to do on the spur, we ended up getting 20 pizzas. And each of those pizzas were cut into 20 slices. So 400. So we were able to give away 200. If we would have done it that way, but unfortunately, we didn't research what we did. We just wanted to be nice and go out and hand. You can't do that. Not in these areas. These people are. The problem is, like, for example, the area we went to. See, I'm pretty ignorant. Really, I am. I wanted to jump headfirst in, not think, not even try. Apparently, 6 months ago, the homeless were being torched. Somebody was going around dumping gas. This is nothing new. This goes on all the
They're
time.
a little
It's been going
apprehensive
on
of
since
people.
I was a kid
Well-
in the 80s. It's been going on.
Yeah, now what ended up happening was in the last several months, couple innocent people, well, ignorant is more like it. I'm sorry, but, have been stabbed that weren't doing anything. These people are terrified. I would be too. Go to sleep and wake up burning alive. It's kind of like makes you think. So approaching them, which if you watch the videos, was kind of stupid the way we did it. But it was a good intention, and I believe we were protected. I think God really didn't want us to die trying to help out the homeless.
I think you guys did
So
a great
now-
job. I saw that.
Thank you. Now we want to do better. Now, if you notice, I was the biggest fuck up of that whole group. I went up to a guy completely sleeping and put the pizza down in front of him. He started to reach for the weapon. I saw it and I jumped back. That was stupid on my part. I wasn't paying attention, and I went up to a sleeping
Yeah.
person and laid
Yeah,
a
you gotta
pizza down.
announce yourself a little bit ahead of time.
You do. You don't want to be that stupid. And you know what? Like I was saying, I was just more wanting to get him some food. It was really sad. That's the other thing, people, the emotional effect it has on us. Because see these people living in that condition is brutal. It's just brutal. So whatever little part we can do is better than nothing. So that's why we want to make this a regular, and we need sponsors. Now, in order to keep everything transparent, I've set it up so that the money and all the funds go through KY Packer. And I don't know if any of you guys know who KY Packer is, but he is one of the major supporters in this community that gives away a lot of money to help people. The PayPal is fully transparent. The money goes into that account and is dispersed right when we need it. That way we get to focus just on taking care of what we want to do and having no trolls or something try to make anything what is not. I've already been through this, so I'm a little bit cautious about it. So I made it so that everyone, yeah, well, whatever Whatever. I want everyone to see. No more games.
I remember.
Just serious shit, dude. No sense. I've said it before we even started. This is the way I've done other fundraisers because of people that like to come around and make up fucking vicious lies and try to cause problems for people that are just trying to help other people. So they can bite me, blow me, and jump over a fucking bridge. There is total transparency.
Going. I fucking got you started.
Yeah, because that shit is. This is all for the homeless. It's not for me. It's not for anyone. It's for the homeless. So we're going to concentrate on just doing that. And like if we start with 20 pizzas and then move up to 40, I mean that's 200 people that will get food. I mean, and if I do it, somebody else does it. Somebody else, AZ's doing it.
Right.
The more of us that do it, it just catapults and goes further and further. So it's a great thing to do, and you got people like Ice Cold Audits, West Coast Digital, Tommy Wood, and S. Graham all working their time, their money, to help me do this, and it's there to their credit that I really am very happy about this. It's heartwarming to watch all of us come together and do this.
I think that's how we have to be as a society. Take care of each other. We're all
and it's
we have to look out for each other. You have to, if your brother's down, you got to bring him up. Sister's down, you got to bring her up.
Exactly.
And one thing I wanted to ask, because where I'm from, it's illegal to feed the homeless without like permits and all this stuff. Would that be a problem for you guys doing what you do?
Not me. I used to be. Now I say I'm a certified California paralegal, but since I have not done my research, I know I'm a paralegal, but I just need to go recertify. I at least have the idea where to go to get the papers and stuff.
No, not in California. It's not in California. Look at they purposely let the homeless. California's very lenient on their homeless laws compared to other states.
Well, that's great. Then we don't have to really worry about it. Well, we have the world's, unfortunately, and the reason this is, and I know no one's going to believe me, is the reason they want to be the weather is one of the biggest reasons we have almost 200,000 homeless here.
But you get more representatives when you have more people living there.
It's fine. I'm not going to go there because of what happened. When we started bringing this shit up, dude, it was all about where a bunch of racists bringing up. So rather than get into some political debate about how many homeless there are, the fact that there's 200,000 of them there, and now what is going on is the mafia is going in there and stealing their pain pills and drugs. They're using them for fodder. If they don't give the stuff up, they'll burn their tents down and throw them out of the street. Now, I mean, I'm an ignorant, and I would have walked down there and got my ass stabbed and killed, basically, which is why I got to reach out to people like Furry Potato, who actually knows streetwise. She knows what's going on down there. She knows about the mafia.
You need to be giving these bums a pocket knife with their pizza.
Yeah.
I'm here supporting you.
No, but how about this?
When they try to rob you.
I'm serious. Why isn't there a heavy police force down there? It's bad enough you guys want to let the homeless.
Because unfortunately they don't fund them like the other communities do, and that's why the police hang around the other communities.
And I believe there's a lot of profit to be made off the homeless community. There's a lot of money that gets put in, and people take that money and don't use it for what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, that whole mafia thing is really disturbing to me. It's like how
you're talking about like legitimate criminals.
Yes,
are going in there and victimizing these people.
They are using to harvest the medicines and the pills. They make them go into the doctors and get the pills because they all can get pain pills. And then what they do is they fodder them for all that stuff. It's ridiculous. And it's being let go. And we talk shit. We look down on places like Iraq and Iran. Look at the way they live. And then here right in front of us. And what's really disgusting, and really is disgusting, is there's a large portion of vets that are homeless in that area. So my point is, y'all wave your damn flags around going, oh, sports troops, sports troops. There should be not one homeless vet. I'm not saying there should be homeless people, but there should not be a homeless vet in this country. Not as long as we get to sit and have our freedoms due to what they did, and now we're going to let them live in swallowing shit. That's the way it works.
Hurrah.
Garbage. I remember I used to, when I was a teenager and I got my driver's license, I had to drive my grandfather to the VA, and it was a horror show. It was horror in there. I mean, the way they treated the World War II vets and the Vietnam vets, and that was when I was there. And they eventually closed down Walter Reed in Washington D.C. because of the horrible condition. I mean, veterans get thrown away. They get used. They get put through all this stuff. They come out with mental illnesses and all this stuff and thrown away.
Yep.
I mean, I come from a military family, and most of my family was officer. They were higher up, captains, majors, lieutenant colonels. But I also had, a couple, family members, mostly in World War II, but even in Vietnam, that were just enlisted guys. And, my great uncle would tell me just these horror stories of, after the war and what happened to his buddies. And it's just unreal. And these guys, and women,
Yeah.
They go out there, and now it doesn't matter what your mentality is and why you joined the military, whether you can't get into college, or whether the judge sent you there, or whether you just did it because of honor, or you did it for whatever. But these people should be respected and taken care of.
Yeah, they should. Real quick, Ice, I need to ask you something, brother. We're just trying to confirm everything. So Saturday is good, and then really it's easier if you're up on panel, brother. And then if Furry wants to come, well, wow. Like I said, it was the
We'll be the fucking dream team out there, bro.
we just won't have room in the truck. See, if you watched any of our videos,
Bud, carry extra cans of spice with you just in case it gets heated.
yeah, but listen to me though, guys. I cannot spray a homeless person. I won't do it. I just won't. I'd rather be stabbed than to spray a homeless person. I can't do it. There's no way in fucking. So I'm dead. I'm not spraying no damn homeless person, dude. I'm not doing it. We're there to help, not to make problems worse.
Well, yeah, but at the same time, man, come on.
What do you want me to do? I'm one of those kind, dude.
Well, you gotta realize, dude, not all homeless people are.
No, I know, but that's not the point. We're going out there to help a homeless person. We're not going out there to take an application. The second thing is why I want to get the body gear on. I want to get the body gear on in case that were to happen. Because I am not going to bring mace. I just can't do it. I cannot spray a homeless person, damn it. I have to wake up in the morning and look in a fucking mirror. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do it.
I guess no. I mean, I can appreciate it. If that bothers you, then you do it a different way. But
I put the body. It is, but you're right. That's what everyone keeps saying, and you may be right. The dude, reality speaking, if he pulls out a gun, I'm not gonna outrun anything, dude. Hell, so spray the face and run and call it a day. You know what I'm saying?
Listen. Let me put it this way. Your life is precious. You have a family. You are doing good in the community. So if you spray somebody in the eyes with mace, it's uncomfortable for a few minutes. And you're not going to, it's going to disarm them. It's a lot better if you spray somebody in the face with mace than you pull out a gun or you pull out a knife. That's
exactly, because I carry guns when I go out. So
now, me personally, I could never ever pull that trigger. So I don't even own a gun. I don't want to be around guns. But that's just me.
I hear you. I'm the same way.
I have no problem pulling out some pepper spray and spraying you in the eyes, and you go, ah, and so you won't stab me. Because if you get stabbed, you could die. I don't want to die. I like living. It's fun. You know, it's one of those things like it's very dangerous to be out on the streets, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I know.
that's-
I saved a homeless guy by pulling out my gun one time because I didn't realize that they were teenagers. They're some big fucking kids, but they were beating the shit out of him. They were doing what, you know, they called rolling a bum. You know, you fuck him up and take his shit, and like they were chasing him through a parking lot, and he was trying to get all big and crazy, flapping his arms, but they caught him on his run. You know, they tripped him, and then they just started stomping on him. So I pulled the old school Terminator 2 J-turn with my truck, you know, reverse fucking back around, whipped up on him, drew my gun. The white kid was knees to his chin running, gone. He got scared as shit. And the one kid kept saying, I'm a minor. And I said, dude, I don't give a fuck.
Well,
I was all like, you're fucking
So if
up. And then like, it was a parking lot. Then I got swarmed by people. So then I was like, oh shit. And so
like,
I kind of had
go.
to. No, I fucking was like, fuck that shit, and I held my gun on everyone, and I called the cops. And then, because they were beating the fuck out of a bum, I was like, this is bullshit, and I had to make sure that I was the one calling before everyone else, because I drew the weapon.
Was it a handgun, or was it a?
Yeah, it was my side. Yeah, it was my Ruger 9mm, and I called the cops though, and once I knew the cops were coming too, I backed up, and then I unloaded my weapon, set it in my car, and cops came up. I told them, hey, the gun's over there, and they were like, just fucking go. And then they went and grabbed up the kid that was down the road.
Nice.
Yeah, and I was like, I'm fucking out of here.
Oh, good. There's Ice. He wants to link. Let me say hi to everyone. Hi, Sis Sun. Hi, M Star Media. Hi, Pugface. Good to see you again. Hi, Ross. Hi, Z.
I'm Star. Hey, Pugs.
Pugs is in here. Oh, he was.
Chat popping off.
M Star Misty. Okay, got everyone, I think. I'm just wondering why
I
Ice
met
is
Pugs. Earlier today, I met Pugs.
I saw him on the first panel a couple days ago. I had seen him. I used to watch M Star a lot when she'd go out, and I could, or well, like Al SoCal. Would they go in the car with Al SoCal?
Oh yeah.
I don't know where Ice is. Why isn't he coming up? Confirmed Saturday. He's right up now. Dude, you're not here. I see you're coming right up now.
Yeah, where's he at? He hiding again?
Goddamn keyboard piece of shit.
Hey, can I ask a question about the homeless?
Yes.
No,
Not that I'm a.
No, I'm just saying, like, you know, I know there's a lot of donated clothes, like shirts and pants, but what about socks and underwear? Do people donate?
All right.
Goddamn right, Lieutenant Dan.
You do two things though. Really, honestly, I know AZ probably knows more about that, but the things I'm going to center in on is blankets and socks. The cleaning that's required for certain things, like for example, underwear. That's a little bit harder to hand out underwear during COVID.
Most don't wear underwear due to the fact that it's an extra layer of something you got to take care of, and then in California it does get hot, and so
yeah.
Oh, yes. Okay.
So it's the blankets and the socks. Personal hygiene, the top of the list would be, and I'll confirm this, AZ, would be the toothpaste. Toothpaste, because your mouth gets disgusting.
And it's oral hygiene is connected to your heart,
right?
Too. Oral
and then
hygiene
a little hygiene bag, which I would like to give them a kit. Literally make the kit that goes around the neck that holds the toothbrush, the small thing of toothpaste, the mouth, the sanitizer, you know, just the real quick.
Pretty much, it's
basics.
pretty much it's a travel bag kit. Basically, you're like at Walgreens and they have those end cap little fucking things, and it's all the little tiny stuff that you can fly with. You fucking make a bag full of each of that stuff, deodorants, all that shit.
I used to do that for my.
What about feminine products? All
right, now wait. Feminine products are a lot easier to get. At least they were when I was doing them in Nevada. You can go down and you go into the like Goodwill and you tell them it's a feminine product, and because of what it is, they actually can give you tampons and stuff. But then again, you
Right.
know, I would have a woman send her to that shit because there's a lot of questions. They're going to say, well, heavy flow, light flow, or this or that. Dude, I wouldn't know any of that shit. So I used to walk in and just tell them I'd get the first time I had the girlfriend who wanted me to get stuff for would go in, make the things up, and I'd just go back and keep redoing it.
Wait, what
Well,
are
I'm
those
a dickhead.
donuts?
Yes,
Donuts.
those are
Other women in the
donuts.
store. I ask other women in the store and shit when my old lady sends me for the stuff. I'm like, hey, I'm looking for these. Where are these? There's too many. I don't know what's
Dude,
what.
I did that with you. Fuck that shit. I did that. I was like, what the fuck? Dude, at any time,
I know exactly what I'm
send
looking
me-
for. I just do it to fuck with people.
I like to send my girlfriend down then to look for jock itch
But-
cream.
Like, can I ask another?
Spec-
I'm sorry. But what about women?
my
Do they
my
need?
boyfriend's ball. Go ahead.
Do women like? I know you have like the men, and they're like, okay, we don't wear underwear. But what about the women? Do they need like bras and
Jesus, dude,
panties or?
That's
I have to ask
a good
him,
question
bro.
to maybe have her
Like he
ask him.
said, that is the issue. Plus, that's wet.
yeah. That's
Yeah.
what
Fra-
you just said. Wet.
or I don't know who's in the chat. M-Star. M-Star could answer that question.
Oh my
Dude,
god, bud, you were roboting.
Yeah, you are roboting,
He
bud.
said, I heard what the fuck you guys talking about.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
all
damn
I
it.
heard was you.
Missed
that
my
we went
joke.
from,
It was
like,
that M-Star.
we went from. Yeah, no, we went from underwear, female underwear, to like a cutout, and then you screamed out "wet."
Oh my goodness gracious!
No, I did not. What the fuck?
Yeah, it
I said
roboted,
ask
and then it was
M-Star.
like,
She's the
wet.
one that posted things and said, dude.
I think Ice came in the panel just at the right time. What's next? You're going to be talking about diapers for the.
Hey,
And you got little children that are home.
hey,
too,
can you
like
get a hold of
kids.
Furry to come with us? And serious, like, we could get Furry to come. We would. I don't mind squeezing in the back. Of course, if S. Graham ended up getting a cart to put the pizzas in case we have to pull them around.
All right, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Right, so
What's up,
crickets.
bud?
I'm.
Joker, Hesperia, AZ, what's up?
Why am I the only one talking? Are you there, Ice?
Yeah, don't you hear me?
We can hear you.
Is
I
that
hear you.
possible? He's just can't talk.
No,
I
it's
hear him.
possible that you can hear me.
You hear Ice?
Yeah, we can hear
I
him.
hear Ice just fine.
You see that chocolate
Right.
cake player though? You see
Yeah,
that
we can
chocolate
hear
cake
Face
Ice.
is
player?
right too. Some baby wipes for the butt instead of toilet paper.
I can't hear.
Hesperia,
I
this
can't
is
hear
the first
Ice
time
at
I've
all.
seen you, brother.
My dude was
I
in the
can't hear Ice
donut
at all.
shop. I think there was a cop there.
Yeah, Ice was here, but had to get off.
I'm
He's
here.
been, he's been doing a roboticking, so maybe I'll come back.
Oh,
Bud.
oh yeah. He's trying to break dance and pop lock and all that.
Oh man, he's probably like spitting them rhymes, doing the
Doing a backspin.
yeah. He's like he's doing the
Windmill.
worm.
Doing the head spin with that beanie.
The helicopter.
Oh man, I used to love the breakdancers back in the '80s, man.
I used to do that.
Oh,
I used to be
no
able to love
way.
to break dance back in the day. Shit, I can't do that stuff now. I'm all fat and out of shape, and I ain't got the breath.
Well, what was cool is you had like the New York breakdancers and then the LA breakdancers. You know, and they
I'm
had
back.
different styles. You know, so it was like super cool. You know, to like see the different like if you watch like Soul Train, you had like Rerun. You know, doing the popping and the locking. And you're like, oh shit. And then you had like dudes like in New York like spinning on their head. You're like, oh.
I'm back, guys.
Sound better.
Can you hear me?
I think
Yes,
now
sir.
We can. Can you hear me, Joker?
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay.
Okay, I can fucking.
Cheers.
You right?
Oh, shit.
So Ice, cool. Did you want to try to call Furry?
Huh? Yeah. I'll try to call her.
How you doing, Ice?
Joker, oh, look at that! Look at that! The donut.
That's a chocolate eclair or something. There's got to be a filling in there.
Ain't that
There's
the
got to be
long
something
john?
delicious inside.
It's a long bar.
Wait, go back. Do they have apple fritters in there?
Yeah, they have everything, man. Over
Hey man,
24 hours.
I've never. Show me what the apple fritter looks like.
I'm
It
already.
looks like it looks like a bear claw.
Yeah, like.
Hey. Was there a cop in there when you was in there?
No, he was a security guard.
Oh, okay. I thought I saw a police officer. I'm like, that motherfucker
he's
buying
security.
donuts.
Damn. They need a cop
According
to
to
guard the donuts.
According to SGV, cop, security, same thing.
Nowadays, it is.
How you doing,
He's been
Ice?
calling him security.
I'm good, hanging in there. Shit's starting to get worse, but yeah.
Hey, that was a good thing you guys did with the pizzas, man.
Oh man, that was fun. I mean, it was my fault. I got there late, but it was still fun though.
No, we pulled that. That's nice. Now we got another sponsor. We may even have a third one. And if it works out, I've tried to reach out to some of the pizza places, including the pizza place that brought me in to fix up the restaurant. This guy owns a place that's really good in North Hollywood, though. And I'm working on getting him to contribute pizzas. Because he literally contribute pizzas. So that we can have... Go ahead.
You gotta think of this with Ice, though. It's always Ice's time, you know? It's not the actual time. It's when Ice arrives.
Well,
Ice has his own time schedule.
yeah, well, we need to go early because we went too late to let...
But sometimes the times are not right.
Yeah, it's just Ice. We ain't going back to that neighborhood in the middle of the dark, dude. Not after I find out they're stabbing people left, right, and center. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's
Ninja fucking pizza, dude. Go in there like
Oh,
fucking
get him-
ninjas.
But that's
Get him
what
at
you do.
lunchtime, you know?
Type of neighborhood.
If you're
It's
gonna
all
go in
good.
there and you're dealing with knives, just tape some phone books around your like vital
Yeah.
organ. You know,
I'm just gonna get the...
the phone books and just tape.
There you go.
Throw a hoodie on. You know, and
That'll work.
They're not gonna get past like F.
Or just send it back to me, that's it.
F, and you're not
I'll
gonna get
take the whole
stabbed.
thing for you.
Sometimes
Yeah.
the homeless have mental illness. You have to be careful.
No, they do. There's a lot of...
They
I've
don't
been
know-
looking
they
at...
don't know. The homeless don't know sometimes because they have psychological problems, so they don't know what they're doing.
Well, I mean, you know what I think a big problem is a lot of the homeless have the mental illness, and they used to have state hospitals where the mentally ill people could go, but what happened was it just became abusive, and these people were abused and everything, so they closed down all the state hospitals.
Oh my God, you're really going to say that when it was Reagan that closed down the psych wards to save money. You use that excuse, but Reagan closed them down,
Now,
brother.
wait a
Dumped
minute.
all
No,
those
no.
psychos into our street.
Okay,
I was-
wait a minute. Did you ever see the Geraldo Rivera story about a psych hospital in Staten Island, New York?
Isn't that the guy that did the thing on Al Pacino's hidden vault and he had to eat his hat on TV? Yeah, that guy?
Exactly.
Okay.
Exactly.
that lunatic, yeah. So I agree with you, bro, but I really think that it doesn't really matter.
Okay,
We got
calm
psychos
down.
running our
Okay,
streets.
Okay, calm down. Stop insulting Geraldo.
Geraldo!
Stop insulting Geraldo.
All right, you're right. I'm sorry, Geraldo. That's shit.
He's
He's right.
He's a good Puerto Rican dude who banged a lot of
Yeah, you're
broads.
right. He got the shit kicked. He got the shit knocked out of him by that wrestler, dude. So I'll give him that.
Okay.
Remember when he did the interview about how the wrestlers were fake and he smacked them in his ear and blew out his eardrums?
No, that wasn't Geraldo. That was John Stossel.
No, that was Geraldo that got the hit, though. I watched his light thing.
No, that was
he got
John
hit.
Stossel that got hit by Dr. Death, Steve Williams, Dr. D. He got.
Well,
it was
Geraldo did
John
as well. I'll get you the video. Because
Okay.
Geraldo went in the backstage with him and said to him, "Can't you just go ahead and tell us this is fake?" The guy turned around, so it's fake. And he literally, both hands at once went pop. And it was
great.
bad. It was,
You know, that's all fine and good, but before Geraldo became a tabloid journalist, he got himself on the map by going into a state hospital in New York City, Staten Island, where they had drooling, mentally ill people, Down syndrome, shitting themselves, laying in a place where you had people shitting themselves, banging their heads against the wall, and
damn.
posted. Okay, now you can take what you think about Geraldo. Okay, it doesn't matter what you think about him. If you see what he did, now he might have done Al Capone's vault, but he also
That was
went
funny.
to-
Yeah, I know.
No, but he also did actually something that was real journalism before he became, a ridiculous tabloid.
Right,
Jerry
you're right
Springer.
about that, but not all of the stories. I really should be fair about that. He did a lot of good stories too. Even when he was doing the trash journalism, Geraldo was one of the better fucking interviewers. It's just it was funny that he ate his hat on TV. I'm sorry, I couldn't get over that.
We can forget about all that. All right, I got muted.
Who muted you?
No, but we can forget about all that. And I'm just telling you that Geraldo broke a story back in the day that exposed how these state mental hospitals treat the patients. And it was god awful. And then you could say, well, Ronald Reagan, blah, 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 blah. But if he closed the state hospitals, that's because they were inefficient. That's because they were horrible. They were abusive. It's like Walter Reed Hospital. Walter Reed, in Washington, D.C., for the military, was the most awful hospital. And it got closed down because a reporter went in there and exposed it. Now, it doesn't matter if the reporter went on and became a jerkwolf. But what matters is this, it doesn't matter if it was Geraldo or Juan Carlo. He exposed something that was, going on that the public didn't know about. And they said, hey, listen, we can't treat our mentally ill like that anymore. And then maybe Ronald Reagan came in and closed the hospitals. But now what I'm trying to tell you is the new hospitals are prison. The mentally ill get thrown in prison. And if you look at prison population, doesn't matter what race they are, what color, creed, religion, the mentally ill populate the prisons. And if they're not in prison, they're homeless. If you are mentally ill, which I can tell you from experience, I have bipolar disorder. I've been in mental hospital, in the psych ward. I am under the care of a psychiatrist. I take medication to keep my mental illness in check. Now, if I'm not on my medication, I'm going to be a raving lunatic. And you know where I'm going to end up? In prison. Because they don't have a hospital.
Mm-hmm.
Or I'm either going to be in prison or homeless because I can't get a job because I'm a raving lunatic. And the police don't like me and because I'm a raving lunatic. So I got two choices. To either A, be homeless, or B, be in prison. Now, I believe that the mental illness has to be addressed, and we have to reopen facilities for people that need mental help. I believe we live in a society where we take care of each other. If you need help, I will help you. You know, I might not agree with you or might have the same politics or religion, but I will bring you up and I will help you. And if there's a man out there that says, look, I don't want to be part of society, I want to live in a tent, I will help him and I will support him. You know, I think there's a big problem with mental illness in this country, and it has to be addressed. And I believe in you guys going out there and feeding people. I believe in you guys going out there and, you know, giving the, you know, where people can brush their teeth and, you know, like, you know, you give out baby wipes so people can like wash themselves. But I also believe that, you know, there's a lot of stuff that needs to be addressed that nobody wants to address because everybody's too busy. You know, we have politicians that are inefficient. You know, they're worried about causes of this and that and the other thing, and they're worried about the Capitol riots, and they're worried about, you know, Black Lives Matter, and they're worried about this and that. But we have people that are out there dying in the streets that need our help. You know what I'm saying? And we can do that. We don't need the government to like hand out all this shit, because I believe in community, and I believe in, like, you know, it doesn't matter if we disagree. It just matters that we get along. And, you know, I've always been a guy that, you know, they would have the coat drive. I would go out and buy coats and give them to the coat drive. You know, we would go out and play benefit concerts for a family whose father got killed in the Twin Towers. And our band would go out and you know, play. We would play all kinds of like benefits at our expense. You know, it would cost us money to go play these things, but, you know, we just believe that we have to help each other. And I just believe that right now there's too many people getting caught up in too many stuff. And, like, you know, I don't think the government needs to handle the homeless, because they're just going to tie up the money and give red tape. I believe that Ice Cold and, you know, all you guys that go out there and hit the streets and do it for real, that's why I love this country. You know, it's we pick each other up, whether we disagree or not. I mean, the only racism I ever experienced was hearing my boss saying horrible things, but I never had a problem. I grew up in New Jersey. I had friends from every culture you can imagine, and it wasn't a big deal, you know. And but then we had some friends that were like, you know, that were struggling, and we were like, hey man, you know, I'm gonna buy a new car. Why don't you take this one? You know, and you know, like, oh hey man, you know, why don't you stop doing so much cocaine because you got a kid? You know, and that's what we did was you know, it was community with us. Like I played in a punk rock band, and that's what we were, was community. You know, we all looked out for each other and helped each other and everything. And you know, and Ice, like, I was watching you give out them pizzas and everything, and I was like, you know, that's amazing. You know, you took time out of your life, you know, to go out, and, you know, you got a job, you got to go out and work, you got a son, you know, you're dealing with, you know, family struggles, but you're out there doing it, man. And I really appreciate that, dude.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate
You know,
that.
and all your buddies, like, you know, not just you, but everybody that goes out there and does that. You know, and by the way, I dug your little the track you put out. That was fun, man.
Thank
So
you,
we're going to be
brother.
doing the plates and the waters this time, Ice. So we're
Alright.
trying to get the times down by Thursday. That's when Tommy said he'd be able to confirm what time he could come.
All right.
Any idea how early you want to do it?
Before 12, so that way at least we could have
Pick us up.
that, and then after that we could go and do something else with them or something.
So meet up at 12. Come pick me up at 12. Time is that 12 or be on site at 12?
Yeah, I'll pick. Well, either if I pick you up by 12, yeah, that'll be good. But we could probably do it.
Could you confirm it with West Coast as well? I have his wife's number. I don't have his. I
Yeah.
should have got it. We should all have each other's. All right, so that looks good then, Ice. I've got a possible third donor. I'm working on that right now. That would be good. That'd be another week. So I'm just taking it week by week. I just go around. Like I said, if I can get some of that other stuff going with that pizza in North Hollywood, we could pick up the pizzas in North Hollywood and distribute them out there. That would be one. And if any of the other places I'm talking to donate the food, Ice, then it's different areas. But you guys would determine the areas. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You let me know where it's spot. What do you want to do? You know, whatever.
I mean, it don't matter. It don't matter to me as long as we just feed them and take care of them. That's all I care about. Really, the spot, it doesn't really matter because there's homeless people everywhere.
Exactly. I would love to do Skid Row, but actually everyone does that. So
That's a little dangerous, isn't it? Skid Row.
No. Well, yeah, it is to a degree, but it's not as dangerous as.
That's also why there's so much there too, because everyone does that. So hit the areas that aren't as populated.
If you look at it that way, it could be. But if you look at it this way, every city has its dangerous spots. No matter where you go, even in your own home, you're in danger. You
Right.
never know what
Yeah,
could happen.
we just got to be like a furry would know. This is about the. Oh, God, I can't believe I have to worry about where I can actually go to give homeless people food because some jackoff owns the area. I mean, that's
that's why we gotta watch our backs. I mean, because when me and West Coast did it, and we did it in downtown, and it was just both of us. It was in the last spare of the moment, and it went pretty good. And we got, if I remember right, I think it was like 50 pizzas.
Damn, that's cool.
And we gave them all the way. And it wasn't even that bad. And LA is a bad area.
Well, I'm not worried, Ice. I'm just saying we got to be more prepared, like you said.
Yeah.
That's just all I'm saying. Yeah. I don't want to get stabbed trying to help somebody out. Just saying.
Yeah.
So wherever we go, like I said, Graham, the way our team worked was Tommy was the driver, Graham was the director. He knew where everything was, and then Ice and West Coast are the filmers, and I'm the supporter. That's where we did our hauntings. So it's basically the same thing.
I apologize, Bud Grower. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you, like, LA's confusing to me. Like, I've been there a few times, and, like, is LA, like, a proper city? Because you have, like, LA, Hollywood, Burbank. You have...
LA is one of the most famous cities in the world.
LA's the big coverage for all the other sub-cities that are inside of it. Like, Phoenix is the name of Phoenix, but we have a bunch of little areas like Maryvale and shit like that that are townships, and that's how they have all their different. They have a lot.
Yeah, I got confused. I was like, "Am I in LA? Like, am I in like where am I?" Like, no, you're in Burbank, or you know. But
That's
I'm
gonna
sorry.
work well,
I
though.
apologize, boys, for interrupting. And Bud Grower, I just wanted to say,
Oh,
you're a
I don't
solid
interrupt.
dude, man. You are a solid dude.
Well, thank you. Now, what I liked was what I heard that Ice and West Coast had done. They sat up the pizzas and let the people come to them and pass them out that way. If we could take like a fold up table or something, we can, just literally form a production line and hand them out in an area, if that's possible. But since we don't actually know, and it does not, daytime would probably work out that way. But if you go on what happened to us last time, we're gonna have to walk to these people, which
But
is
don't
not
you
a
gotta be
problem. But
careful, like, with the police?
no,
Is that-
police can't do it. No, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think the police is gonna have a problem with us passing out pizza.
Oh, Bud. And this time, make sure you bring your earmuffs because, my stereo's a little bit louder this time.
I love your stereo, Ice. And see what he did? My head was leaning back against his thing, and my hair was rising up as he kept going. Well, I was doing it, and it was going louder. I liked it.
What
Except
were you
I got a
bumming,
bet.
Ice?
Dude, he gave me his vapor. I must have got some bad hit off it. 29 minutes. I was gagging my ass off. I thought,
no. It
God
was like
damn.
almost an hour.
Fucking eyeball coming out of my skull. Children screaming. It was
I
like,
told
what
you
the?
what happened. I told you what happened. Remember, they all passed it around. Then it got to you all warmed up and ready.
Yeah, and I was fucked, man. And I mean, that hit me. It's like someone took a knife and scraped my lung. I was like, what?
Man, but you
Of course, I was high as a kite.
You West
I was
Coast
high as a
boys
kite.
You West Coast boys get the good stuff over there.
Yeah, we do. Ice gets it. Oh, and by the I am really okay. So on this growing, I actually found a sponsor, Ice, to pay for Poor Dirt Farmer's construction. His weed growing up. So I'm gonna have this going, and guess what seeds I'm gonna be growing? Purple Urple. I'm gonna do Purple Urple. I'm gonna do Gorilla Glue.
Headband.
What? What was the other?
Do
I'm doing-
headband.
Headband. I was gonna do Purple Urple, Gorilla Glue X, and Wedding Cake.
Man, I don't know, man. Every time I
No,
get real
no.
headband, every time I get
Do
real
White
headband, dude, I get high and I keep trying
White
to take
Widow?
my hat off and it's been off.
All right, that was the other one
White
I
Widow's
picked.
good,
So
too.
I'll go with that. I'll go with White Widow, Purple Urple, and oh my God! And within 5 months after I start, I will have the first crop.
Are those heavy
And this
THC?
Yes. Well, they're nice. It's a nice smoke. They're very nice. And I will decide when it as it's growing how long I want to.
Black Widow, that one has 88%.
Damn, Black Widow. I'm even. So yeah, I'm going to grow 3 strains of that, and I'm going to make 5 queens, so I can add 2 more strands.
I gotta get
And
myself
then I will
out to
have-
LA.
5 strains, Ice. I'll have 5 different strain queen plants, which you can actually get half a pound in about fucking 55 days
My
for each of the
God.
plants so you would be able to get a half a pound off what I call my mini plants. I could
You
literally
boys
give you the clones.
Crazy.
Give you the clones, Ice. You can take them home. You can cultivate them yourself. As he turns off the light.
You
He
boys
passed
are
out.
crazy out there, man. With your weed.
Oh,
You
I am
boys
so gonna learn
crazy.
how to. Yeah, I am. I'm gonna get really anal because I'm OCD on shit. So growing weed to me is like relaxes me. It really does. And I have
And if
met some of the greatest people in the world, like Ginger Snaps. Ginger Snaps is the queen of weed. She knows the community better than anyone. Oh my God! And she's gonna hook me up with some cool seeds. Yeah.
Sweet.
So I'm really, really going for exactly. I don't want to grow them 7 feet tall anymore. Fuck it. When I can grow them to about 1/3 that size, get about half a pound of fucking really good, tasty weed from it, grow about 20 plants, then add up the shit yourself. They will cultivate every 55 days. Every 55
Damn.
days, I will have. So yeah, man, I'm willing to share the love because I'm not a dealer. I don't sell. I give away.
That's
So of course,
great.
people like Ice, who I promised when he first met me, he gets first dibs. He gets first dibs on my fucking first crop. He gets whatever he wants.
Hey, Bud, do you know what this is?
What, the device you tried to kill me with last time? No, what is that?
Is that a humidifier?
Oh my god, I can use that for weed.
I'll show you right now.
You've got weed.
No.
Why not? Why don't you grow weed, dude? It's godly.
Oh, I do.
It's
But
part of nature.
I just haven't got my seeds yet.
But don't you need to know like all kinds of science to grow?
Yeah,
weed?
no,
Really?
you need a lot of
You do-
techniques.
you-
You do, you really
You
do. But
if you want to make it the way it should be, but you don't have to. If you know how to make it potent like that, that's all you need.
Because I remember dudes growing weed like in the woods and it have all seeds and stems and you get a headache from it.
yeah, that's because you need. That's what you're getting rid of.
That's that cartel
Yeah.
weed.
See?
That's that
Yeah.
idiot. Wait, I want to see what I put ice on the main screen. I want to see what he's doing.
See that box I showed you? It's
Yeah.
kinda
Playing with
it's kinda-
himself.
It's kind of dusty, but it's for this.
God damn it. Oh shit.
It's the light for that. Instead of having the actual light or the sun hitting it, it'll replace that.
Yes. Now, I'm making a lighting system for my indoor. They're indoor, by the way. It's mainly hydro. Very, very PhD regulated to an anal extent, and that's where your plants will get the most.
And you see this right here?
Yeah, I have that. I have that. I have that. I have that. That shit's great, dude. I have that. That is it right there. And look what's in that fucker. You got cricket guts and all kind of lovely things in there. Yummy, yummy, yummy.
You know what else is good is you can get it at like Home Depot and shit. Is Super Thrive. It's a little tiny bottle, and you'll use like a teaspoon of that to a gallon of water. It's pretty much like a B12 fucking stimulant.
Yeah, but what I showed you there is one of the best.
Yeah, I know.
God damn that!
Where's my pin?
There it goes.
He's gotta give me that pin now.
You don't want that pin at that point. At this point, you need to let it cool down a little,
No, I'll take the pin. That'll be fine.
and then take a hit of that right then, and give it back to him. You've been coughing for a day and a half, because it reaches your toenails.
Shit, I need something. I'm telling you.
Shit just fucks you up.
I'm gonna smoke
Anyway.
me some shatter. All this talking about weed, I want to hit me some shatter.
Oh man.
Oh, fuck, I'm gonna go out and have my weed. Yeah.
I'm over here with my regular old, just basic weed and my sneaker toke.
Man,
Well, I
I
have a sneak. I have a.
fuck LA.
The
Check
fuck
out the
did you
weed
say you
scene
had?
out there.
Damn right. Come out and see. Look at this. Look, come out and see Bud Grower.
I got family. I got family in Burbank.
Shit.
My
I'm
mom
gonna
lives in Paris, California.
Telling you guys, little homie is in the building. So is Monica Peterson. Always good to see you guys.
Misty, hey, you're not getting my pin.
Damn right, Ice.
I'm gonna get that pin. Just wait.
Shit.
Boy,
You know,
but,
I was.
Oh, I apologize. Go ahead.
No, I was thinking of getting a pen. Ice had me right on the verge of spending asking and begging for a pen. And then I took that hit. Now I'm afraid to get a pen. I mean, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I was high as a fucking kite, but I mean, he's right. I coughed for so goddamn long. I thought I was going to fucking die.
But
Before
you
we
gotta
went
just get used
recreational,
to it. Just gotta get
Yeah,
used to it.
pretty much.
I
Yeah.
guess.
Before we went recreational here, I was getting those the little cartridge tops. I was getting them for like 4 for $60, and then fucking yeah. And then they went recreational, and they stopped because too many people were gonna be buying them.
Oh,
was like,
that's unofficial.
Cocksuckers!
That's super unofficial.
Yeah, my longtime friend's supposed to find his vape that has it, so we've been waiting on that. But he just moved back down here to Florida, so he's got to find it.
I got
Holy
family in
sh!
Florida. They live in my cousin. She's like a hotel lady it's outside of I think Tampa, and she said there's alligators there. I'm like, oh.
All right.
That's like a prehistoric dinosaur monster.
Night, Ross. Oh shit! I'm sorry. I just saw that Ross was leaving. I almost missed.
I got like peoples in Oregon and Washington, and they grows mad weed out there too.
Yeah, Oregon, man, they're into it too. And you know, Kentucky has some really fine ass weed, dude. They used to produce Northern Lights. Oh my god, when that shit first came out, I holy shit, I got that. And back in 1984, I picked up some Hawaiian Blue, and which was unfucking real because I just came back from Hawaii. I'd hit that shit, and then I got picked up some Northern Lights. Oh my god, that shit was unfucking. Shit was unreal. And you know I'm old now, so remember, I used to also have brown tie. People don't appreciate how bomb ass shit that was.
Was that the 80s?
Brown tie.
Brown tie?
Yeah.
Was that 80s weed?
70. No, between 75 and 80, maybe 2. By the time 83 and that came around, brown tie was basically disappearing, and shit like oh fuck, I don't even remember the names of this shit anymore. So many now you can't remember anymore. But it started with like Blue Hawaiian, Northern Lights, Maui Wowie, exactly. And the brown tie. Now I have seeds somewhere.
You talking about chocolate tie?
Chocolate tie. I got that shit. That was the bomb. I got seeds somewhere from that shit.
Remember the hash back in the 80s? Like you get some.
Oh yes, I used to get that shit too. Hash was awesome back then. Hash was really cool. But I'd take a little chunk of hash. I'd flatten it and put it at the bottom of the bowl, which had your screen, and you dump the weed on top. And then you smoke that. Oh my god! And you know what another trick was? You remember the metal pipes that you could get from hardware stores and shit? I'd take the bottom out, put resin in the bottom there, and then stick weed, cover a piece of weed in resin, shove it down there, fill it up again, pull it up top, and then pop that on top and smoke it. Holy shit!
My buddy's father was a drug dealer, so we used to rob this motherfucker blind. He had like a chunk of hash that looked like a loaf of bread. So we
damn.
Beep, beep, beep. And so we cut.
Do you know how much weed? Do you know how much weed had to be produced to make that thing that you're talking about?
He got locked up. But anyway, so we cut ourselves a chunk of hash off. But and he had those like those plastic like water, you put them in the water cooler, right?
Yep.
So
wait a minute.
you put
Yeah.
in the water cooler, and it was one of those, and he had rolled up $100 bit, like like a just rolled up $100 bills. So my arm was real skinny, so I reached in and I grabbed we had like $2,000. We had a chunk of hash that lasted us like forever, and we had some cocaine. Now I didn't do no cocaine because
Look at this guy. Oh no, not me, not me. I sampled.
I don't like that stuff,
I would have.
I would have Have you ever sprinkled coke on weed then smoked it?
No,
they call that
many
Cocoa
times.
Puffs. They call that Cocoa Puffs.
I used to call it a Primo, but
Oh fuck that! I used to call it the Cocoa Puffs, dude. Those were awesome.
we used to take crack and roll in a blunt. And
No, I won't do crack. I won't do
yeah,
crack.
no.
we weren't doing crack. Don't get me wrong. We weren't doing crack. We were smoking a blunt, and there
You
happened
were smoking
to
a
be crack in it.
Cocoa Puff.
There you go. There
Cocoa
you
Puff
go.
was cocaine, brother. That's the far side to go. I've tried everything. What am I fucking talking about?
And we
Seriously, I had a guy make fucking K in front of me, and I made the mistake of trying a little of that shit. No, never again.
We used to get the bags of heroin that were powder, so you could sniff them. And
Nope. I was started using E, and some idiot had dosed it with heroin and speed, but that's as close as I got.
Well, I played in a
Not
punk
in-
rock band, you know, so I was exposed to
No
a lot
cap.
of things. And our punk rock band, like, you know, we're from New Jersey, but you know, we did a lot in New York City, Chicago. You know, we toured the country. And when you're in a punk rock band, now I'm not talking about like a Green Day punk rock band. I'm talking about a punk rock band that was like
Johnny Rock?
Yeah, the Sex Pistols were our favorite band.
Yeah, that was my favorite band, dude. I got one of their autographs on one of my albums.
I saw the Sex Pistols, man. It was the greatest concert I ever
Fuck
went
that!
to.
I didn't see them. Damn it! I never saw them live, dude. I
They
ran
came
into
back.
one of them.
Who'd you run into? Johnny or
No, hell no. Come on, dude. I wish I could have ran. Johnny killed himself way before I fucking got to him.
No, that's Sid. Sid killed himself.
I mean, Sid. It was not Johnny. It was the fuck. I don't remember his name.
Steve Jones.
I think so. I ran into him at the Oxford Apollo. Oh, look at this motherfucker! He had it on hand, dude, and he's got it autographed. Oh, see, I never had that. Nope, wish I did. That is is that real? Is that autograph real though?
You know what? Honestly, I don't think so because my buddy sent it to me, and there's a lot of
Okay, because I was gonna say, dude, that's just
But I don't
fucking.
care,
That,
because he
I
has
don't
a
either.
great
Look at
picture.
that. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is.
I have a picture that Bob Gruen took. My friend used to work at High Times magazine.
No
And-
shit.
Yeah, and she was going through like the files of pictures, and she took a picture of the Sex Pistols out and sent it to me. And I was like, well, not sent it, I gave it to me because like my band was playing that night. So what I did was I took this original print of, and it has the Bob Gruen stamp on it, and I taped it to the drum kit. I mean, the boys was rocking out, and the drummer, like, you know, like, cause he's hitting the bass drum, and it like ripped the picture in half. But what I did was I took it and I put it in a frame. So it's this iconic picture of the Sex Pistols, like, you know, like the first tour in America, you know, the only, like, you know, 1998
I was gonna say,
with
yeah.
Sid Vicious, and they're like in like a, you know, they're like blah, and you know, that picture was probably worth a lot of money until it got ripped in half.
That's insanity, dude.
Wait, I might even have it. Hang on, I might have it right here.
Still there, Ice?
Frame.
Yeah.
So who you giving the pin to, Misty or her mom? Seems that the two of them are having a war in the chat about it.
Okay. Okay. I'll make my decision.
Oh, look it.
The one that's gonna get the pin.
Hold on.
Tail.
The one that's gonna get the pin is gonna be my mouth, and that's it.
His mouth.
I know he was gonna say that. Y'all fall for that shit all the time.
My mouth.
Hey, Bud Grower, you like the Misfits?
Yeah, hell yeah, I like the Misfits, dude. Misfits were bomb, dude.
I got to see the Misfits with Glenn Danzig. Suicidal Tendencies open up
Shit.
in New
Well,
Jersey. Woo!
Yeah, I got to go to Oxford Apollo and see a lot of their speed metal band tour. Hard, I can't remember the name of it, but there was like a lot of groups there. England was great for speed bands, man. That's how I met him. You could hang around at the bars where all of those guys went. It wasn't like in the United States where they would be fucking overwhelmed. If you lived there and you knew the public bars, like Robert Plant, for example, right off our base, down this valley into this fucked up area, he used to go to a bar there. So at 16, we would sneak down there and hang out at the bar until that motherfucker showed up.
Holy shit! That's the Robert.
Yeah,
Plant
that's
Zeppelin.
Robert Plant. Now, the
Zeppelin.
problem with that, the only problem with that is, remember how they didn't care if there were bootlegs out on them. They wanted bootlegs. They wanted their music spread everywhere. They were really cool about that shit.
Wow.
But the one thing he did not do, which is, when you approach him in these little bars, that's what he calls his getaway time.
Just leave him alone.
He don't mind you coming up and say hello. He don't mind you even, maybe if modern day, if we had he probably wouldn't even mind you doing a selfie. But back then, you didn't even have cell phones, dude. You know what I'm saying? There was no pagers or no shit. We're talking to 81. And no, you got to go up and say hi and shake his hand. But you know what, bro? It don't matter. I got to meet Robert fucking Plant. Seriously. I met Robert Plant. Damn right. I met Ozzy Osbourne. I met Phil Lynott before he killed himself. Thin Lizzy's lead singer. I met so many bands and so many groups because they were accessible as hell in England. I met Def Leppard. I met Thin Lizzy. I met Saxon. I met Journey. I met oh my god, just Michael Schenker group. Concert after concert after show after. At one point, my parents would not let us go to Oxford to see Ozzy Osbourne. So a group of us just left. We left where we were. We went under and we slept in the train stations under England, like the one in the movies, until we could get to Oxford to see the concert. And that's where I bought my marijuana leaf, under the Oxford train stations. Yeah, I had a lot of fun.
Damn.
My old man was worked for the government. You know what I mean? Wink, wink.
So wait, so you was like born here in the States, and then
Yes. Then my
your
father
dad got
became a
job,
member of.
and you moved out to England, and you was just happened to be there and be able to go to
Yep.
all these shows and
No, it just not happened. We went. First place I went was Greece, and I got to ride on the back of the huge turtles because I was like 4.
like an ocean turtle. It's like
Yes, they were in Greece. Then from Greece we went to Africa. From Africa, my dad worked for the CIA. We went everywhere. Well, Australia.
You know what you're supposed to say. My dad worked for the company.
No, he worked for the CIA. Say it, because as far as I'm concerned, I didn't sign any paper saying I wasn't going to say anything.
Okay.
I still hold that. Now I know they want to come after. I created an international incident in Australia, which is what part of the problem right. Yeah, how old was I? I was 16, so I'm fighting with the Australian consulate right now to remove it because my rich friend in Australia wants me to go over there. Now, according to him, they can go F themselves. He'll just fly me in on a jet. Which, by the way, people, just in case you didn't realize, all these rules for masks and traveling and all that nonsense only applies to us poor fuckers. Ones that have money, you can just go ahead and get a jet, fly right past everything, land on it, get the fuck off the jet, go wherever you want, because you rich.
Have a bag of weed in your pocket while you're doing it.
Yeah, banging a hooker. Have crack a hooker, get off the fucking plane. Yeah, I don't care. You got money. Wow,
Did I hear hooker?
Yeah, look at him. He popped right up. I swear to God, it was like a ninja. You guys ever seen that Chappelle show where the Snoop Dogg comes up from the staircase? God damn, that was funny. They were talking about weed. How high?
How high?
No, it wasn't how high. It was. I think it was the Dave Chappelle one.
Yeah,
it was a Dave Chappelle.
Yeah.
And he was coming up. He came up. No, it was what you call it. It was the movie Half Baked. And the guy and he's coming up. He's coming up the staircase. Floating upward. And they're like, yeah, that friend that the minute you light up a joint, they seem to come out of nowhere.
Yeah, he's like,
God
I just
damn.
quit smoking yesterday.
I know. I just quit yet.
She said ninja. That's fun because I'm sitting here watching this shit.
Oh, how funny! And then this shit. Yeah, and so, but the main thing here, guys, is we're really pushing to do the homeless thing. It's we want it to be a regular thing where the 5 of us go out, and it's good for the channels, and these people need to be ICE and West Coast need to be recognized for this. A lot of bad things going around being said. Same way with Furry. But when you stop looking at the things they're doing for the public and helping, shine the camera back at the fuck that wants to talk shit and see what they're doing. Just a little bit. Like my roommate who wants to throw me out.
Boo.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, I called out a troll the other day on a live stream, bro, and I think that motherfucker showed up.
Showed up there.
Fuck.
To the fucking nasty ass juice. To the spot where we were filming the cops. We were filming the cops like try to hem up an old man, and like and then like all of a sudden one of our local trolls fucking that trolls all of us Arizona guys fucking, which we think is a local fucking officer, kept fucking being a dick in the chat, and so we were calling him out like, what the fuck do you do, bro? We don't see you out here, motherfucker. And the next thing you know, 10 minutes later, there's a fucking truck there with darker tint than the cop car. He's flipping us off through the thing. He's trying to taunt us into doing something stupid.
I thought, wait,
And
you know
so
what I would do? Oh, okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
we just kept fucking with him. We just started roasting him at that point. Like, I had my little blue dick straw, and I was telling him, here, bro, you could suck it on me.
I just go up to his gas tank, open it up, and start peeing.
He's
I
on
remember when
private
we was
property.
kid-
And we were on the sidewalk, so like we couldn't go there. So I extended my monopod to do like Furry does and go over there and get his VIN. Motherfucker started driving up. I was like, "Oh, you gonna hit me now, you piece of shit?"
Yeah, hit you, bitch. What a bitch.
Well, we all got it. We all got the truck info, so we're all collectively gonna get the information and figure out. And if he is an officer of one of the various police departments in the various cities surrounding this area, then we'll go do our complaint forms.
Awesome. Let's see. There you go. Now I some of the.
It's a funny
I was
video
gonna
though.
say, when we was kids, we was like bad kids, you know, and we wasn't bad kids. We was just like bad kids. And one time we had one of those pellet guns where you pump them up, you know, and you're like, and you pump it and you go plink. So we was like shooting cans and stuff on the old the baseball field that we played at. We're taking turns playing, and somebody called the police, right? And I think we was like, I don't know, 12 or 13. So then all of a sudden, like, you know, the police are coming, and we see them, and we run into the woods. Because there was like woods surround, like, you know, there was like the park, the baseball diamond, you know, the field, and then woods. So we're in the woods hiding. And this is like back in the 80s when, you know, if you remember the police, the light on their car, they would pull it out. You know, it wasn't like so much. So the guy pulls the, you know, and he's shining that big old policeman light in the woods. And my buddy Sammy goes, here, give me the gun. And he pumps it up. Now, Sammy, sidebar, Sammy's brothers were like outlaw bikers. His father was the son of a mobster. And so Sammy pumps that gun up. And Sammy was like, really, he pumps it up like, you're supposed to pump it up like 10 times. He pumped it up 20 times. And the cop came with the light and put it towards us. He goes, boop, and the light shatters. Cop gets on the radio. They're shooting at me. They're shooting at me. And we're like, oh, shit. So we got to get the fuck out of there because the police think that we're like shooting guns at them. And, you know, so we're like scrambling and going this way and that way. And the other thing, we start seeing, you know, the cop cars we're like, oh shit, you know, so, but safe because we was like local kids that knew how to get out of there. But the moral of the story is, if you shoot a policeman's light, some of your friends won't hang out with you anymore. They say, you guys are crazy, man. You guys are. And
we used to shoot cop cars. We used to shoot cop cars with guns, dude. Me and my son's uncle, when we were like 15, 16, we'd get fucking drunk and shit and stoned, and we'd get on the roof of his house. And there was a little police subdivision fucking, it was in a townhome thing. It was really just like, I don't even know what it was. It was a one single room with like a refrigerator and a table and shit, and they just kind of hung out there. But anyways, they would always go there, and right at the like 2 houses away from his, there was a huge fucking dip in the street, and it was for drainage. and like those goddamn Crown Vics would hit that motherfucker. It sparks every time. And right when they would do that shit, it'd be like midnight, and we'd be sitting on the roof, like, all right, here we go, we got another one. And then right fucking when he hit that thing, bam, we'd fucking pound. Sometimes we'd crack a window, sometimes we wouldn't. But they never figured that shit out where the fuck it was coming from.
That's great, man. That's great. I remember one night. This is before we were old enough to go to the bar. So one night we said, we're just out there like doing our thing, like blah 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 blah. We're at Dunkin' Donuts drinking too much coffee, and then we see like the police officers driving by, coming in, and they're looking at us, and they know who we are. We're the local troublemakers. My buddy Sammy goes, "Fuck this." He goes, "Come on." And my buddy had I think he had, I don't know if he had the 77 Cadillac or the 71 Camaro, but we followed the cop like just around town, just wherever he went, we were just like right behind him, and we're laughing, having fun. So then the cop stops, we'd stop behind him, and then he'd go and we'd go. So eventually the cop comes and he pulls us over and he goes, "You better stop following me because blah, 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 blah." And we're like, hey. My buddy goes, yeah, okay, whatever. And followed him all around. And then, "I told you, blah, blah, blah," and writes a ticket. And he goes, "You better, give me your," he goes, "Fuck you, give me the fucking ticket." Because like I said, my buddy, comes from a family of outlaw bikers, and his grandfather was like a mob guy. So he just has no respect for any sort of police officer. And what was great is I remember, we just be like driving around, get pulled over, and the cop would be like talking, he'd be like, "Fuck you, shut the fuck up, just give me the fucking ticket." I'm like, oh man, like how can you talk to a police officer? You're like, "Fuck that guy, man, fuck you, give me the fucking ticket, get the fuck out," And I never seen anybody talk to the police like that. And I was like, wow, you can do that? The first time I had a gun pulled on me, I was 16 years old, and a police officer. And it was just me and my buddy sitting there in like his backyard, and there was like a little area, there was like a little creek there or something. So we're sitting on a rock, and we're like laughing and goofing around, being 16-year-old kids. Next thing I know, I see a police officer like with a gun, because somebody said, "Oh, there's kids in," and I look and I see a motherfucker with a gun pointed at me, and I'm like, man. And then another nice story about the police is when we was in high school, this one dude, he sold a bag of weed to another dude, and they had these undercover cops, and they busted out of the car and started chasing the one dude, and he runs into the school. Cops run into the school, and I was in the classroom, and I saw the one dude. I forget his name. We call him Moosh. And I see Moosh running, and then I see these two dudes just like in, they're not in any sort of uniform or any sort. And we're like, wait a minute. Like, why are these people like pulling guns on Moosh? And so it turns out he sold a dime bag of weed. And these undercover officers that were trying to like stop like drugs or whatever ran into a high school, fingers on the trigger. And it became a big deal in the local paper. And it just turns out my buddy his father was chief of police, and the excuse that they came up with, because it became a big deal with all the kids saying, "Yo, these niggas running around with guns and shit," and the statement from the chief of police was their guns fell out of holsters, and they had to hold them, and nobody cared. Parents just said, "Okay," but what never made the paper was when this dude took 11 bullets in his driveway, because he was like a mobster that like kind of, did something wrong. And my dude took 11 bullets. And I knew the kid whose father that was, but, ain't no cops pulled no guns on them. I grew up, if you ever seen the show The Sopranos, that's where I grew up. Like in that, like my neighbor, like I grew up in my grandmother's house, and her neighbor, the father and the son went to prison for being mobsters. And the guy that lived behind me lived in Sicily, but his wife lived there, and they had a son who had like Down syndrome. So he would come from Sicily for 1 month a year, and his son would come and my aunt had Down syndrome where I lived, so they would kind of like hang out or whatever. But yeah, my dude was from Sicily. It's like, wait, why do you are from Sicily living in New Jersey? And, like, you don't even live in New Jersey, you got a house. Yeah, so that's where I grew up. If you watch the show The Sopranos, like I could take you on a tour and say, yeah, that's where this is. But I want to ask you boys about like LA, man. I spent, I can't say a lot of time in LA. I spent, I don't understand. I guess it's because I'm from like a whole different world on the East Coast. But I remember being in Los Angeles, and everybody was like all about I don't know. Maybe it's because, like I said, my aunt lives in Burbank. My family lives in Burbank, but it was all about show business. I'm like, and I remember going to my aunt would take me to a restaurant, and everybody's talking about, oh, I was hanging out with blah, 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 and I worked on this movie. And my aunt took me to a yoga class, which, you don't really want to take a dude from Jersey to a California yoga class, because I couldn't stop laughing. But these people was talking about, the movies, and I'm like, ugh. And then I went to Venice Beach, and I was just like, man, it's too hot, But I got buddies out there too. One of my buddies, he's like a rock star that lives out there, and he's got his own studio, and he plays in a band with the dude from Cypress Hill. But I just, like, nah, man.
You're not getting my pin.
What's that?
No, she changed my name to give me your.
Yeah, she did that a while back, and she's getting your pin.
So Ace, let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
I heard the song you dropped. Are you a hip hop fan?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Sweet. Do you dig any of the East Coast stuff?
Yes, sir.
Y'all. What's your thoughts on Wu-Tang Clan?
Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to fuck with.
Yeah. What about Redman?
Oh yeah, Method Man and Redman.
Oh,
That's
come on,
fire.
man. How high, baby?
So high.
You know, now you're talking my language. You know, I was the white boy in a suburban school in New Jersey. Like, I lived out. I was born in Memphis, Tennessee. I lived in New Jersey. Like, and when I was in kindergarten, I moved out to San Diego. And when I was in third grade, I moved back to New
Right back.
Jersey. And I don't know, I fell in love with like hip hop. And all the white kids listened to like Motley Crue, and and I was into Run DMC, the Fat Boys, Houdini. I loved Ice-T. You know, and I was just like the original
Rappers you like.
white boy in the suburbs, and I got abused for it. But then, like when I got to high school, everybody was into like, the hip hop, like. But I love shit like I'm real into like the New York, New Jersey,
Right.
like Naughty by Nature was from the next town over from where I'm from. Queen Latifah's from the next town over.
Mm-hmm. She's from the Bronx.
No, they're from New Jersey.
No, she said she was from the Bronx.
No, Queen Latifah's from East Orange, New Jersey.
Unless I'm thinking about someone else.
I'm trying to think,
no.
like usually like any rapper from the Bronx is usually Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Not necessarily.
Majority of them.
But like the early days of hip hop, it started out of the Bronx. When you had the like DJ Kool Herc, you had Africa Bambaataa, you had Busy Bee, and you had all these dudes.
Uh-huh.
And then it spread to Queens. It started the Bronx, it spread to Queens, to Brooklyn. Like Biggie Smalls is out of Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Big Pun, one of my all-time favorites, is out of the Bronx. Fat Joe, baby, Terror Squad. I love that shit. I love East Coast stuff, man. But I do love, I mean, come on, Snoop and Dr. Dre, NWA, Ice-T, Ice Cube, Booyah Tribe,
all them. That's what's up. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I can't say I'm an OG because I'm not like a gangster.
You know what I've been holding? You know what I've been holding in to tell you, but but now since we've been cool since the other time, I've been wanting to call you Be Real because you look exactly like fucking Be Real from Cypress Hill. I've been trying to tell you that, but some people they get dude. Why you calling me that? Oh shit!
I'm all about, and what's funny about that is there's a guy from a band called Biohazard, right?
I think I heard of him.
Yeah, they're out of Brooklyn, New York, and a very close friend of mine was the guitar player's, guitar tech. He went to school and. He worked for all these like famous bands, and he worked for Aerosmith and the Backstreet Boys, and so he worked for this band called Biohazard out of Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
And they did a song. Okay, they did a song with Onyx. Slam.
Yeah.
Let the boys be boys. And then they did it like with Biohazard. It was like that New York hardcore. And Biohazard also did a song with Cypress Hill.
Mm-hmm.
And the
That's
guitar
probably
player
where I heard
Billy,
of him.
the guitar player Billy became very good friends with Sendog.
Yeah.
And now they have a band called shit, what's it called? I can't remember right now. But they're really good, man. But it's like that, like, you know, hardcore, like rock and roll with like the, you know, but Power Flow. That's the name of their group, is Power Flow.
Oh, okay.
You know, so Sendog is on the mic, like, and Billy, he's got that, you know, actually he's from Boston. He's an unofficial New York hardcore guy, but you know, but he's great, man. He's a really good dude.
Yeah.
And you know, and what's unfortunate is this COVID hit, and you know, these fellas, you know, they make their money like, you know, doing these, you know, going to Europe and playing these festivals and you know, doing tours.
Mhm.
And they're just sitting there right now. But I'm sure everybody's writing some good music, and you're gonna hear Sendog, you're gonna hear Billy Bio, you're gonna hear a lot. I think you're gonna hear a lot of good music that's gonna pop up. Man, I seen the Wu-Tang Clan one time. It was great. Matter of fact, I went to the Wu-Tang show.
Why is she laughing?
Nothing.
Hold on.
It was called
Maybe
the
that-
Wu-Tang Family Reunion,
What
right?
the heck? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, it was the Wu-Tang Family Reunion, and it was like the Wu-Tang was going to get back together after a couple of years and do a show.
Uh-huh.
And Old Dirty didn't make the show because they didn't have, like, you know, no opening act. They came out individually and did solo stuff. So then Method Man comes out and does his solo stuff. He goes off stage. The fucking crowd just starts going ODB, 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 because he was supposed to be there. But they said, you know, like, you know, and you hear Method Man on the mic. He goes, well, ODB ain't here. ODB ain't here. But if you see him, tell him we love him. And then, you know, it's like, oh, shit. And then you hear, bring the motherfucking ruckus. Bring the motherfucking ruckus. Ghostface. Check that. You know, and then the Wu-Tang started their show. And when I woke up the next day, Old Dirty Bastard was dead. He dropped dead on the microphone in the studio. And I was like, oh, missed him, man. You know, like, because I'm a huge Old Dirty Bastard fan. You know, his
Yeah, of
solo
course.
shit.
Yeah, I heard
You
he.
know,
I heard he died a different way, not in the studio.
Really? What did you hear?
I heard he overdosed and fucking, but not that they found him dead, fucking in a car or some bullshit. And I heard it on Power 106 too.
Hey, wait a minute. Misty changed my name.
That's probably what she's laughing. That's
It says
what I was all-
crazy dude.
Look at
That's funny, Misty. I was
Look
like,
at
wait a
mine.
minute.
look what she did to mine.
Wait. What does yours say?
Made me last all night.
Oh, she's giving us the business, Ice.
Yeah, I didn't even know. That's why I was like, why is she laughing? That gave me the little
I heard that like little giggle, that evil little giggle.
yeah.
How'd you do that, Misty? You have like a special like,
I don't tell my
power? That's great. That is great.
Yeah, don't get quiet now. Or wait, y'all got scared.
Nah,
You
we're
know-
just looking at our name.
Ice, I had the honor of playing the same club as Redman.
Oh yeah, shit, I would too.
I had the honor. Like, there was a club in Newark, New Jersey, and
Hey, hold on. Misty, what the hell?
oh my goodness gracious.
Well, at least that one didn't take as long.
Yeah, but well, somebody's gonna take a screenshot and they're gonna put us on the nightly news, and my mom's gonna see it, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, that's you." I'm like, "No, that's Be Real. That ain't me."
I'm always messing with y'all. That's just part of it. Y'all gotta get
But
used
that's fun, Misty. Like that.
All right.
That is fun, and joking around and goofing around in this day and age. That's what we need.
I've
Is
got
to
to
just
do
laugh,
something.
and have fun.
I've got to do something with this migraine, man. Something's got to, get my mind off of it.
Okay, that's better.
Yeah, well, I consider myself.
Oh, he says that's better. Okay.
I'm a subscriber to Ice Cold's channel, and I consider myself an Ice Cube, a follower of Ice Cold.
Thank you, brother.
I love your videos, man. I dig
Thank you,
them.
bro.
I'm gonna tell you. Do you remember the time that there was a police officer that got shot in LA, and you went to the hospital?
Yeah.
And then, there was some other people that came after you. Like a bunch of dudes that were like, "Yeah, man, fuck him.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, he's our, we want to go visit. We want to." I saw like a news broadcast where they had a video of one of those guys that came, and I hear you in the background going, "Fuck you, motherfucker. Hey, you fucking prick." I was like, "Yo, shit, that's Ice."
Yeah, I was the first one there. I didn't even know who those dudes were. All I know, when I turned around, I didn't even hear them. I just heard people talking normally in the back of me, and then all of a sudden, I looked to my left. I'm like, "Oh shit!"
Yeah, they were on their way down to protest those cops, and Ice and them were just coming from another location, just walking on down the road, start talking to them, and all of a sudden these motherfuckers come out of nowhere, rip right by, go straight in, and try to get into the fucking hospital.
Can I tell you something though? I saw a video of those guys after what happened, because the police came and were like, "Get the fuck out of here, you motherfuckers." I saw a video of those guys. They're saying, "Yeah, like there was my dude who was already there." They was talking about you. They're like, those dudes that showed up, they're like, "Yeah, my dude was already there, like filming," and because they were like, the cops were fucking with you, and you're like, "Fuck you, motherfucker." And then you get these like dudes that coming down, and they're like, "Yeah," like it was crazy. That must have been crazy, man. Because them police came like with their fucking Sean and pushing you guys, and
one of them, the one I told not why is he kicking me? He was trying to trip me.
Somebody's trying to like knock you down and stomp you out.
Yeah, he was trying to say, "Oh, why you pushing me?" I'm like, "Fool, you're fucking kicking me. What the fuck?" Okay,
that was a crazy night, man. That was a crazy fucking night.
Yeah, it was.
You were saying, "Yo, stop!" You're trying to trip me, and you're going. I guess you were walking backwards, filming them, right?
Yeah.
And they're I just saw them. They're like, doing that, like if you're a hockey player, it's called a cross check. They take that baton and cross check you.
Yeah.
And you're like, "Yo."
Yeah, fucking. When I seen them starting to run, I was like, "Oh, that's my sign." So I started running too. The fuck that you wanna fucking get me? Come and catch me.
Come on, motherfucker. Now, Ice, have you ever done any auditing where you actually have been like, scared or like,
I'm
oh
gonna go
shit?
smoke. I'll be right back.
I'm
all
always
right?
scared, bro.
Yeah, he is. Trust me. He threw up the other day. Anyway, I'll be right back.
Bud grower. I hear
Nah,
you,
but,
man. There's
I mean,
nothing wrong with.
If someone says that they're not scared, they're lying out of their ass. I mean, because you never know. I mean, not scared to the point where I'm scared of the person, but I'm scared of what might happen. You know, because you never know
Right.
what could happen. Look what happened
you-
to Furry. She got shot.
She got shot, man, and you know you have dudes coming with guns that are are
Exactly.
against you.
Exactly. Like me and SCV and Furry that night. Those kids came out with guns. One of them didn't have it, but it was inside of the trunk. So
Wait,
know,
what?
I mean,
They pulled out a ratchet on you?
no, they had it, but they didn't pull it out yet. But when we were leaving, they went down the street. They made a U-turn, came back. They were actually looking for me. Why, I don't know.
Oh shit!
And so we hid. I hid behind a tree. SUV hid behind a.
Hey, wait a minute. How you gonna hide behind a tree? You ain't skinny.
Hey, I managed. Hey, I sucked it all up. I sucked it all up. But and Furry, I don't know where she hid, but we got away. And
Yep.
I mean, I'm always scared. I ain't gonna
Yeah.
bullshit. I'm always scared.
Well, it's like,
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, if you're not scared, then you know, and being scared is okay, and it's just like how you handle it. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So, I mean, you can't be scared, but you're in a different level of fear.
Right.
If you understand what I'm trying to say.
I hear you.
So, I mean, if they turn around and say, "Nah, scared about what?" It's bullshit. It's bullshit.
Because I see what happens when you guys go there, and then you get these, big guys. Well, what are you gonna do? Like, I'm from Jersey. Like, I'm from the land of like guys that look Mr. Tough Guy. Everybody's a tough guy. And I was gonna ask you about the one where I think he came up to you. And the guy, like, he was wearing like glasses or whatever, and he was like,
Oh, the
like,
fat boy.
And you just pulled out that spray and went. Psh.
Yeah.
You're talking about this
I
one.
pushed him first, and then he didn't stop. So that's when I sprayed him.
Because at first he was kind of cool about it, and then all of a sudden he just went, and I was like, man, like that's a big dude.
Yeah. Yeah. He actually was. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I only fought one guy that was just basically as the same weight as him, but just a little bit taller.
You're talking about this.
So is that where she got shot?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
That was
Well, not where
frightening.
she got shot, but where you were talking about hiding.
Oh, okay, yeah, I remember
Yeah,
this beginning.
you know what? Like,
Yeah, one
Ice,
of my
no
favorite
offense-
ones.
No offense, but like when I think of you hiding behind the trees, when I saw Shaquille O'Neal hiding behind a tree, like trying to pull a joke, I'm sorry, man. That's just what I think of.
It's all right, bro.
I'm like, yo, I ain't gonna hide behind one of them little palm trees.
Yeah, I mean, it was. I mean, who's not gonna hide from somebody that has a gun?
Listen, if you're threatening, like I'm gonna back off. I'm not like Mr. Okay, I'm gonna stand up and fight you. I'm gonna
Yeah.
like do everything I can not to,
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like right in this situation. Oh, them fucking ads. I fucking hate ads. I fucking hate ads. I swear. We're talking about like a situation where you
It's like-
had all them there.
It's like, listen, you stupid ads, I ain't buying your shit. I'm not gonna buy that stupid stuff.
It's only helping Ice out, but man, when I'm trying to do this, I'm just gonna delete. Skip them.
Yeah, go for it. It's up more anyway.
Yeah, because of these motherfuckers here that were in their mouths with you.
Yeah, this was a place where that kid had a gun in the trunk and he pulled it out before he left.
Yeah, because it was like towards the end that y'all were hiding.
Yeah.
Was it a pistol or was it a longer?
Like around this area
it was
here.
a pistol.
Okay.
I would say maybe a 9mm.
Yeah, but you know that my favorite part is actually coming up when the big boy comes up and starts messing with you.
Oh, yeah, that fool he stunk and he grossed me the fuck out.
Oh man.
Cause you know how drunk people they're just talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Man,
me
dude.
right now.
Yeah, that's the way he was, man. I was like, dude, back up.
It's like, yo, your breath stink, motherfucker.
Mm-hmm. That's how I knew he was drinking.
It's like I can smell your ass from fucking.
Yeah, it's like right in this area.
Yeah, right there. That's where it starts. Cause I'm walking up now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's that dude right there.
Yeah,
that's
and
Big
you know
Boy.
what's funny? He knew what the hell he knew who we were, but he still didn't back up.
I want to see it on YouTube.
You know, he's trying to be all like,
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Why does that in the good parts? Seriously?
They're not asking the right questions because they kind of think they already know the answers.
hey,
Well, at least you know what ads are playing for you.
Ice, who's with you? Is that who's
Yeah,
that?
SGV and Furry.
Okay. I like SVG and Furry. Yeah, I hear him talking like blah, 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 blah. He don't know Shala Mihala.
Nope, but just wait here.
No, man.
And right there, he takes off his glasses and he puts it in his pocket. Watch.
That's where he got stupid.
Yeah. Watch. He took him off right there. See? And when I saw that, that's when I say, bingo.
Yeah, you know when people are about to do something.
Yeah. And he was ready for it.
Yeah, there you go.
I love this. Every time I see this part, I have to crack up laughing at the dumbass.
You know,
Why you grabbing your camera though?
Huh?
You got your
that's a
camera.
great video. No, you already hit him with the spray, right?
Mhm.
No, not yet. I do it right here.
It's just there. Let's see if I can get it back to it.
If you listen to it, you'll hear it go.
Because he's been very aggressive.
Oh yeah.
You know.
He's crying like a bitch. Ah!
Come on.
Ice, do you have any video of this, like from your camera, or
That is his camera.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
my camera.
There
okay?
you go.
This is where he takes off his glasses.
What's that? A truck stop or a truck
No.
yard? Or...
Right here. He took off his glasses, and I did it right here, right there.
Okay. I mean, Ice.
Yeah.
You know when people are about to get. I mean, the guy was already aggressive,
Mhm.
but
Fucking
dude takes
spice
off the
of life.
glasses. Like okay, I got myself in a little bit of trouble
Mhm.
because I was drinking at a bar with a buddy.
There you go.
Bro.
Of course.
Oh yeah. This were the commercial.
Oh, hey, look at that! Who's that lady? Do you know her, Ice?
Oh.
He might would have won that one
What? What are you talking about?
on the commercial.
Who are you?
And like
Oh,
always,
this guy.
I was the only one in the front, and SGV and Furry were in the back.
Who are you? Who are you? Who are you?
I was walking up to him right there.
You ain't nobody. They fucking get too close to me, yeah.
See right there, he was acting like he had something. I already knew he didn't.
Yeah, and then he's got some backup coming, like some boys coming up, like yo.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, they were acting all shady and shit.
Yeah, they're trying to intimidate.
Yeah. And you could tell they're little kids. They wouldn't have done shit.
Yeah, exactly, man. And not that they wouldn't do shit, they didn't do shit.
Exactly.
Standing there like, oh, gonna look at you. Woo. Like, oh, okay. You can mad face me all you want.
Yeah. See,
You ain't
see,
intimidating.
yeah. See, we don't die by the guns. We die by the young kids who has the guns. That's what we die of.
Man, I feel bad for these kids in my city. They're just shooting every day, and they're youngsters, man. Oh, Mr. Tough Guy right here.
Mhm. He always, the whole time, he acted like he had something behind him.
It's like, what are you, a Golden Glove boxer? Are you like a fifth degree like MMA black belt?
You can't touch me type of guy.
Yeah, exactly. You know what? He's the leader, right? You take that dude out, them boys is gonna run, and you might have
Yeah.
one of them that comes after you, but
Yeah.
you're gonna drop him quick.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the people are the same all over the place. Ice. I've seen this shit before. The one tough guy and his buddies.
See, because as tight as his shirt and his pants were, what the fuck is he gonna have in that waist?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then that little fucking twig right there, what is he gonna do? Slap me? And then big boy over there, what is he gonna do? Try to fucking sumo wrestle me?
Yeah, he's gonna jiggle his belly on you.
Yeah. And then the one leaning against the truck, that's another well, I would say he's a semi sumo wrestler maybe. But
See,
I mean
I
only two I would say that would at least have some with me.
no
But
look.
not even that.
Ice. You take
Yeah.
out Mr. Tough Guy, right? You drop
Yeah.
him, and then you're gonna get
three
one.
would run.
You're gonna get like one of those guys. Fat Boy's not gonna do nothing. Mr. Skinny might but and there might be one of the other boys that comes up, and you just like pop,
Mhm.
and I mean that's what I've learned over the years. You got the one tough guy and his cronies. You take out the leader, and you take out the guy with the mouth.
See, there goes the backup right there.
Mm-hmm.
Now that one that pulled up in the white car, that's the one that had the pistol.
Oh shit.
Yeah, when Furry went over there to in back of this dude right here, you see that pole right there? In back of the one with the black, with the boss.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Furry went and she stood right there, so I went over there with her, and SUV he stood right here by the truck.
Yeah, what about his? Yeah, I do. Why? There's 4 of you.
Man, we're on numbers, man. You guys got like 5, 10 guys in there, 4 of you. You just called your homie. We're on this corner, this and that. Like, what's the problem, man? That's how you guys handle business or what? Like, I don't get it. This is a professional way of handling business. Hey, it's so
See, they were actually trying to get us to get down with them, but they were too scared because supposedly SGV was he's bigger. But what about big dude right there?
Yeah, look at Mr. Posture.
Yeah, Mr. Let me stand right here like a
camera recording.
I don't know, like he has a wrap between his leg or something.
I don't know, man. I grew up in a different environment than these dudes because if you're gonna talk shit, you're throwing hands.
Yeah,
I
exactly.
mean,
You're gonna talk shit, you're gonna do shit.
yeah, you're throwing hands or whatever.
Oh, the fucking ads. Oh, it always does it on the good part. Come on.
But let's watch this.
Right here. All right, I think that's the car. Yeah, see there goes the car that passed by.
Yeah, because it weren't too long after this, y'all got behind the tree. Because once you get over here, you're like behind a tree.
Yeah. Yeah, because you see those red lights going down the street? That was them again that passed.
What's that?
So
What were you like hiding behind a lemon tree or orange tree or something?
It was actually a big ass fucking tree.
It looks tiny on camera, but it was bigger than what people think.
You see the size of that bush? It's maybe that one right there. It's
Oh shit! Look at that tree.
Yeah, that's
That's
the one
what he
that
gets
was
behind.
That'll take a bullet or two.
Oh yeah.
And always
no,
remember,
it was that tree.
Mm-hmm.
It was that tree.
And Ice, remember, if you're hiding behind a car, always hide behind the engine block.
Oh yeah.
Bullets can go through everything except the engine block.
You know why? You know why I put yeah, we did hide behind the tree, and I didn't mount because whoever was seeing it the night before started saying that we melted because we ran and blah blah blah. I was like, man, tell me who ain't gonna run from someone with a gun.
Well, first of all, discretion is the better part of valor. What are you gonna do? Take your last stand? There's something that happened in Philadelphia the other day, like in my area, where these people were throwing snow on this dude's lawn, and they've been doing it for a long time.
Uh-huh.
And they were like, "Fuck you, fuck you. We're gonna ruin your, we're gonna make it miserable for you to live here." My dude came out with a 9, bop 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 bop, started shooting them.
Damn.
And because they were like, they're like, "Fuck you," and he comes out with the pistol, Ice, and he's pointing it. He's a vet. He was a Navy vet. He comes out with the pistol. He's pointing it, and the dude's like, "You ain't gonna do nothing with that." And the lady's like, "You're not gonna shoot. You're not gonna shoot." And he goes, "Shoot me, shoot me." And my dude goes, "Bop, bop, bop." And the thing is this dude's wife died 2 months ago.
Oh shit.
And I know a lot of veterans, and they got like problems, and the guy just said, and these neighbors were like just fucking with this guy, and he came out, and then he emptied his pistol, and then he went back and came out with a rifle and finished them off, bop, bop, and then finished himself off.
What?
Crazy. There's a video, man. If I can hook up with you on something, I can show you the fucking video. It's crazy.
All right.
It's like, you know what? Don't fuck with people because you don't know what they're capable of, man. Just, leave people alone. Just, it's crazy, guys.
Yeah, it's getting worse than it was before.
I mean, I can't believe what happened. Like people were rioting and burning down and shooting each other and going crazy. And then people busted into the Capitol and went nuts. And it's like, whoa, this is getting nuts. Like, this is.
Yeah.
Okay, I got another one that's one of my favorites.
Yeah, Misty. Who's that?
Oh, he knows who it is.
But it was a doggy. Wait, is there boats there?
Oh, that's why I eat shit. I landed right on my ass that day.
No way.
And everybody asks me, why do I keep reminding him about a wheelbarrow? Here you go, right here.
Right here, what? One,
Is that furry?
2, 3.
Yep.
Down. Right there.
Yep. So he goes and looks at this first, and then he goes back. He goes, I need to sit down. Well, somebody forget, wheelbarrows have wheels.
No, it was.
Every time I laugh at that shit, I swear.
No, and I wasn't embarrassed. I was all like, did you actually get that? No, I was all, fuck, you should have got it.
That would have been perfect.
You know what? Ice, like, why would you be embarrassed? Funny stuff is funny.
Exactly. Now, if I would have shitted on myself, I'll be embarrassed.
Like, oh man, I pooped my pants. Now I gotta change my underwear, and everybody knows it. I remember there was a kid in 3rd grade that pooped his pants, and I still remember it.
Yeah. I ain't gonna say, well, I'm already saying too much already, but yeah, I remember that shit happened to me. I was in the 4th or 5th grade. Man, I had an upset stomach, man, before lunch too.
Oof.
And I couldn't hold it. I was like, teacher, can I go to the restroom? Nope. We're almost going to lunch. I was like, fuck.
Fuck your lunch, motherfucker.
Yeah, I remember that feeling, and to this day, I still can't forget. I try to forget that day, and I can't. I was holding it, my stomach just. I'm like, oh shit.
They call that the bubbly.
Yes,
the bubbly.
The bubble guts. So I was holding it, and when the bell rang, started walking out to class, and I was like, oh shit, I don't know if I got to fart or I got to fucking shit.
Mm-hmm.
And sure enough, my butt cheek just gave out, and fucking, I was like, oh, fuck.
You son of a
sat
bitch.
Down. I sat down on the lunch table. I did not want to move. They kept on looking. Hey, what's wrong with you? Nothing. Looked under the table. You got something brown on your shirt and your pants. I was like, fuck.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah,
shit, I would have just walked out of school.
Nah, I stood in the same spot during the whole lunchtime. I didn't even go to class. When everybody went to class, I went to the nurse's room, and you know how I don't know what if they did the same thing in your school, but we had like a box where they had, you know, like shorts, pants, or whatever. You
Yeah,
know,
like they would give you something to wear.
yeah. So I went over there. They told me, "Oh, we ain't got clothes for you to wear." You know, they had girl clothes there. They had some pants that were way smaller, and then they gave me
I
some
don't want no
shorts.
skinny jeans.
Yeah, they gave me some shorts, and I was like, "Oh, thank God, you got a shirt." They gave me a shirt. It was okay, but the pants were too small. The shorts, when I put them on, I was like, "Yeah." I
Oh,
fucking put
shit.
them on. They were like almost close to my fucking waist. I was like, "Come on."
I
You know,
got
I
you
mean,
on another one.
huh?
I've got y'all another one. Y'all gotta watch at the beginning.
Who's that sleeping, that dog?
You changed my name again?
Oh, man, this is
I
funny.
just saw
Going
that.
crazy.
There you go. Figure you wouldn't catch on to it. Of course, it's gonna be slow about sharing. Let's see. Let's see. Try again. Yes, I did. I had to mess with him. See, every time he looks up, that's what he's doing.
Well,
Okay, let's see if I can do that again. Let's see if I can find it. It should be under my watch history. It was just being slow. Signal. Plus, it might be that the laptop's running low on battery, so I just plug it in first. Yeah, that might help.
tiny high doggy.
My dog is passed out,
Play.
and he needs a hair.
Why'd you
Like, he's one of those dogs that needs to get groomed, and he's like, his hair's growing in a little bit because, you know, it's like freezing cold winter,
All right.
and his paws are starting to get like curly, and it's ridiculous looking, and it's funny, and like his he's got like these eyebrows that, like, you know, I got to take him to the groomer. Which is ridiculous. Like, I grew up with dogs, and I never had a dog that needed a haircut before. Like, he's Mr. Important, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Okay.
Nova guy, what's up, bro?
Now, y'all are seeing that screen, right?
Yeah.
It looks like a crazy mountain.
All right.
It looks like somebody's hairdo. They're having a bad hair day.
And needless to say, it's recorded you doing that. And needless to say, it's recorded you doing that.
We're at a park here that's, you know, not too far. I think it was my mother's dog that was running down the hill.
Shit,
After
I would get on a bicycle and go down that hill.
Now, remind you, this is me laughing the whole time.
And needless to say, it's recorded you doing that.
That's like, I think like almost 10 years ago. Close to it.
Is that in Florida?
Yep. It's like 15 minutes from the house, 30 minutes.
Was there any alligators there?
Oh yeah, there was alligators around that area.
If I saw an alligator, I think I would do what Ice Cold was just talking about. They got chompy teeth. And they go, rah, 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 rah. Hey, wait a minute. This is what they look like. You know, and they got these tails. Look at that. That's a dinosaur tail. That's not like a normal, you know, the thing's all like, look, I even got I got Godzilla here. I got Godzilla right here. Now you tell me the difference.
Where's the Chinaman
between Godzilla, okay, and this guy, this alligator.
The gator?
Yeah, and then you
I
got
ran across the gator at that park before. I was actually on the phone and walking a trail, and I was talking to my ex at the time. See, I'm not one of those who, if something scares me, I don't normally show it if I'm talking to phone on somebody on the phone. So normally people don't hear it. And I was like, "Oh shit!" And because it scared the fuck out of me. And he's like, "What the fuck's wrong with you?" I go,
You
you come
farted.
stand in front of me, and you would see this gator." No, Wes farted. My brother would have ran because that was the same day he slipped right down the freaking trail. Of course,
oh man.
it has like these hills that are just about 90 degrees, so you're fucked no matter what.
That's the.
So, Ice, where's your wheelbarrow at?
I don't have. Man, I threw that shit away a long time ago.
That was funny though. I have to say, and then every time I seen that actual, like when I rewatched that every time, I actually picture my brother falling from he just stepped in a hole. That's where that fall came from. He just stepped in a hole and went backwards. It's like you always catch family and stuff like or your friends like in the weirdest position. So, but I still ain't talked about. Let's see, my friend that I hadn't seen in 7 years came down, and we'd decided we were going to do a little drive around town, just relax. So he pulls into this park. It closes at 10. We didn't even know that it closes at 10. I assumed, at dark it'd close. He was like, I want to see gators. So across the water, I could see like the sheriff's lights, coming up. They'd already pulled somebody over or whatever. I said, dude, they're coming this way. He goes, so we ain't doing nothing wrong. He's Mexican for one. And our sheriffs don't necessarily like them. So it's kind of fucked up. He's like, they're not going to do anything. I've got you in the car. I'm like, and that don't mean anything. They still shoot your ass. So he shows, they come on down and they show up. The fucker forgot he had a fucking BB gun in the back of the car. I could have killed that motherfucker right then. I could have killed him. I was like, man, that's fucked up. You don't remember. But of course, he just moved. But the one white officer was an asshole. I should have been recording, but I didn't. But I had my phone pointed towards his way. So he was all nicey nice. He weren't going to give it no attitude. He didn't even know that it wasn't live. Sometimes you just got to play them idiots.
Who's snoring?
Probably AZ.
Or Bud. Oh, yeah, that's right. Where the fuck did they go?
Bud got locked out.
He got tied up with his extension cord.
Yeah, he might. Good night, Monica.
Good night, Monica.
Damn, I can't even fucking spell anymore.
Why?
Because I had a fucking migraine from the last few days. They won't go away, so it's messing with my spelling now.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you. I could go all night, too.
Is that with or without Viagra?
I don't need it.
You're going to pop off stuff like that. I can't help it but come back with jokes. That's just me. But yeah, I'm always messing with y'all guys. It's nothing new. So what's your plans for going out?
Wait, who?
You.
Oh, when today?
Yeah, you said you were going out today.
Hell no, it's 2:00 in the morning.
Not right now, dummy.
Oh,
After it gets daylight, I guess, is what you were talking about.
I was.
I think you had talked about it earlier. Or somebody mentioned you were going to go out or do I don't know.
Oh no.
I slept till I don't even know when I woke up. And then I called some. Well, no, they called me and asked me if I still wanted to sell that one car. I thought, oh well, hell, y'all don't want to give me the highest bid, so yeah, y'all can come get it. So I got that, and then after that, we went and got a windshield wiper for the back of my car. I can't put the motherfucker on either. It should be fucking easy. Of course, I was trying to do it at night, so. So, go figures. But I gotta go to the U-Pull-It junkyard and get some parts. You haven't read your new name, have you?
Yeah, I could go all night or some shit.
No.
Oh, again? You changed it again? Man, hold on, let me see.
The hell? Yeah.
I gotta think of a comeback for that.
Oh no, my dog wants to go to bed and he just left. He just walked into the bedroom.
He's got to try to come with a good comeback.
Don't worry, just give me a second.
Too late. You already lost out on this one.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, come on, man. Are we doing snaps?
He ain't seen the new name change either.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Hey, that's a vanilla man.
Can't get away, can you? I can still hear it in my mom's room. It's so funny. She's playing it still. It probably woke her up.
Is that a ringtone?
Yeah. Should be an easy one to remember.
It goes like this. Do 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 do.
Hey, PDF wants to come on panel.
He said he was having a problem with his panel, trying to get on. But I'll put the link back up, see if you can try again.
Too late, he left.
Yeah, true.
Nah, maybe not. Just put it up there.
Maybe, but at least it's there.
Oh, look who came in. Look who came in. Do you see my...
Yeah, I just seen it.
Won't run. All right. I got to think of another comeback.
You still ain't seen the new name change either.
Yes, why do you say I got to think of another comeback?
I'll keep getting you too. Let's see. Let's see if we can get this one a good one. Now, can you read that one?
My spot PP on right ways.
Huh?
Which one? But if you did something, it's lagging.
It says PP says Beachwell ate me where I go. So evidently you lost the PP to a Beachwell.
Oh, now it comes out. PP said Beachwell. I didn't know I was on a full screen.
Yeah. Well, I figured you could read it then.
Well, yeah. Where's Joker at? Don't tell me he left.
He might have fell asleep.
Joker! Oh, there he is. You're on mute.
Fucking
Sorry, my dog. He needs to be groomed, and he's got a poopy butt right now. So I'm taking scissors and cutting off the poop that stuck to his butt, and I had to wash my hands because I had dog poop on my hands. But you know. Do 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 do. I wish I had my kazoo. I could play that right now.
I like kazoo.
The dog's giving me strange looks, but he's got poop on his butt, and can't have that. Oh, there's still more poop. Ugh. Well, he can live with that. I took most of it off. We can deal with that later on.
They got doggy wipes.
Yeah. Well, he just needs to go to his hairdresser because he's okay. Let me show you. He's getting a little fuzzy. And he's got curly, he's got nice curly, little funny hair there, and but he's got his butt. He's got the hair around his butt, and it gets the poopy butt, and got to take them scissors, and it's a good thing I'm a trained barber.
If not, imagine I would feel bad for that asshole.
Oh, you know what? Can you imagine, Ice and Misty, that was your life? You had to depend upon somebody else. You're listen, man, my ass hair is really long and I got poop stuck to me. What are you doing? What am I gonna do? I got paws and a snout. I can't take care of that.
Imagine how stinky that shit is.
Oh man, yeah. And this motherfucker, like, he was sitting on my lap today because he's like, he's just one of them dogs that like clings to you. I'm like, man, something don't smell right. He don't care. Like, I've seen this dude. He walks up to like a big pile of poop and just sticks his nose in it and sniffs it. He don't. He don't care. He's gross.
I
Personally, I wouldn't do it.
They smell each other's fucking shit like so close.
Mm-hmm.
And we can smell it from 20 feet away, nigga.
They just want to get in there and lick it, that's all.
Yeah. Them kitty cats, like, they poop and pee in the house and they get stinky. And you're like, and then I remember going to my sister's house with my dog and he would go in there and eat the poop. The kitty cat. I'm like, yo, you dirty motherfucker, don't be eating no poop.
Oh, that's gross.
Just wait until you see your message.
It was a dirty motherfucker, that guy. It's like, that's unofficial, my dude. You can't be doing that.
Well, there's no
that's
worse than what I've had to do. We had we had a Dalmatian who had string hanging out his fucking butt from where he ate a carpet.
What did he eat something or she eat something?
Yeah, he ate a rug. We had a Rhodesian Ridgeback that did the same damn thing, and each time I'm the one that had to pull that shit out.
And those are big dogs.
Yeah. About let's see, one string was about 1.5 feet, and the other one was about 3. I was like, oh, that's gross.
You know what? That reminds me of, I had a dog. He was American Eskimo, and those are these little white. He was a miniature American Eskimo, but they look like Samoyeds, or people thought my dog was a Pomeranian. But one time he ate a piece of floss, and I see he's going, and I see like a piece of floss hanging out. So I pull it out, right? And when I pulled it all out, okay, now listen to this. Okay, this is science. And I saw science right in front of my face. It was like poop before it was poop. It didn't look like poop, but it was the same shape, and it was about to be poop. And it came out, and the dog was like... And I'm like, my goodness gracious, I could probably like do a whole science term paper on what just happened. Because what happens, I don't know if you know science, but if you eat food, whether you're a dog or a person, it turns to poop. And this was pre-poop. And I've never seen pre-poop before, but it looked just like poop, but it was like not poop.
About poop.
Well, I'm sorry. I just had a whole experience over here with look, these are my scissors. I had to take my scissors here and you don't want to hear the story my cousin told me about hockey camp. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not saying it. I refuse to.
Oh, thank you. There is a God.
Oh, AZ woke up finally.
You did?
You didn't hear him laugh?
That was him?
Yeah, that was him.
I thought it was Joker.
No, you wouldn't hear me laughing.
He's not seeing what your new name is.
This is like, you know when you watch the news and they have like a thing running underneath it? So if you look at Ice Cold, like you'll just start seeing different stuff like underneath them. Like, you're watching the football. Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness gracious.
I wonder if I snore like that.
Oh man, if you did that like around certain people, they'd be drawing a mustache on you with like a Tweedledee
yeah,
mustache. You know, like you'd wake up with like lipstick on.
Well, if he fell asleep around me, yeah, he'd probably have some kind of makeup on him or something.
Yeah, like all of a sudden you look like, you know, Bridget Bardot with like, you know, your eyeliner and when I was going to school learning how to be a barber, I had to learn how to do makeup and nails and curlers. So I know how to do all that fruity stuff. So I could be like, you know, doing like a beautiful makeup job on a dude and make him look like Bruce Jenner. I mean, Caitlyn Jenner.
Oh. I gotta mess with y'all guys. I cannot.
Yeah, but Misty, that's fun.
Yeah, because
You know?
I'm not one of those who I actually put out like just joking around names.
But you know, Missy, like fun is fun, and having fun. And if people can't handle the fun you're having,
Right?
some people are too sensitive and they can't have fun.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, listen, I'm Polish. You know how many Polish jokes I've heard in my life? And if I couldn't laugh and have fun and be, you know, like, like, you know what? That's true. I have a hard time screwing in a light bulb by myself because I do. Like, I'm like, oh shit.
Why is it or a dildo on forehead?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Who has a dildo on their forehead?
You maybe. It's
Yeah,
under
but
your
like,
face.
would that be pleasurable?
It might
You
be
gotta
to him.
go and it's like what would you put on, like heavy metal and do like headbang? Like, yeah, baby, Metallica.
No one ever probably would.
Faster!
Faster, mother! You're just like rocking out with the thing on your head, and
You're like tongue out. You
How
feel
the
that
fuck
tongue?
do they do that shit? God damn, that shit got me dizzy already. Fuck. Fuck. They could do that through fucking every song and not feel shit. I just did it for 2 seconds and I got dizzy.
you know what? I saw Metallica play one time. It was like 1990, and it was after the original bass player died, so they had the other bass player, and this dude swung his head for like an hour like this with his hair, and I'm like, this guy's gonna hurt himself. And then, like, you know, years later, he's like, I hurt myself, you know, because like he was just like rocking out and like swinging his head around, and that's like a, you know, that's hard on your neck.
Yeah.
You know.
Shit, it's been a while. I did that for, I think, like, if I remember, no more than 5 minutes straight. Bro, never again will I do that shit again. I don't know how the hell they could do it. I felt like my head was just like this for like ever.
Yeah,
My head was,
you get dizzy. Like, I wasn't, you know, that wasn't my scene. I just, you know, I would go to any concert.
yeah.
Hey, wait a minute.
Somebody's farting over there.
It sounds like one of them. It sounds like a pig.
Yeah, those little the ones you squeeze, huh? The little
Yes.
toy.
Wait a
It's
minute,
a
wait a minute,
pig.
wait a minute. Maybe I can find it.
There it is.
Wait.
It sounds exactly like that little pig. It's all pink, and you squeeze it. Ice. We used to go crazy when we was young, man. Like in our rock and roll band, like, we would get arrested after shows and shit. We would get into fist fights on stage. I would love for you to hear one of our songs, our old songs.
Yeah, for sure.
There's this one song that I would love to play for the auditors, and it's called Big Mouth.
Big Mouth?
Yeah, it's called Big Mouth. Like it talks
You got
about
a big
police.
mouth. A big mouth.
It talks about police, bouncers, bullies. We just the singer just tears them apart, and I could never do what you auditors do. My makeup isn't like that. I couldn't stand there in the face of all that hatred you get.
Yeah.
But I did experience that when I played in a rock and roll band, where people would hated the band, would come to the shows just to say how much they hated us. But that's okay, because it's just like trolls. You make money off them.
That's
so
true.
if you paid your ticket, if you paid your ticket, say what you want. And I learned how to duck shot glasses and the people throwing shit at us. You would Ice, you would giggle if you saw one of our, they're actually on YouTube. I finally figured out who put them up. It was the one of the artists that did our artwork for the band, but he put up some of our old shows, and it's just like chaos. I can't believe we didn't get arrested every night, and actually some nights we did.
Yeah.
PDF, try again.
Yeah, sometimes before when I used to perform and shit, there was a few times that we went out to Vegas.
Oh shit.
Where's the plastic tits? You changed my name again? Went out to Vegas and we performed out there, and that same night there was there was 5 or 6 rooms that were together. We didn't know each other, but we knew that we were all there for the same thing.
Right.
But one of the guys in their group started snapping with another group, right?
What is that?
So they started going at it, and the whole walkway was all fucking nothing but dudes just going at it, and girls. I was like, God damn, by the time I turned around and they were in my room.
That's crazy, man. When you go out there and you just do what you do.
Look at bud growers for a minute.
The fucking snoring.
PDF.
Was that it, Misty? Was that the problem?
I have no clue what happened, but a lot of people have to authenticate. It don't matter. Even I had to do it before I started.
Well, that's a setting you have on your program.
Well,
I just went live with StreamYards, and there's a setting there.
Yeah, but if I go on other people's panels, I have to authenticate most of the time, and unless they changed it, or I've been on multiple ones, then it'll let me. But because I switched phones, I had to redo it, and so. But I just took that setting off for you.
Yeah, that was the problem. I just went live on StreamYards, and I was checking all the settings. I think I'm live now on StreamYard, but I didn't go live. There might be a thing up, but it says in there that you have to. There's a setting to make people authenticate before they can come into your room, And that's the setting that's on, some people's rooms is why some people can't go in, because when we try to authenticate, StreamYard doesn't send me the numbers to my phone. It asks me, do you have an LG ThinQ phone? I hit yes, and then it never sends me the numbers I need to authenticate myself. You know what I mean?
It's something with StreamYard.
Is fucked up. Did you change a setting though? Because I'm trying to figure out how did I get in this time?
I changed it for you because I know you were trying, so I changed it for you. Usually I just leave it alone because, with you, I know it's you, but you get all these porn bombs and all this, and so, I be careful.
Well, that's why people can't get in then, because of the authentication process.
If they tell me, then I'll fix it. I've got to know it's them, though.
No, I just tried to figure it out. I couldn't see. I was like, damn, I just went over into the other room and I popped right in. I tried to come in this room and I couldn't. So when I left and went into another panel, I got right in. I came back here. I was like, what the fuck? This just don't make sense.
That's because some people shut it off.
Yeah, somebody has their authentication setting set. Nobody can get in. I guess. I don't know.
All these others got in with no problem, as far as I know.
Did you guys authenticate to get in here, or was your shit set up like that? I don't know.
No, I had a problem. I had a problem because I have a felony on my record, so I had to answer a bunch of questions before I get in.
You only got one felony?
Just one. Just one.
You need to step your game up, man. You slipping.
No, listen. I'm a very mild-mannered person. I don't like to cause trouble.
Well, I didn't say you had to cause trouble to be a felon. You got to do a damn thing to make you a felon. You know that.
Look how he stepped in.
Yeah, I became a felon for minding my own business, just standing there, wasn't doing nothing, and then all of a sudden I was a felon.
Oh my God!
There he is. Damn. Hey, bud. You know what you were saying?
What?
You were saying.
That wasn't me.
Yeah.
No, but we was having a conversation.
I was out on the balcony
it made a lot of
sense. I was out on the balcony smoking.
And now my picture changed. I don't know why I got a different picture.
What's up?
I don't even know either.
I usually got dogs. That's what I mean. This StreamYard shit's weird because I don't even know how'd that picture get there on my.
Yeah, I can't even fix that end. That's not my end.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying, I'm all screwed up over here. StreamYard's got me fucked up.
I can change names, which Ice has got a new name, but
I know that's ridiculous.
I know, right?
I think before my name was Pee Wee Roca-Cola or something. And I'm not a Pee Wee. I'm an inch taller than a Pee Wee.
Oh, so you're shorty.
Well, Ice is short too. Y'all know that, right?
No, not really. I'm only 2 inches from the floor.
Ice is an inch taller than a midget. He's not short.
Yeah.
Well, how do we change our picture now?
I'm just small bone.
Ooh, I found it. Edit audio avatar.
Yeah, it should be able to help you. Oh. Now that one went to just a plain logo or icon. I don't think Ice has read his name yet.
No, not yet. Give me a second.
Now, Misty, you could give Ice a name, and next time he has to go to court, he could use that name.
Right?
Don't give ideas.
I'm not that bad, am I?
No, you're just fun, Misty. You're fun.
Why did it disappear now?
I have no clue. It's all whacked up.
Oh, let me check my name. Hold on.
Who knows?
Where did PDF
Michael
stuff
PP.
us?
Oh, yeah.
But that wasn't what was on there before that.
Micro PP.
Here's what came up before that, Ice.
You're so nice.
Ain't I?
Yeah, Ice, I got a complaint. I was walking my dog, and I got shit called black ice, where it just looks like there's not really anything there on the street, but it's a sheet of ice. And I'm walking there minding my own business, and then I'm walking, like I had to walk up incline, and on the sidewalk, but then I couldn't walk on the other side of the sidewalk, jerk off neighbors, park their cars, halfway on their driveway. So I'm walking down the street, and I got this black ice, just looks like it's wet, and I was like slipping and sliding down the thing. And your name is Ice Cold Audits, and I figured you were the guy to talk to about it.
There you go.
I almost fell on my ass. Do you ever fall on your ass? Like, you slip on ice and fall on your ass and your tailbone.
Oh yeah, I did on that wheelbarrow.
That's terrible, man. That's a horrible, horrible thing to have happen to you.
He loves the wheelbarrows. I keep telling him when I get to the cemetery and he's coming with us, he's gonna find that wheelbarrow again. Remind you, our wheelbarrow has two wheels.
Ice. I'll talk to you soon, brother, about Saturday. Take care. Misty. Yeah, I'm falling asleep.
Hey, Bud Grower, before you go, one love, baby.
Take care, brother. And AZ, I know you're sleeping, but see you soon. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Bye, Bud. Have a good night.
You too.
Oh.
But he did sound like if you got one of those like little pink pigs going rant, 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 rant.
We had one of those. You know how the dogs have the toys?
Yeah.
I had one, and I guess one of the dogs tore it up, and we threw it away. And I went to go to find out. I was gonna even bring it in, but I have to find another one.
Where did PDF go?
I don't know. He might have seen your name and was like, "Oh, somebody's gonna start moaning, so I'm getting off." I know I'm so fucked up, but that's just me.
You know where I saw those like pink pigs that go rant, 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 rant? Was people at protests, and they were like going to the police. They were walking up to the police with the pig going rant, 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 rant. I was like, oh my goodness gracious, I need to get one of those, but a bigger one.
Is she an owl?
Oh no.
No.
That's not an owl. That looks like a hawk.
No, that's Ice there.
No.
You
got me on that one, I must admit. That was a good
Hi-yo.
couldn't resist that one.
Yeah, but I mean, if being a hawk is the worst thing, them hawks, they go. I see them flying around, like circling.
Welcome up, PDF.
Man, my shit's all fucked up. What the fuck's going on?
Isn't that a country song? My shit's fucked up.
StreamYard don't like me.
What did you do to StreamYard?
I don't know. I think they trespassed me. I'm not sure. I think I've been trespassed again. Can they trespass you while you're sleeping?
Well, they can if you like say something bad about, I don't know.
Hey, where's this Charlotte place? They trespassed somebody out of a courthouse somewhere. I guess I got to come down now in St. Pete somewhere soon and visit that fucking courthouse that trespassed a guy yesterday.
When was this?
It was just yesterday, I think. I just seen the video a minute ago or so. Somewhere in Florida, we trespassed from a fucking public place, a courthouse or something. I got to go see this place. I'm gonna go look and see real quick. See what it was.
Wait, how the fuck you gonna get trespassed from a courthouse? If you got a ticket there in that city, how you supposed to go to court?
Exactly. Now I gotta go see these people.
Damn, I'm telling you, man.
They're getting out of control. They've been out of control. Put it that way.
Oh yeah, but it's getting worse though.
Yeah, it is. It's getting a lot worse. They're getting more tyrannical. They're like fighting harder than they ever did now.
Yep, and that's even the people that's not even law enforcement.
Well, when we go to these courthouses and these people are sitting there behind them desks, you know why they're there? They were probably accused of raping babies, just to be honest. That's probably why they're at that desk job now. They're under investigation. That's where they put them when they're under investigation. And then we show up and deal with these crazy bastards.
And some of them are fucking what's that called, community service type shit.
Yeah,
that's what they are. No, it's getting bad, and I'm not gonna say we're failing because we're not.
We're exposing more. Our mirror is pissing them off. They don't like looking at themselves in the mirrors that we have. We have mirrors. That's what we have. Our camera is nothing but a mirror, and they don't want to see themselves in that fucking mirror, and we won't stop. They hate when they see us show up.
Yeah,
I mean, think about it. If you are getting mirrored in your worst part of your day every day, you're not going to be too happy with that, are you? That's why they're retaliating with everything they can do to us right now. They're going to try to turn us into terrorists. They're going to say we're what are they calling us now? Domestic terrorists. That's what we're going to be considered soon. You know.
Oh yeah.
They're going to try to label us with a crime because that's the only way they can win. If you lose the faith of the American people to allow you to abuse them, what position are you going to be in? And that's where they're at. The American people, the world is losing faith in the government to allow them to abuse us. That's where we're at right now. People are sick of being abused by the government.
You know what's getting them more mad too, though? Now that you bring that up, you know how we're out there recording them, right? And they happen to give us a ticket. We go to court, and it's a bullshit ass ticket. And the judge sees it, and he's like, "You're wasting my fucking time. What the fuck are you doing here? Get the fuck out." They get mad because of that shit too.
Hey, or they postpone it so many times that it costs you how many days of work before you finally beat that ticket.
Yep.
So they don't stick up for you. They'll abuse you and your money and your time and your life to try to make themselves look good.
Yep.
That's the way it works. Just like you said, the judge will be like, why the hell? Or the judge will be like, oh, shit, I got to have to cover my pig bastard cop employee's ass. Let me postpone this a bunch of times. Maybe this guy will just go ahead and pay it, and then we can look good in the eyes of society. Happy fuck the cops day and the crooked judges.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because they know about us. They know
they're out of control too.
Yeah, because the judges are as dirty as cops are.
Look at North Carolina judge and blind justice. You can't get no more tyrannical and crooked and outside the law than the North Carolina judge is doing to blind justice right now. There's no the fucking devil himself wouldn't have been as fucking cruel and outside the law as that North Carolina judge is treating blind justice. He's worse than then the fucking senators up there, Berger in North Carolina, Senator Berger. His fucking son was up there fucking with us that day in North Carolina. So the whole damn fucking state is crooked as hell, from the senator on down to the crooked cop on the beat, and all their crooked ass fucking tyrannical people that live there. You know, like old Quiverlip. Remember Quiverlip? We had him so mad his fucking lip was quivering. It was funny as hell. But I didn't get in earlier. I wanted to say about your video, Ice, with you fucking that big old boy. Oh, damn, dude. I don't know how we put up with this shit, but that was the same shit I go through. The big old motherfucker always want to be the big guy, come up fucking.
Well, he wind up running off like a little bitch.
You had him crying and shit over there, crying like a little girl. He was Billy Badass about 5 minutes before that. Next thing you know, he over there crying. It's like, damn, guy. I love that one. That shit was fun. So I don't want to mace them because it ends too fast. You know what I mean? I like to let them keep going. But damn, I got to get over there by St. Pete, I guess, and go down here now. Fuck with these people. We're going to have a mass audit down there, it looks like. I'm trying to put something together here.
Right?
You going to go, Misty, or are you going to be over there scared? It's right around the corner from you. It's right around the corner from you down there somewhere, I'm sure.
Yeah, what day?
I don't know. I just seen the video this morning.
What the hell happened to Ice? There you go. You back?
Yeah, I'm back. My son called me. We're gonna go get some happened down the street.
I was trying to change my avatar and my shit's all fucked up. Edit avatar. My damn dog at.
Here you go, PDF.
Wait a minute, I'm trying to get my avatar.
Yeah, what are y'all gonna find, Ice?
What happened?
What are y'all gonna find down the road?
Oh, I don't know. The helicopter's talking on the speaker.
Did it work?
Yeah.
Oh, there she is. I see you. Finally get on camera.
I'm always on camera.
I put my Wawa up for my picture. He's got his toy. He can't go to sleep without that toy, his little bone.
Mm-hmm.
He'll run around here. He'll be so upset, back and forth looking. And then we got to go help him find his toy. Then once he finds that little rope toy, he can go to bed and go to sleep.
Well, you got another one coming your way anyway, so. See, I'm on Mr. Piggy.
Mr. Piggy.
Yeah, he's a Mr. Piggy.
Mr. Piggy.
He's like, man, what's up? I'm trying to sleep over here.
What the hell's going on? Okay, I gotta fix something.
5 o'clock in the morning. Ain't no time for no puppy to be awake, he says. I'm going to wake mine up. I'm about to go wake mine up just because they're sleeping and I'm not. That's the kind of shit I do.
All right.
Yeah. I figured to wake them up for you. Well, they don't mind it.
Wake up. Nobody's allowed to sleep if I'm not sleeping around here. Don't you know the rules?
But yeah, here's your little chunky monster. What, you just Mr. Scaredy Cat, huh? Y'all got names picked out for them yet, or no?
I thought they picked their own name.
Right?
That's
Hey,
how
here's
we.
the thing.
Hey, we've never picked a name for a dog. They've always picked their own name. Like one of my dogs' name was Chompers. And the reason was because she ate everything in the fucking house. There wasn't nothing she didn't taste and chew on.
Yeah, he gets mad because he's the last one to eat, but because he's so much bigger, I have to pull him away. I go get his little sister, and you see the difference.
Big dipper. The big dipper.
Wake and bake, y'all. It's time to wake and bake. What happened to Bud Grower? I ain't talked to Bud Grower in days. I don't think he liked my walking stick because ever since I sent him the walking stick, he's been avoiding me like plague. I don't know what the fuck happened. Where the hell you at, Bud Grower?
He just left.
I know. That's what he does. Ever since I think I insulted him when I gave him a stick. I'm not sure. I don't know. I haven't talked to him since. I got in trouble. He got me arrested. You know what I mean? He got me kicked out of fucking a dozen stores and shit. And he won't even talk to me no more. I think he trespassed me too. I'm not sure. So if you see Bud Grower, ask him if he trespassed the dirt farmer. I ain't sure. I'll find out.
All right, here's the difference. So naturally, he's got to have food last. She gets with her other sister. They'll get one.
That one looks like a gremlin with the ears sticking up, kind of funny.
Oh,
looking.
her?
Yeah, look at the ears. Look like a gremlin.
Her daddy has like a fox.
She's
I
cool
might have
looking.
to find it on my phone. Let's see.
Don't feed them after dark, right? Oh, everybody, don't feed them after dark.
I have to find the other one on my phone. Y'all need to go back to bed. I ain't about to let him pee on me.
Come on. Go. Let me hear a blanket. Oh, is it in there? Oh. Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Hey, I started my other stick yesterday. I don't know if y'all seen it or not. I dug a log.
Did you ever send? Did you ever send She Devil's walking stick?
Yeah.
Yeah, she made a video of it and everything. No, baby, come on, get in here with your punk ass. Get in here, come on. Motherfucker, don't even try it. Get your ass in the house. You ain't going out with both of them. He's trying to sneak off, man. Hey, remember I had a log the other day? Remember my log? There's my log. I got it carved down. Wait a minute if I can get it for you. See it. I got a lot of wood taken off. Remember it was a log? I dug it out. Now just the center of the black walnut. I got it carved down pretty good. Broke a big old chunk off right there. But I'm going to make a face out of it somehow. It's got a handle though, see? Look.
Right?
I mean, you can hold on to it really good. It fits your hand real good so far. You know what I mean? When you're holding on to it.
That is Daddy.
Oh, he's just so proud, ain't he?
I told you got a twin. Let's see. They are identical, I'm telling you.
See, that one's trying to sneak off. He's like, well, let my brother out so we can go run.
Right?
You ain't going nowhere. Oh, you nug. Come back in.
I have to find another one. That I call Brownie a fox. He looks like a fucking fox when them ears stick straight up.
Here's my other one I got started. Ain't made nothing to this one yet. This one's got like a black bark on it all the way up and down. It'll be kind of red once I cut into it.
Yeah, Brownie's always looked like a fox since we got him. We, somebody, one of our, the people that I got my car from, they'd give us Brownie. But still trying to find where he looked like a damn fox. Oh, looked like we lost Ice. Now this one, he looks like a fucking deer. He's a spoiled little freaking rat's what he is. Still trying to find out one where he looked like a damn fox. Here we go. There we go. Now he looks like a fucking fox there.
He does.
That is just, I don't know. I caught that one. That was it. I had to get that picture. I had to get that one of him. But yeah. He's something else, I'll tell you.
Kind of looks like a flying squirrel.
Right? And that was, let's see. Let me get it in solo. Let's see. Nope. Webcamera's there. That's the mama before she had them. She always loved little pups. So that was her. That missed. So both of them should be, you know, he's probably going to be about mama size, if anything. So, and little boy, he's a lover, but he's also not a brave shit, if that makes any sense. Like in my room, he'll run around, but if he's in mom's, because he knows that's where his mother is, he won't run around. He'll wait for her to come by. He's smart. Smart or lazy, one of the two. But he's a good dog. He's a good little one. So, PDF, what's your plan for today?
Take over the world.
Yeah, you let me know when y'all when you decide to go to St. Pete.
You remember Pinky and the Brain, right?
Yeah.
Trying to take over the world.
Gotcha.
I think that would be a great thing if I can research this and figure something out. I'll drive my happy ass down there somehow. As soon as I get my truck fixed, I will be able to rolling around. I got to pull the back wheels off, check the brakes. Something's wrong. Got to figure something out.
Why you keep fucking up them brakes? What's wrong with you?
No, there's been something wrong since I bought the truck. The guy told me there was a problem. It doesn't really affect it, but every once in a while, if I hit the brake too hard, the one back wheel locks up. So I don't know if the other back wheel's not making good connection and slowing me down and only one brake is working maybe, or there's a caliber problem. The wheel cylinder, might be sticking. I don't know. I got to jack it up, pull both wheels off and just go over the whole brake. I'll take it all off and put it all back together again and see if it works. And then see what happens. Maybe it's not together right. They might have one clip or one spring somewhere screwed up that I didn't notice. And I just
we just got the battery for Mom's truck.
Oh yeah.
And it hadn't ran in a while, so I went ahead and put STP in it, and I drove it down to the other end of the road and back, so it, I had time to circulate in there.
Yeah,
thing still runs good though.
What kind of truck?
GMC Sierra 1500 93.
Oh hell yeah!
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Jokerfish.
Be safe.
But yeah, it's a 93. Still has the original engine. Still has the original transmission. Only been rebuilt.
What was rebuilt?
The transmission.
Oh.
But other than that, it really hasn't had very many repairs to it. It's a damn good truck. I just got to put more gas in it and take it to the cemetery where we can get the brush hauled off. Well,
17 people were killed, so we need some tighter gun control.
Suspect on the run. Okay, that was Nunya. ICE says choppers out.
Manuel Oliver's son Joaquin was one of the 17 killed in the Valentine's Day mass shooting at Martinstone Douglas High School. I lost my son and he lost a friend.
I lost my son, so we should take everybody's guns away because I lost my son. That's why we need to take all the guns away. 17 people was killed by guns. We need to get rid of them all. Fuck these people. If you don't fucking think people should have guns, you don't need to be out there thinking. Right. You should have thunked something else. Because that's the only reason we're in the position we're in this country is because of the guns that we were allowed to have in the past. You know what I mean? Otherwise, we wouldn't be where we at now. We'd already be close to the fucking government, which we're pretty close to.
It's like I tell people, come up on my property, see what comes out at you. It might be that 380 and it might be a dog. It depends on which one feels the better mood.
Oh, wait a minute. They don't take the guns away, but they want to train the school staff. Now, these idiots that are fucking teachers, they couldn't fight their way out of a wet paper bag. So,
but why would you give it to a fucking teacher?
You'd be better off giving the students the guns.
Why would you even give it to a teacher? You know, as much as a teacher gets all the hell from these kids and everything, you know there's going to be one ironic teacher that's going to go out and shoot, you know.
How many rapist teachers are we going to have with guns? Because there's a lot of rapist teachers. I'm just saying.
And think about the kids now that they know that a teacher has a gun, you know, and if there's one with a bad, you know, thought, they're going to go after that.
And what if I pull out one of them PCP air shotguns and blast somebody? Boy, I'd fucking take out the whole room, wouldn't I?
Right?
Shotgun's a shotgun. I don't care if it's powered by air or gunpowder. Shotgun's a shotgun.
Have you seen the ones that's made out of PVC pipe?
Yeah.
The big ass motherfuckers, man.
I've seen ones they made with matchsticks and a fucking antenna off a radio in jail. Shoot your ass up in that motherfucker. They ain't got no weapons, so they can make one out of anything. Yep.
You know the ones that can do that?
In jail, they call them zip guns, and they'll kill you just as fast as a regular one.
But think of it like this, though. The ones that have the smarts to do that there, why can't they make it out in the real world? You know, similar stuff. You know, if they can imagine that and make that stuff, why?
Because your best entrepreneurs in the United States, which are free thinkers that can evolve and do things, most of them are in prison. Most of your best entrepreneurs in the world are locked up right now. You know, people that do civil disobedience, they won't go with the common people.
Right.
They don't follow the sheep. They think outside the box. That's your entrepreneurs of the world. Most of them, or a lot of them, are in prison. Like me, I thought outside the box. I said, wait a minute, no medicine will help. But if I do this, it'll help. Fuck it, I'm going to do it. And I did it. Well, it helped for a while, but then they took that ability away from me. Fuck the police and the government and Captain Condom. I want to call him from now on Captain Condom. Instead of Condi, his name is now Captain Condom. I can't wait to see him again.
You did?
So, you know, there's some crazy shit that goes on.
And I'm going to film every bit I can find.
I don't blame you.
I got to go check out this Muslim place one day soon for Furry Potato over here in Lake City. Go over there and video that. It's a really cool building. You should see it. It's got like golden, I mean, the temple thing, the round curved with the point at the top. It's just wild looking. I can't wait to go film that. Now that I got wheels, I can ride up on over there now. I say, this one's for Furry Potato. One of them Muslim places. But it's beautiful. You should see the building. It's going to be so cool looking. Well, until the cops get there, it'll be cool. But, you know, it'll be cool. I guarantee you they'll call the cops, though. I guarantee it.
Can you imagine that little one if you brought that puppy with you everywhere and how people would react?
Yeah, the cops would probably shoot me, say their dog was fucking barked at them, and they were in fear for their life. You know how they like shooting chihuahuas and hitting the owner instead of the dog. It's just what they do.
Hell, one of my friends that I ain't seen in like 7 years, he comes over, he goes, I hate freaking chihuahuas. And the first one he sees, oh, that's so cute.
Oh, wait, look.
How can
He
you
does
hate?
look cute, but he don't like them.
How can you hate a little dog?
I think it's because they don't like him a lot of times. You know, he's 6'3", so. Or 6 something in height wise. So
Telling me should try not to step on them is all. Huh? Try not to step on the Wawa.
you know, I haven't been doing a live streams because of migraines, but also I've been, you know, catching up with a friend. You know, I've been trying to catch up with him. So we've hung out probably 3 times since he's been here for a week. So 3 days out of the whole week. Just about. So it's like old times. It's just like, I should have recorded this, but I did not.
I ain't done nothing but the same old thing. I just got trespassed from another dozen stores, a whole town again. I mean, that's the same shit, just another week.
Well, we were at Saddle Creek. And we're just sitting out there. He said, I want to see some gators, you know. Well, we're looking at, you know, the water, just seeing if we see any. And then all of a sudden you see these sheriffs pull up across the water on the other side. It was so funny. And it's like, you know, I said, you know they're coming this way, right? You just know it. You know, it's one of them gut feelings. And they showed up, that man, there was one freaking dumbass white officer.
You videoed it? You got a
No,
video?
I should have, but you know, my friend's a Mexican, and I didn't want to scare him more because he knows here they hate the Mexicans in Polk County.
They hate everybody in Polk County.
No, I mean they go after those, especially if they're recording. But the guy thought I was recording because I had my phone pointed towards him. I didn't even have a chance to even get the record on our live stream going.
Oh, man, that would have been a good one too. That would have been a good one.
But the
Hey,
funny
I
part
like
of
filming cops. If I see a fucking cop, as soon as I lay my eyes on them and know they're heading in that direction, I go fucking live. I don't give a shit. I'm going live. Or I'm going to hit, you know, static record. But either way, anytime I see a cop, if he's fucking anywhere near me where I'm going to be walking up and just get 2 minutes of this son of a bitch, I'm filming him. And it's not just for the video. It's more that I want him to know that we are watching you now, Ossifer Friendly. The whole world's watching every one of you scumbags with a badge and a gun because we see what you do. We've seen what you've done, and we're watching you now. We're not going to run from you, son of a bitches. We're running towards you now with our fucking cameras. Be prepared forever. I'm never going to stop. As soon as I see a fucking cop, I'm turning them. Every time I get nervous. Like, where's my phone? I got to get this son of a bitch. I want them to know they are being watched by all of us. And that's what we have to portray to these son of a bitches. They need to know when they fucking sign their name on that line, we're watching you now, boy, girl, whatever you may be. You're being watched closely, and we're going to mirror everything you do forever until they take our First Amendment away. Well, then it's war. So we'll be fighting them then. So it don't matter how you want to go with this. I'm good either way. First or Second Amendment. Don't matter to me.
Right on.
Preferably, I'm ready for the Second Amendment. I'll tell you that right now. I've been saying that for 10 years. I'm ready. Fuck a crooked government. They won't change.
Of course not.
They've had the chance in the past year to take blame for anything. They haven't taken blame for one thing. They've been blaming the Russians, the Chinese. Now they're trying to blame domestic terrorists, Republicans, Trump supporters, Trumpsters, whoever they can dump the blame on, because the government will not accept blame for anything they've done. So why should we not go for the Second Amendment now? I'm just saying. An opinion.
Well, hell, and what was so bad is the friend had forgot he had his pellet gun in the back. And so you got this, you know, kind of chunky black sheriff. He's He goes, "Oh, what's that?" And he's like, and then he goes, "Is that a gun?" I was, "Oh, that's my pellet gun. I'm sorry, I forgot all about." I was like, "You idiot!" But it's a friend. We always crack up with each other. So, and it's kind of funny every time we've hung out, even as children, we always see if it's not a funny situation with us, it's something happening in front of us that we catch every time.
And I can't leave the house without finding a Karen.
I know, right?
I can't even leave the house. That's why I don't hardly ever go nowhere, because I got to put up with all the idiots out there.
That's why you got to find you a better place.
Where? In the United States or on the planet? Or is there another planet we can go to? Because I don't think there's a better place anywhere on this fucking globe, unless you're the only one on the island. You
might want to make your own island, maybe.
I tried that shit. I put a fence around it and a gate and everything. They still fucking came in.
Right. You got your own cows, right?
My own who?
Cows.
No, I don't have no more cows. They wiped me out. I had to get rid of everything. I have nothing left.
I don't blame you. Well, now if you think about it, the feed for the cows are way, way expensive now.
If it wasn't for the people on YouTube, I wouldn't even have fucking a truck to drive. That's how bad the fucking federal government wiped me out.
That's how
they'll get around everybody eventually. Don't worry. They're coming y'all's way. It's just a matter of time.
I've had a few of them that, are assholes, but...
And if they don't get you one fucking illness, and you'll be ruined because the doctors will take you out. So either way, you're fucking doomed in this world. There's no hope. There's no hope for anybody out here, unless you were born rich. Then you got some hope. Yeah, this shit's over. They're all sitting up there in their big old fucking houses and them leather chairs and shit. Why do you need that many leather chairs sitting up in that fucking room for? Hey, one thing though, anybody that needs a place to fucking live, go to Jacksonville, Florida, and go downtown and hang out where the homeless are. They're getting everybody off the streets. They're getting them hotels. They're putting them up. And after the hotel, they're going to get them long-term fucking housing and get them back into fucking living off the streets, not on the streets. Jacksonville, Florida. Yesterday, they started 53 people they fucking got hotel rooms for. And they said they're going to fucking not let them go back on the street. They're going to help these people. That's socialism, but hey, I'm for that. That sounds like a good deal to me. I should go over there and tell them I'm homeless and get me a hotel room. What you think?
Right, something like that.
When you think about it, we could all go to Jacksonville, hang out, and get us a free house. I mean, a free hotel. Nothing else, hang out for a week or two and then leave. So fuck it, I'm out of here.
I'm actually looking up, shit, what do you call that? Like the salvage yards where you can go get parts and stuff.
Yeah, I need a door for a Dodge 2000 model Dakota, driver's door, electric window, and white, preferably with a shine on it. I don't want no dents, dings, or scratches, please.
Let me see what I can find. I'm going to a couple. If I see any, I'll let you know.
All right. Also need electric window for a door for the back. I could use a passenger door too. So now I need a driver's fender, driver's front door, passenger front door, and I'll take a passenger back door too, please.
Right.
Yeah, all white, preferably white, so I don't have to paint them. You know what I mean?
See, I gotta get the buckle for the back seat. Well, I guess you call it the buckle, the latch piece. I gotta get that. Then the back hinge or the spring to hold the door open. Both of them are shot, so I have to find a new one of those.
But why do you want to hold the door open for?
I've got a Nissan Xterra. So it's like an SUV. The hatch in the back needs to hold up. I have to use a board.
That shock arm, that arm that holds. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah. You said spring. I was like, what's spring?
Yeah, well, it's spring loaded if you think about it, or hydraulic.
Yeah, it's kind of like a shock, I think, is what you're talking
So
about. I don't
I'm
know.
gonna get another one of those. And I rather get a used one because you can't really find them in the store. Well, at least not for my Nissan. At least that's what they say. But
No, you have to order anything like that online. If you type it in online, you go to eBay and get it cheap. eBay still works, you guys. I mean, everybody says, "Oh, I'll go to, this other one," but eBay's fucking. You get a lot of good stuff on eBay.
Yeah, I definitely have to get a new one. New, well, not new, but used at least.
Where's AZ Unfiltered at? He sleeping?
He might be.
We all getting up on the East Coast. Everybody on the West Coast, they all going to bed.
Hell, Ice is still awake. I don't think that dude ever sleeps.
Sleep when you're dead. Hey, when you're old, you don't sleep as much like us. Ain't that right, Ice? Is he still out here? No, he left too.
No, he's on. He did a live stream.
See? I was trying to do one. That's what took me to figure it out. I don't know what the hell. I must have more than one account because somehow I just made up another account this morning. I don't know what the hell happened. When I go in there now, there's like 4 names there. I'm like, what the fuck? I never even logged in on any of these names. And here I am with 4 names on StreamYards, and I can't even get in on one. I was like, my shit was all screwed up this morning. But then I figured it out. There's a setting for that. You have to authenticate who you are before you go on to StreamYards. But now, how do you do that? Because when it said that it was supposed to send me a number, it never would. I never got any numbers sent to my email, none sent to my other phone, none sent to this phone, no texts, nothing. So it said it was, and it even has this thing resend. And then when I hit that, it said it couldn't do it. I'm like, what? It can't resend the number that it never sent.
I have no clue what's going on with this shit, and a lot of people are saying they're having issues.
StreamYards is all bugged up.
Well, at least I got about 2 hours before I have to go to that other place, so before they open.
What other place?
All Pro or them you pull it places. I just see what I can get, really. You know, I was like I said, well, I told Mom, I said, Mom, you think I can get this shit for $100? I sure as hell hope so. Because, you know, I've already put, you know, probably close to $80 into the car already.
Yeah.
And that was just yesterday.
That's the Xterra?
Yep.
Yeah. They're cool little SUV looking things. I like.
I love it. It's good on gas, and
yeah.
I don't have to complain about it or anything. So it does really good. Oh, I just put $10 in it. It was at a Corvette tank, and I just filled it up.
I've been cleaning up the yard. I need to take a load to the scrap yard. I mean, fill up the old Dodge. I'm going to turn it into my work truck. Maybe tomorrow or today. Haul me a load to the scrap yard. Trying to get the yard cleaned up. You know what I mean? It's like,
yeah. We got to do that ourselves, too.
I haven't done nothing in a while around here.
Well,
it's 70, 72, 75, 72, 72, 70, and 65 with some rain. But rain is cool. I love rain. But either way, we're going to have 70-degree weeks. Yeehaw! That's what I'm talking about.
With
Fuck this cold. Can't handle cold.
With Ma, we well, there was a car here that I had. It was a 2003 Jetta.
Oh man, I used to have a Jetta. Jetta's badass. I'd like to have that. That's sweet.
My fucking ass can't even fit in. Man, I hate it because I'm 5'7", so my knees were touching the damn dash.
Hey, I got a video of me cruising down I-75 at 140 mile an hour in my Volkswagen Jetta, and then I hold the camera up just a little bit, and it shows I'm on the bumper of a BMW. Talking about, get out the way, motherfucker! I got to go. My Jetta was screaming, boy. I love that little car. That fucking thing will fly.
Well, that one, they didn't have the heater or a defroster in it, so.
Yeah, Volkswagens are cool little cars. Fuel pump usually goes out in them, but I got a video of me fixing my fuel pump on my Jetta years and years ago.
Yeah, we did all the repairs. We bought it. Well, my dad bought it off of our renter we had.
Hey, they don't like smacking guardrails at 30 mile an hour, though. It'll really fuck their front end up pretty good. You're pretty much toast. Something about that guardrail they didn't like.
Yeah, I don't like the Jettas for the size of them. It's just they don't. If I feel like I'm cramped in it, I don't need it.
Yeah.
So that's why I went to a Ford Focus. After I'd sold that, well, thought I sold it. I sold it, or gave it to a friend and sold it basically to him for $500. Got that out of it. He never took it to his property, so I was like, all right. So he brings me the title and the keys and says, do whatever you want, you know. It's like, all right. Well, hell, I'm charging a freaking storage fee for that shit. I had to storage it for, 2 years?
Damn.
I was like, the hell with that shit. You ain't getting a dime back from that. Fuck that. If I had to store it and had to worry about county getting on our asses. So I did that yesterday. They came and got it. So I gave Mom because she had gotten a title right after Dad passed away for me to drive it for work because her van had problems that she had. So I started driving it and it just didn't work out. So when I got the chance, I sold it to him or to that friend. I went and got the Focus, the Ford Focus, and that. I had gotten another client because I did home health care, and where I had to drive out, they had Ford F-250s and stuff coming at me. I said, forget that shit. I'm getting a taller vehicle. Boy, that was my best move I've ever made so far. Shit, I love that Nissan I got now. And Mama does. Her Nissan's pretty damn good, too. She's got a Nissan Rogue. Pretty damn vehicles. In the last 3 or 4 months, she's had to put 2 batteries in a vehicle, or in 2 vehicles. So, one we knew about, the other one we didn't know. We go out one day and it wouldn't crank. So, I had to jump her car off. So, it weren't that bad.
Yeah.
It weren't bad. Hey, at least mine jumps it, so that's what matters. I was surprised that it actually jumped it, to be honest with you. But I was happy with it. As long as it works, that's all that matters. And it didn't take much for us to pay for it. I think our truck cost more than our actual car did. But I may be wrong. The only thing that sucks about Florida is the damn prices for the tags. Oh, I hate that shit. They damn nearly want you to pay an arm and a leg off for that. Did we lose you?
No. I was just playing around with this thing. It ain't working right, but oh, yeah, it is. It popped up that time.
Yep. Which one is that one?
That's Chompers. She ain't around no more. She died.
And it should look just like your other one. Your boys.
Yeah. I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 white shepherds so far in my life. I had Polar Bear and Bud, Wetfoot, Chomper Dogs. Now I got Bear and Snuggle Nugget.
Yeah, them little boys. That little boy's gonna love them.
That picture there is probably 5 years ago. Me walking around through the woods.
Yeah, that one's a cutie though.
She was special. She was soft. She had Rhodesian Ridgeback in her too. Her mother had. Mostly all the white dogs I got now have Ridgeback in them from 10 or 20 years ago, when I used to have 15 Rhodesian Ridgebacks running around my yard. I used to breed them.
Man, if I could get me another Rhodesian Ridgeback, I would, but I don't have the money to pay for them.
I know it. I only got shit. I'm old. I don't know if I could outlive my dog. Oh, I thought of getting a dog and dying before it does. That would suck for the dog.
Not so much. Hey, Al. Good to see you, brother.
That's why I said these cats around here will probably outlive me. Some bitches live forever.
Yeah, little man, he's a handful. I'm telling you, sometimes he's more of a mouth than he is anything else. Like, he gets mad. Like, if I take his sisters away and he's just in there by himself, oh, he gets so mad. I'm like, seriously, you've got to be, screaming because your sisters are not with you. But even when they're with you, you're not giving them attention. So he's like, I'm like, oh, you're a mess. And he's mouthy.
Well, this white one, you got to pretty much carry it around like it's a purse. Or Chihuahua.
Yeah, little man probably that way too. He loves to be held. He's real kissy right now. He's in that stage where he wants to be kissy and with the girls, we got Nika, or Neek as I call her. She tends to be, I call her my little best friend. And every time I see her and I feed her, I said, "Hey, best friend," and she'll come over. She always pops up and looks at me. The one looks most like Daddy, a little tiny runt. She's really good. She's the more explorative one of them all, and more brave. And then the other one I call Chica. I call her Lover, because all she wants to do is give you a bunch of kisses. So they all got different personalities, but they're all pretty much similar. But yeah, you'll have you a good little one there for sure. You'll be a good one. Maybe spoiled by the time you get them. And they are eating puppy chow. By the way, I just softened the puppy chow for them. They chomped that down the other day. Yesterday it was. Not last night, but the night before. I was feeding them, and I thought, I had enough for the girls and him. I go and look, I was like, damn little shits, y'all must love this puppy chow now. But I think they smelled Mama's dog chow that Mommy normally gets, so they already got that smell. They seem to go after that more. Oh, we lost them. Al, you're welcome up on panel if you would like to come up. But yeah. We spoiled little brats. That's what we got around here. Whoops. Kind of figured you done went whoops. That's okay, PDF. But yeah, they're on doll chow right now, the pups. Or puppy chow, and doing really good with that. All I do is soften up the food for them. Here we go. Yep, you're here again. I know how that happens. When I had didn't have my internet, I lost a lot of signal on my phone.
What's Al doing? Al's so cold.
He might have fell back asleep.
I was trying to change my avatar, and somehow every time when I hit something wrong, it.
Don't ever hit the back button.
That's what I did, probably. Yeah, that back button. How in the hell?
That fucking back button hates me. That's why when I got the laptop, I'm like, I better not fuck this up. This is gonna be easier. And I almost did tonight. Like, I've kicked myself out here a couple of times, but it was through another way instead of, normally the back button or the exit or the X button for the laptop. But tonight I almost hit the X button for the laptop. For the internet part of the Google Chrome. I was like, motherfucker, and I was glad I did not hit it. I caught myself just in time, too.
I don't know how to get the avatar to take it. It says upload avatar, but it's not letting me do it. It's too big.
You don't have any clue. Well, I have a herniated disc, but you won't have any ideas of. It's kind of like a Charlie horse just above the ankle, or like a shin splint kind of pain. You don't have any idea how to get rid of that.
No, ice and hot, hot and cold.
Stuff I've already tried. I've been trying to figure out tricks because that's a telltale sign when the back wants to start hurting. before we found out the herniated disc, that was the very first sign. Was I would get like this really sharp pains above the ankle and into the foot on the side, and it was like, what the fuck? Didn't know what was going on. I dealt with that for about 2 weeks, and then the back hit the sharp pains. I'm like, what the hell's going on? You know, I never had that problem. I've had back pain, but never where I had that whole situation. And they, the second time I went back to the ER, Mom had actually called an ambulance because I could barely walk. And so they did a CAT scan after they took me in by ambulance, and yep, they found out it was a herniated disc, and that's been hell for the last almost 2 years. It'll be 2 years September. And I've been trying to find what works for it, and the last year's been rough. Well, 2019 to 2020 has been the last rough years.
Yeah. I'll admit that one with you for sure.
Well, let's see, 2019, let's see, it was pinned my wrist between my Nissan door and Mama's van door. Popped up that little notch that you have on your wrist. It popped up that bone, the ulna bone, all the way up. So I had to be in a cast for 8 weeks or longer.
Yeah.
From that. And then after that, the back happened. And then shortly after the back had happened, I sliced my fucking thumb open. And now I've got partial movement in that thumb. And no filling in the spot where I cut it. Go figure. That was all in 2019. 2020, I just dealt with the back mainly. A couple of gastric issues, but nothing really, you know, really bad. It was mainly the back. I'll settle for a better year. I'll say that. I would definitely settle for a better year. I think we all would just about settle for a better year.
Yeah. Well, as long as it don't get worse, I guess you're in good shape, right?
Hey, as long as we're still alive, that's all that matters. If I wake up
I ain't sure
breathing,
about Hey, I ain't sure about that anymore.
good morning, sis.
Who says alive is better than death? That's what I want to know. And how in the hell do they know this? It's another thing I want to know. So until you can tell me the answer to them two questions, then you can't tell me the answer. You can't even, you know what I mean? You can't say, I'm alive, so I'm doing better than if I were dead. Because maybe when we're dead, we'll be doing better than when we're alive. There's no one can argue that point.
Exactly.
It's only what you know. And sometimes when I wake up in the morning, I think death would be better than life because my fucking back hurts too. Believe me, I'm like, there ain't enough pills in the world or injection, fucking cortisone and isocaine and all that other shit they squirt into our backs to numb it to where we think the pain went away. And then we get up and go outside and we find out it didn't. The pain is still there. It's just the isocaine with the word cane, like cocaine, that they squirted into your back makes you think it's gone, the pain.
Well, my dumbass went to the pain management. I got the fucking shot, the 3 series.
Mm-hmm.
I should have stopped at the first fucking one because that was the one that actually worked.
Hey, don't feel bad. We all did it. It didn't work for none of us. We're fucking hurting more now because we thought the pain went away and we went outside and tried to pick up a car. You know, it's just that's the way it works.
And the first one worked for a while, but then that second one, I'm like, you motherfucker. And I'm like, my dumbass had to go back for the second and third. So I figured, okay, I'll go for the third one since the second one didn't work. Maybe the third one worked. Fuck no.
Hey, I got a friend that took these shots and it makes his head feel like a bobblehead. Oh, he got these shots in his neck and now his head doesn't, it's like his head keeps moving around, like, you know, like a fucking bobblehead. That's how he feels. It's not doing that, but it changed his, I don't know, his equilibrium or his balance or maybe a little both. I don't know. But
Yeah.
so what are their remedy? They give you another shot. Oh hell no!
Right? I ain't. Well,
I ain't taking no more.
If he gives me one that's gonna actually, I was like, you don't want a nerve block, but in a way, I kind of fucking want a nerve block because I'm tired of this shit.
Yeah, like I said.
So it's like, what the fuck do I do?
Who said above ground is better? That's the guy I want to talk to.
Right?
Who said it? I want to know how you know this shit.
Oh hell, even the below ground ain't all that great with the ones that has forgotten family members, the ones that don't forget them or forgets them.
You're better off. You don't want to know that kind of family member. You don't want to be associated. It's like being associated with these religious people where I live around here. I would never associate with any of these fucking people, except for to work for them. I worked for them for years, and I don't even do that no more. I wouldn't want to. But I guarantee you this summer, some of the same people, I bet that gave me threats on the internet and have me trespassed from their ragged-ass little stores that they got are going to be calling and want me to come fix their air conditioning this summer. You watch.
Right?
Yeah, they will. I can tell you names, but I won't. But I guarantee you when the time comes, I will. I'll make that motherfucker live on here. I'll stand in front of his fucking house and cuss his piece of shit ass out. Tell me, sorry bastard. You trespassed me, but you didn't even know who you was trespassing.
Exactly.
You don't even know who I am. They know me from my air conditioning company, but they don't know me walking down the street with a camera. But they're gonna wait till this summer. They're gonna know who they trespassed.
Exactly.
When I show up and stand out in front of their yard and say, yeah, I came to fix your hair, but you know what? Happy fuck the cops day and fuck you too. Call fucking somebody else to fix your shit.
Somebody just said it was Wednesday, and I just looked at I had to go and turn on on my phone and look. I'm like, ain't no fucking Wednesday. Come on, I ain't missed a damn day.
Hey, dog, wake up. I'm not sleeping. You can't sleep. Hey.
But yeah, I don't know about no fucking nerve blocks. I mean, Mom says not to get them, but...
Well, see, they wear off, and here's the problem. You learn to live with pain. I'm sorry about the luck, but that's the way it is. So now you have to, if you get that shot, you're going to wake up tomorrow and be like, damn, I feel good. I'm going to go fucking run a 20-mile marathon.
There ain't no fucking way I'm going to do that shit.
And out the door you'll go.
There ain't no way I'm doing that shit.
So not exact, but that's what you'll basically do. You'll think you feel good. You'll start doing shit. You'll be cleaning your house. You'll be you'll be doing whatever the fuck you would want to do if you didn't feel bad. And you'll be wanting to do it all at one time because you feel good. And you've been waiting forever to feel good. And then the next day, that shit'll wear off a year later, 6 months, whenever. And then when it does wear off, you've been fucking moving that shit around for a year and not feeling it. Well, if you don't get the shot, when you get up and start moving around, you get to the point in the day where, oh shit, I can't move no more. You go and sit back down. With the shot, you won't stop. You'll keep moving around at the point where you should have went and sat back down. That's why I don't take the shots no more. I had all them shots. I've been fucked up since the 90s. I broke a bone in my neck, crushed, ruptured, herniated 4 discs. I'm a professional at this shit. You want to know about this shit? I can tell you all about it. I've been through every damn kind of doctor and every kind of damn person that pops your back around. Even the chiropractor dude, he said, man, I wouldn't let nobody do this shit to you if I were you. And he was the one doing it to me. The neurosurgeon, he told me, man, he said, you can find somebody to operate. I guarantee you, you can find a bunch of people that'll operate. We'll be more than willing to operate on what your problem is. He said, but I'm the top neurosurgeon in Orlando, Florida. There was no better than him. He says, and if you can't die or be paralyzed from your injury, don't get an operation. He said, because if you do, you could die or be paralyzed. He said, you have to endure pain right now. You have to learn to live with that pain. But you get operated on, your pain probably won't go away. Most people I know that had operations are in worse shape than before they started, whether it was their knee, back, whatever. Exactly. Body's meant to heal itself, right? The body's meant to heal itself.
eventually your spine will have a curvature that will fit the area or the part of you that makes it the least painful. That's how you'll sit, all curved or bent forward or bent to the side, whatever the fuck makes you feel the least amount of pain. That's how you'll end up positioning your body, and then your body will grow to be that way. So when I'm old, I'll be all bent over and fucking, you know what I mean?
Oh, you
It's
ain't already old?
Degenerative back disease. I'm old, but when I'm older, I'm probably going to be more screwed up. I don't know.
I had to mess with you. I had to. You left that door open.
I'm old, but not as old as dirt yet.
Right.
I'm getting close.
It was kind of funny. My friend, he was talking to me the other day. He came over and he standing right in the kitchen. He goes, "Cause you know we're old, right?" I go, "Don't fucking age me. I know my body feels old, but don't fucking age me. Come on." I said, "It's bad enough you're aging your own damn self. Don't be aging me." He starts laughing his ass off. He thought it was hilarious. But this is a guy that's known me since I was 5 years old. So, you know, he knows certain words or certain ways he can say something. He'll get a little kick out of it. Yeah. And I'm like, boy, we're both 31. You're going to keep calling us old? I said, shit, what are you going to be calling yourself when you hit 80?
I ain't never getting there, probably. I really don't think so. I don't think I'll make that number.
Let's see. Mom's parents, I believe, were in their 70s. Dad was in his 60s when he passed away. 64, yeah. I think.
That'd probably be me. I'm 58. I might have another 5 years if I'm lucky.
That's if you don't get your damn self shot.
Hey. Did you see that guy that got himself shot, the YouTuber? Oh, this is a real smart guy. He was 20 years old. Poor kid. He decided his YouTube video was going to be made of pranks for some reason. Well, he decided to prank some dudes in a parking lot with butcher knives, pretending they were going around robbing the people in the fucking parking lot with butcher knives for their YouTube
what an idiot.
Video. Well, you know what happened, right?
Sure shit, he found one of them guys with a gun, too.
And said, you ain't robbing me, motherfucker. Didn't know it was a prank. Shot and killed this stupid son of a bitch.
Probably came from a damn hood area, and if you don't mind, or not.
No, it was probably just a regular old person standing there that had a concealed weapons permit, and some stupid son of a bitch come up at some, I think it was a theme park of some kind's parking lot they were running around in. I forget what it was. It's on the news. YouTuber killed for prank with, you know, and actually there's more than one of them out there, but this is just the recent one. And they shot and killed his dumb ass. Stupid fuck. Don't run around with a butcher knife fucking with people. You fuck with me with a butcher knife, I might take it, stick it up your ass.
Well, there was a couple of YouTubers. And I'm not putting, you know, the race down or anything, but, you know, majority of the area was the minority, I should you say, or a black neighborhood.
That's where I grew up.
And mind you, these motherfuckers don't put up with shit. And, you know, my dumbass ain't gonna be pulling a prank where, you know, you're acting like you're killing somebody because one of them might have a gun and shoot your ass.
You might try that shit in suburbs around a bunch of white fucking people, but you ain't gonna try that shit downtown where I grew up.
Exactly. I'm thinking you're a fucking idiot. And then when you realize where he pretty much growed up, the person growed up, I'm like, yeah, he has not seen some of the areas that we've seen. Yeah. Oh my God. You cannot do that.
That's getting my work out there in the rich suburbs where all the little kids will run away. But in the city, that shit ain't working with a damn. People grow up different downtown than they do out there in the burbs.
Well, think of it like this, you know, the African-American blacks have been treated poorly for the last 100 or more years. You know, so they see a white guy doing some shit like that, you know, automatically their minds are going to go differently. They have been abused by the whites. You know, what do you expect them to think? You know, I'm like, you are an idiot if you're going to go and do a prank on it, and especially when you're going into what people call the projects. Yeah, no.
This wasn't in the city like that. Did you see the other dude YouTuber? He was running around, and I think he was a black dude. I'm pretty sure he was. It doesn't even, I don't think of race when I think of people, but I think he was. But he was running around tagging gang places somewhere, saying, "Yeah, I own this. This is me. I'm down here." And he would spray paint over the gangs of that area's street signs and shit. He covered the name of their street. He spray painted over a real street sign too. They killed his dumb ass too. The gang people said, "You know what? You're not going to run around here telling everybody you're the king of fucking anything. Coming to our town, spray painting our tags." They shot his ass. Somebody did. They don't know who did it. But he's deader than hell too. You don't play with these gang members in these cities and think it's going to turn out well for you. Fuck wrong.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't even know why they do it either.
And then some other ones pretended to rob a bank. That didn't turn out too well for them. That was like a YouTube thing. They were pretending to YouTube. What the fuck? You don't think you're going to get charged? You don't get to pretend to rob a bank for your YouTube channel. And it turned out well for you. It's just not going to happen. There's some really stupid people that put some shit out on YouTube that I never realized. I just started researching lately, because I was like, how many people film themselves doing illegal shit? Well, I was wrong that day when I told that cop that, because it looks like there sure is a bunch of them.
Right.
When the cop sees a camera, he's like, hey, we better go investigate these guys, because they're probably going to be doing something stupid. They got a camera. Who knows what the hell kind of dumb shit they're going to do next. I was wrong. I admit it.
I'm actually going to send you a channel in just a minute. This group is Kentucky Boys.
Kentucky Boys.
There you go. And these guys, they do the stupidest shit, but man, I crack up laughing at them. They call themselves the rednecks, but they got their ass arrested for riding a little kid's bike, or like the motorbikes, in a Walmart's.
Yeah.
So that's another group you'll probably crack up laughing at. They're called the Bell Life, and man, I don't even know how many times I've cracked up at them.
Hey, it's pouring down raining.
Oh. At least you're getting the rain.
That's just what I need. I wanted to go outside and work it today, but it don't look like that's going to happen now. If it fucking rains all day. I got a pile of shit to take out of here to the scrapyard. Might pay for the gas to get me there and back. I don't know, but at least it'll be gone. So.
Well, don't be sending that damn rain my way. I got to go to the damn scrapyard today.
That's what I was going to do, but now it don't look like I'm going to be out here playing in the yard now. I piled everything up the last couple of days. I got like 2 or 3 different piles of freaking stuff.
Yeah, I got to get parts for that car. I need to, my Nissan. I've got to. And it was something I was talking to Mom. I'm like, Mom,
have you checked Facebook Marketplace?
For what?
For parts.
I could, but it's not, to me, it's not really worth it.
Yeah. No, because you're talking about paying $100 for something. You can buy the whole damn car for $100.
Yeah, I don't want no damn car sitting here anymore. Shit.
Well, that's how I'm going to do it. I'm going to try to buy a whole damn truck, drag it up in here, take all the parts I need off of it, and then haul it to the scrapyard and get my money back. It don't cost me nothing for the parts. That's what my plan is.
Yeah, we got 50% rain, I think, Friday.
80% Tuesday, 60% Wednesday, 70. What's today?
Tuesday.
Oh, well, we got 80% today, 67 degrees. Guess I'm not going outside.
Yeah.
I carved a stick yesterday. I went to the river. I was outside almost all day yesterday.
Let's see, 20% Thursday, 40 for Friday, and 50 for Sunday. So we won't get into the 70s until, let's see, Saturday.
That's us right there. I don't know if you can see it or not.
Yeah, I can see that. That's pretty damn good for y'all. That just means it's coming our way. After it comes to y'all, it comes to us.
I love it. 75 degrees Thursday. Woo!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love it.
We got 70s all week. And then next Monday, it'll be back down to 65. Get the long johns out. It's going to be 65 next Monday. We're going to freeze. We're going to die. 65 degrees. He don't want to be bothered if he's sleeping, dude. I wouldn't fuck with him if I were you, Nug. It's not probably the time to play right now. He ever try to play with his brother. His brother don't like it. He's sleeping.
Exactly.
They battle. He's going to... No, you guys ain't fucking doing this at this time. Go lay your happy ass down over there. Now, move it. You better go lay the fuck down. Playing with your ass this damn fucking... They'll be bouncing off the walls here and shit be falling over and knocking shit down. I'm like, hell no, man. You ain't doing it. What time is it? It's fucking 7 o'clock.
Mama just got a hold of the babies. Just heard one of the pups.
Well, see, now's the time they usually go outside, and I go outside with them, let them play. You know what I mean? They'll be out there running around the yard, getting all crazy, and I got to stand out there and watch them so they don't run off. You know?
I'll just let them run off. They'll come back.
Well, they could get killed. You don't understand. It's not safe, but they do it with their dogs, and they've been doing it their whole lives. But it's still not safe. It's not right. I shouldn't let them do it, but I could train them not to, but I don't want trained dogs. I want dogs. I want them to go outside and sniff around the area. If there's anything in this area, they'll find it. If they start raising hell, I know there's something over there. I want normal dogs with these guys because they're just crazy anyhow. You ain't no sense training them. They're stupid.
Yeah, the mama of the Chihuahua pups, she must have got a hold of one of the puppies because I heard, rah, rah. I'm like, yep, mama must have got a hold of your ass doing something. It's kind of funny, you know, when, like, because you don't hear the mommy, all you hear is the pups when they're in trouble. Or they'll be wrestling around with each other. Man, you can hear them hitting I don't know how they're not brain fucked. Because I'm telling you, as hard as they were hitting that bed when they were younger, and even now, it's like, boom, boom. I'm like, what the hell is wrong with y'all? They must got some really hard head for, you know, even at this young. I think I just counted going on like 6-7 weeks.
Yeah. Somebody sent somebody something. Ding.
Yeah, that was my phone. Yeah, it was a family member sending me a message. They got some things going on, so.
Are you typing that fast?
Something like that.
Something like that. It's like fucking machine gun fire type fingers. What the hell you got going on over there? It sounds like fucking Morse code and shit.
Making me laugh. I'm trying. I was like fixing to type something, and then all of a sudden I hear that. I started dying out laughing. Brain fart after that point.
If I ever type that fucking fast, I'd have to be plugged into a wall or something. I don't know.
Well, with my work, I used to have to type, and we had to use our phones. So it was like you log in and all. And so.
This has been a tough job.
So you had to learn to type. My home health day was all right. I mean, I didn't have problems with going into clients' homes. I seriously think my work fucked up my back. Because they tried sending me to one guy, I swear he had to be at least 600 pounds. But, you know, and of course, they don't always put down the names or what clients you've seen. They had somebody else had sued them because they swore that it was work that messed up their back.
Sorry, I just got a card in the mail yesterday, and it says that I'm involved in a lawsuit. Again, always, it's normal for me. But well, so do not contact the court concerning this notice also, so I'm not really involved. But I held shares of a common stock back in 2009 and 2010. And we've got a class action lawsuit going on against these some of it's just for some reason. So I guess I'm going to get me a check here for long.
from this lawsuit.
Well, they
Because
want you to add up on it and talk to them and all this, and
No, I got three options. I can object to whatever the amount of money the court sets, or I can opt out and say I don't want no money, or I can do nothing. It says you will be bound by the settlement and the order and final judgment, including the release of the released claims against the released persons, if approved by the court. So what happens is this company has offered a large amount of money and just to make a settlement to everybody that owned their stocks back in 2009, 2010, when I was trading stocks heavily back then. Hell, I might get me a good little check out of this shit. I probably only get $2 or $75. Them class action lawsuits are, but it'd be neat if I got $1,000 or something. I'd be like, hell yeah. Because I used to play stocks hard back then, and I had a lot invested back in the day. And class action services. Court ordered legal notice. So they were ordered to send me this because they screwed me out of some stocks. What happened was the company sold their stock to Google, their company, and they lied about some shit when they sold the company. They, of course, that's how they do it, right? But they lied about the value of the company. They manipulated the price of the stocks. Wait a minute, where did we just hear this? Oh, that's right, GameStop last week.
there's all kinds of shit going on.
Hey, did you see that last week? The hedge funders tried to drop the stock prices, and the gamers went on these web pages and told everybody they're trying to short our stocks. Let's all buy more and make the price go up. Well, they cost the hedge funders. The one company had to borrow like $3 billion to pay the short sales of the stocks and the money they lost. That's like the big money people went big time backwards. I love it. The small guy really busted his ass last week. That lets the rich people know us little guys can control this shit with the internet. So now they're going to try to pass laws that they're not allowed to do it, the same way as they're trying to pass laws that we're not allowed to say certain words on the internet, or else we're domestic terrorists, right?
Exactly.
Hey, the impeachment trials begin today. If that ain't a kangaroo court, what is? I can't stand neither side, Democrats or the Republicans.
They all fucked up no matter what.
They're fucked up. That's a bunch of brain dead people that will only blindly follow whichever side they're on. If they're Democrats, they're blindly, the Democrat, blah, blah. If they're Republican, blah, blah, blah. They're all blindly following. They're just a bunch of damn sheep. You can't be one or the other. There's no possible way anybody can say, well, I'm following them no matter what they say, because how can you agree with anyone all the time? You just can't.
Exactly.
Brain dead sheep. And that's the same with religion to me. So it's all the same. It's a bunch of sheep following somebody, looking for someone else to do for them. Make me feel good. Make me happy. Do for me. Give me. It's a fucking me world. Nobody wants to do anything for anybody else. It's all, what can you do for me? Not what can I do for someone else.
Or what can they give you and they won't give you?
Yeah.
I truly don't believe half the shit they say.
Well, you can't. I mean, I'm a 2-time convicted felon with a firearm. If you look up my newspaper report, that's what they wrote. That was the official police report they gave the news fucking people that put on their fucking newspaper, their television ads, their fucking radio ads. I hit every fucking newspaper in 3 states. You know what I mean? So it's all lies. I've never been convicted of a felony before that. Because I'm fucking going to put some shit like that up in the paper. So if I give my name to anybody for any reason and they just Google my name, 2-time convicted felon with firearm, was just arrested again. That made 3-time convicted felon with a firearm. Oh, wait a minute. I shouldn't be on the street, should I? If I was a 3-time convicted felon with a fucking machine gun.
Right.
That's all lies. It's all bullshit. But that's what everybody thinks when they research my name for the rest of my life. Fuck them. So now they're going to get what I got to give them.
And it's like I had people that I've had people try to add me on Facebook that's from YouTube. And I'm like, you think I'm gonna fucking add y'all? I don't trust y'all. I'm like, I'm not doing it because the fact that I am more concerned with them doxing, you know?
But why would you care?
Not that I care, I just don't want.
They all have fucking assault keyboards.
Exactly.
You ain't seen Uncontrollable's picture?
Mm-mm.
Uncontrollable got a picture out there. It's a keyboard. It's got a clip sticking out of it. It's got a fucking, I think it has a bayonet out the front of the keyboard. It's got like a pistol handle with a trigger at the back of the keyboard. It's all laid there. Like looking like a machine gun keyboard, right? Like an AK keyboard. That's for all the keyboard warriors out there. They're fucking assault keyboards. That's all it is. It's words. If they're going to come out there and type some shit on the internet, they're not going to get off their ass and do a damn thing, but sit there and type on the internet. Pretty much.
Well, hell, we had somebody call the pound on us saying the dogs were malnourished. I'm like, how the fuck is dogs malnourished, you know? And it's funny because, and I'm not gonna put the name out there, but when I mentioned a certain name to the officer, they got quiet and looking around, looking all over the place.
You didn't film this either?
No.
So it didn't happen.
Well, I'm trying to keep that drama away.
If it ain't on video, you can't prove it. See? So just by saying that is giving them tools to use against you. You have to video everything. When are you going to learn? You've been out here how many years now? 10? 7? You ain't learned to video this shit yet. You know what kind of money video that is? That's like fucking gold right there. Because that can prove to you and to me and to everybody else how fucked up these people are and what they'll do. That's why you have to video and put the shit out. That's gold right there. And not money. That's gold as far as information, because it just proves, like I've been saying the whole time, how fucked up these people are. And they're trying to say we're the bad guy. I mean, if you don't film everything now, I don't care what it is. As soon as you see bubbles on a car, turn your fucking phone on, fucking record. Because that's your only evidence to back up. See, now if they do it again and again and again, and you don't have no video of it, they can say, well, it never happened. We didn't do it.
The funny thing with that person,
that pisses me off like that. But they won't do it to me because they know my cops will be like, fuck that. We're not going out there. His ass will film us.
well, they couldn't do anything because
was there a cop there?
It was, I don't know what you call them, damn the pound people, whatever you want to call them. But they
fuck them.
They said, hell, your dogs are doing fine. They're fine.
You let them see the dog?
Hell yeah, let them see the dog. I said, shit, I'll let them see this.
You gave up your constitutional right, and you let them fucking take your right from you like that.
Well, let's put it this way. Now that they see that the dog's healthy, and there ain't nothing damn wrong with them, then in the long run, they just know it's a bogus call.
But you gave up your rights.
Exactly. I did for that one, but, you know, when it comes to my animals, I'll give up anything for them.
I won't give up nothing for my rights because now they can do whatever they want. They can say whatever they want. They know when they show up the next time you'll do it again. All they got to do is push your button hard enough. They got you. That's the way most people are, though. I don't blame you. I don't blame you as a person. I blame society as a whole because that's what society has learned that they should do. In my case, If I was sitting there, there's no way in hell they would have fucking seen my dogs. Hell fucking no. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Fuck that. Fuck you. Get out of here. I don't see why more people don't stand up for their rights. And that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. See people like you to say, hey, no, fuck you. You don't get to make me give up my rights. I'm not showing you my fucking puppies. Get the fuck out of here. And that's the society's downfall, is because people will allow them to take your rights away. Well, it's for my dogs. It's for my children. I had to do it for the kids. Fuck that. Your kids are going to suffer because of it. And that's what pisses me off, because society has been trained that way. You were trained that way as a child to react and respond. Well, I'm just going to let them see them. Fuck no. You need to learn the opposite way. Hell no, you can't see my license. Hell no, you don't get to know who I am.
And with them being respectful, that was the only reason that if that lady weren't respectful when she came up, well,
hey, if they were respectful, they wouldn't have been there.
Exactly, but
so now you're saying you're saying what the typical people say. He could have been real nice standing outside the gate and have you fucking shooting him the bird saying, fuck you. That's the way it should have went down. You gave up your rights as an American. You did exactly what I'm fighting against every day.
Exactly. And, you know, I'll have to learn from it, and they'll definitely be, the next time they show up, I will do a live stream. It's just simple as that. And the lady did say, she goes, I don't think I'll be back. She goes, this was just a bogus call. I'm like, yeah, it's a bogus call. It's like, and it was funny because I knew exactly why and who.
Video. That would have been gold video, because it could have proved how tyrannical the people and the government are. They think they have a right to show up. They can take someone else's word anonymously over a phone call, but they won't take the word of the parent telling the cop at the door, fuck you, my kids are fine, get the fuck out of here. Well, we got to take the word of the unknown caller that says your fucking child or pet might be being abused. So we're showing up like Nazi Gestapo tyrants that we are to investigate, and we're going to check up in your underwear while we're here. So now we got cops that'll walk in and sniff babies' panties out of the fucking clothes basket. I mean, this shit's out of control, but yet you'll let them do that to you. The majority of the society will allow them to do it to them. That's why there's people like me out here to say, you know what? Happy fuck the cops day. Fuck the police. I don't care about your feelings, but you're not taking my rights away the way you allowed them to do, because they didn't take them. You gave your rights up. You had rights, but you gave them up. You didn't stand on your rights. You didn't stand for the Constitution. You didn't stand for your First Amendment. You know what I mean? You didn't stand for your Fourth Amendment or your Fifth Amendment. You gave up all your rights that day. That's the way society does it. That's what we're trying to teach. That's what Ice Cold's out there doing every day. That's why we're doing this, because you gave it to them. I'm fucking disappointed in you for doing that. I mean, you crush me when you do that. It's like, no, never give up your fucking rights. That's what our relatives died fighting for, and you just gave them away. You know what I mean? For a guy with a badge and a gun. Fuck him. And you didn't even film it? Fuck him. He should have a body cam on. You should be able to get his body cam at least if there was a cop there.
That's what fucking sucks about Polk County, because they will not get a fucking body cam.
Well, that's a good thing to fight for. You know how many people have gotten body cams in their little counties and states around here because they had people in that county? We got them here in Suwannee County now. Mayo, Florida got them too. Thanks to a few people with cameras running around here saying, happy fuck the cops day, fuck the police. We don't give up our rights no more. And when we see a cop, we run towards them. We ain't afraid of you guys no more. We're here to watch you forever.
It was like Grady Judd goes, we don't need them. He said something on the freaking news. I'm like, are you a fucking idiot or something? Oh, that's right. You let your son get away with a lot of shit. Yeah, you're just as crooked as everybody fucking else.
Whose son? What? I'm lost.
Grady Judd's son. Or Shady Grady, as I call him.
Oh, down there, the sheriff down there.
Yep.
Yeah, what'd he say now?
He didn't need body cameras. His sheriffs or his deputies don't need them.
Yeah, because he takes the words of his deputies. They're all good people. Yeah, we've watched them in the past too, haven't we?
Right.
How were they doing? They were preventing crime before it happened. They were going around knocking on people's doors to see if their fucking crooked ass fucking relatives were at home, or could you tell us anything about them, and you know where they're at so we can go watch them and look at them and see what they're doing. They were investigating crime before it happened, they said. That was your county, I think.
It probably was.
Mm-hmm.
No, my damn sheriff. He's a dumbass motherfucker.
It's the same. Ain't that the same county where they shot them people at the boat ramp and then the kids took off and they found out this guy was some crazy lunatic that had fucking dozens of felonies and fucking running around robbing and pillaging for years, and they just let him get away with it because he was related to somebody there in that county. They got him now though, for he'll never get out. But I think that was the same county too. I know I got so many Florida stories. It's
right.
How
It's
crooked
funny
they are.
because you get these other states that says, well, it's only my state does this. I'm like, well, you ain't heard Florida, because they'll say only in Florida with a lot of things, or only in Polk County is another one.
Hey, they got a web page about Florida people. Like
Right?
the one lady who cut her old man's pecker off a few weeks back. That shit was a scary thought. I was like, oh, hell no. I was only in Florida. How
You
many
sure
times
that
have you heard?
wasn't what happened to you? You sure about that one?
Yeah, well, that's because it was too long. We had to get it cut in half.
I know you'd be the one to say that too.
Don't throw one my way. I'm awake now. I done smoked one. I'm good to go.
Yeah, we had the sheriff here is crazy.
Hey, it's like over in Union County. The same family's been the sheriff for over 70 years. The grandfather, his son, and now his son. They've been the same sheriff for over 70 years in Union County, Florida. I mean, you can't make this shit up. There's no way in hell that could possibly, well, unless you're crooked, wouldn't you think?
Exactly. And they continue to have the same ones.
Yeah, I don't
Nobody
think
will go against Grady. And it's like, that is
they're afraid to run against them. You know that's a crooked ass sheriff when there's nobody running against him. It's like in multiple counties in Florida. It's like, wait a minute, something's up here.
somebody's got to go against him.
They're afraid. They know they'll disappear and the hogs will eat them. They'll never be found. That's what our sheriff said. The reason why we have so many people disappear in this area where we live around here is, and we can't never find them, is because we have a lot of hogs. And then the hogs, you know, they probably eat the people. So that way we can't never find them. That's why the disappearing numbers around here are so large in this North Florida area. Does that make sense?
They stupid when they say that shit.
That's what he said. The fucking sheriff come out and said that shit of this area.
That's
Now,
fucked
see,
up.
he used to be a felon. He had got busted with a DUI. He wasn't even allowed to, allegedly, he wasn't even allowed to fucking carry a gun when he got voted in as sheriff. So now he's got his DUI conviction erased, and he can carry a gun now. But he was a felon when he got elected in Lafayette County, Mayo, Florida. That's the story I was told from one of the locals around here, allegedly. But either way, that's the story. And a bunch of people have told me that from different walks of life, to where these people couldn't even have known each other. How in the hell they both know the same damn story? You know, so that's why I don't have the evidence and the facts, because I can't find it, because everything's been archived. And once these old stories get archived, they're almost impossible to get the fucking news people to release a link to the fucking archive. And I've tried, and we've gotten some of them, but some of them we just can't get. They're like, they're gone. So if I don't put these stories on my page and keep them there, they're gone forever once the newspaper decides to hide them.
Exactly. How far is Maddie Madness from you?
About 2 hours.
That's what I was thinking. It was North Florida.
Yeah, but it's more over toward the East Coast.
That's
So
what
it's
I was
like,
thinking.
she's not far south of me, but she's way east of me. So I got to cross all the way. I got to go all the way to 75 and then shoot 75 south down near Gainesville, and then head toward the East Coast, like toward Daytona, once I get down there by Gainesville. So Maddie's on the other side of Gainesville. And I can be in Orlando almost, or Ocala, in 3 hours. But it takes me a little over 2 hours just to get to Maddie's house.
Yeah, that's crazy, ain't it?
Well,
Florida's wide. People don't understand. The one guy come out there and said, "Damn, I didn't realize Florida was more than just sand and beaches." Everybody thinks Florida's just the beach. They don't realize out here in the swamps and the woods and along the rivers, and there's a lot of woods in Florida.
Right?
It's not just beaches,
And I need to go out in our woods and do a live stream, show y'all how woody it is out here. Well, no, I might be scared of fucking snakes.
I was gonna say you're gonna get snake bit. Out there crawling around the woods, not knowing what the hell you're doing.
I used to do that years ago. Well, we had, what was it? It was like 4 hurricanes that hit us in 1 year. And
Yeah, I was in Orlando. I think it was 5 hurricanes hit us in 1 year. Just as soon as the power came back on after 2 weeks of no power, we'd get hit by another storm. Power would go out for another 2 weeks. Yeah, I
Right.
remember that shit real well. I
Well,
forget,
the
that was like 2006 maybe?
2004, 2006 area.
Somewhere around it, yeah. I remember that shit. People don't know what we lived through, do they?
No.
Fucking people.
Hell, we stayed in our mobile home through that shit, and out there in the woods, we used to be able to drive out there. Now you can't even get out there without walking through stuff. Or
Yeah.
I haven't been
Listen,
out there.
You got the Strawberry Festival down there. You could go make a video of the fucking Strawberry Festival if they still have it. That shit is so cool. People have never seen none of this stuff that we see and we take for granted. And that's why I tell people up north, you guys are showing us all the interactions, but they don't slow down just a little bit where they could show us some of the really cool old buildings and rivers and lakes and give us a little bit of beauty along with all this hell we're getting put through watching your videos, because it sucks seeing people get beat up every day, man. I'm so worried for Al SoCal, and I'm so worried for Ice Cube. I'm ice cold. You know what I mean? He's like, this shit's dangerous. This is fucking scary. This isn't, it's real life, but I like to show beauty too. You know what I mean? I'm just saying.
Exactly. Nicole asked what county you're in.
I'm in Lafayette County, actually, right next to Suwannee County. I always say Suwannee County because I'm like right across the river, and that's where I shop, and that's where I do all my things that I need to do. I've never shopped in the county where I live. I've never shopped in the county where I live. As long as I've lived here, over 10 years, I've never shopped in this county. I wouldn't give this county one dime.
That's kind of like my grandfather. Like, part of his town was Volusia, and part of it was Lake County.
Yeah, see, I lived in Lake County for a long, long time. Many, many, many years. I lived in Apopka, too. You've heard of Apopka, right?
Yep.
What do you know about Apopka?
I know where it is. That's all I really know about it. Besides,
Well, back in the day, Apopka was like this. Everybody hung out at mud holes with their trucks. That's what we did.
Oh yeah, the redneck city. Yeah.
So if someone says, "Where are you from?" or something, how they say, "Where are you from?" How they always want to say, "You ain't from around here, are you, boy?" Shit like that. Well, if someone asked someone from Apopka where they were from with that attitude, they would say Apopka, and as the word "pop" came out of their mouth, they would be punching the person. Apopka, motherfucker, and then hit that bitch. You know what I mean? That's how that went. That's how people in Apopka was. I lived there too, and they just don't play well with others. You know what I mean? They don't put up with bullshit. And it's just the ones that give it out. The ones that give it out the most are the ones that won't do anything. So I film their asses.
Yeah, they grew up. They grew up in the land areas where I pretty much, that's what I call home. Even
right by the forest, right there in Ocala Forest. That's where I bought my truck. That white truck I got came from D-Land. My friend lives right across the river there in Lake County. Right there in D-Land.
42, actually, I think it is.
44, 42, 44. I think it's 44, 42, whatever.
44 goes the other way, and 42 goes down where my grandfather lived.
Yeah, because we used to go to Daytona. I lived right there in Lake County, right across the bridge there almost, a couple miles in Sorrento, Lake County, Florida. But then it grew so crazy. Like, there was so many fucking houses. I was like, I got to go.
We went there 2017. And the shit that they Yeah, there. Where it used to be just basically forest, or like, well, it was like the bear reserve actually.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Over in that area,
Mhm.
and now they've got freaking subdivisions in there. I was like, you gotta be fucking
Yeah,
kidding
hey,
me.
and the bears are fucking tearing up all their shit. So they're catching these bears and they're calling them nuisance bears. And they're bringing them up here to this county I live in and dropping them off out here in the swamps. Like, that place down there is fucking lush with vegetation. There's fruits and vegetables basically growing in the woods. They bring them up here. There ain't nothing up here. There's fucking pine trees and fucking, they must be suffering up here. It's like dropping them off in a desert compared to living down south. So I know
Yeah.
they're probably figuring a way to head back south again. These bears ain't going to stay up here in this fucking godforsaken town. That's why there's a church on every block.
Yeah, we seen well, I can remember growing up and spending the time up there at my grandfather's and looking at fucking just barely even opening the door and finding fucking bear right out there. Yeah, I don't know how many times I slammed that damn door shut so quick.
I had one run into our car one time, totaled my Mustang, ran right into the side of us. Splat! He fucked us up that day. He was dead too. He ran back out in the woods, but my buddy went back down there about a few days later with a dog and went out there and found him. He was out there dead.
Yeah, it's just I can remember all that, and then the turkeys, the wild turkeys. I've
See,
seen
I
them
got
up at
that.
my grandfather's, but then when I started working with a client in North Lakeland, I actually got to see them for the first time in probably a good 15 years.
See, we got all that up here. We got turkeys and bobcats, Florida panthers, and bear and deer. You name it. It's everything's crawling around the woods around here.
And the first time I seen deer and bears was actually when I got back with that client in a long time. I hadn't seen it, and then I finally had seen the first one, and it was kind of funny because when I seen it, I just cracked up laughing. I'm like, "Yep." So it was kind of funny though. I had to crack up laughing on it. Actually, matter of fact, there's a couple times when I got to work, I couldn't even get out of the damn car because the fucking bears were sitting like right at the front or at the back. I'm like, you son of a bitches.
It's pouring down, frickin' raining. I'm not gonna get nothing done today.
Well, go grab you some Dawn or some body wash. You'll have you a free shower.
Fuck that. I don't play with the cold well. I'm more like, I like it hot.
Right? The hot water helps with the back.
Well, I can't make no money when it's cold.
True.
Nobody turns their air conditioner on. Hey, I got my stick started. Look how much I carved off my log. I don't know if you've seen it the other day.
Well, at least you got it started.
That's the center of the black walnut right there. There comes Moo Moo.
Yeah, Mama
This
says,
is gonna be
hell,
my
we need
next
to get
victim.
him to make us some.
This is my next one of my next victims. I don't know what it looks like yet. Kind of looks like a pig nose right there, doesn't it? It's like got two
In a
nostrils.
way, but it's also, what is it, Lion King, the movie, or the animated movie Lion King? The warthog?
Yeah. Well, I got this one too. Hey, I started this one too. It's kind of got a handle. I'm gonna have to make it round on the top where it fits your hand better. But this one's gonna be wild looking too. I left a
That
lot of
looks
the
like
bark.
a duck.
I left a lot of the bark on. Mhm.
Kind of looks like a duck if you think about it.
I might be able to make a dog face out of it, like a German Shepherd. Put some teeth down the side, you know what I mean? Make a round nose at the tip right there.
Or the Chihuahua.
Shepherd. Shepherd.
The pointy nose chihuahua.
Fucking chihuahua. Fucking motherfucking chihuahua. That's right. I got plenty more. I need to get rid of some, but nobody wants them. They don't like them. Well, they like them, but they're just, there's no value. It costs more to ship them than they're worth usually. Hey, but I got a pile. Let me show you. This is my junk room. I got to move shit out of the way. I've been in here rooting. I got everything in disorder. Hey, anybody play pool? I can hook them up. I ain't used it in forever. Here's my stick pile. I don't know if you can see them or not.
Oh yeah, we can see him.
That one
Is
there's
that the
black
Tiki
walnut.
Man?
That's a black walnut stick right there. It's got 2 or 3 faces on it. It's got another face down here. I think it's got another one down there somewhere. Then we got this guy. I started on these and never finished them. None of these are finished, really. I mean, well, they could be, but I got this guy. I tried to do a skull. Skulls are hard to make. I couldn't get the shape right. I think the head's too long or something. I don't know. That's what I came out with. And then I got all kinds of different faces. My stick pile. One of my stick piles. I have more than that. That's one of them.
Yeah, Mom said one day, she goes, you know what? He can just bring them down here. He wouldn't have to mail them to us.
It's like this one here. I started on this one, but it's got so many of these bug marks on it, like little bug crawlers. Let me see if I can find a group of them where I could show them. I don't know if you'll be able to see them or not, but right here's some.
Yeah, you see little holes, kinda.
Well, can you see the legs? They're like a spider leg. Let me see if I can get. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see too good. They're like little spider legs.
Oh, yeah.
See, right there's some, I think. Well, they're all up and down this stick. It's like, there's some right there. I don't know if you can see them or not, but they're like little legs. You know what I mean? Little bug marks are what they are. So I started on this one. It's ready for a rubber tip and all, but there's nothing. It's just smooth, straight with a round top. There's nothing on it. It's kind of curved, but
yeah, Mom's 5'2", so she would need a short one, I guess.
Yeah.
And I said 5'7", so.
Check this one out. I don't know if you can see this one.
I'd be so scared of breaking it with my fat ass.
Dude, this is black walnut. You ain't breaking this. See how curvy it is? So this is the crooked stick. Like,
hey, that might be a good one to hook somebody with.
The crooked stick.
If you think about it, your parents, if they had a way to grab you with something, they would.
Reach out and hook on to you.
That's what it reminds me of.
I got this guy here. He's like, hey man, what's up? He's like,
how long have you been doing the sticks?
About a year, 2 maybe.
You've been doing pretty damn good. Then you just started with that, so that's pretty damn good.
Because I do metal work most of the time.
So it kind of come in handy.
Well, see, these here, like these, a lot of these I just got them polyurethane, and they never got started. They're drying, you know what I mean? And if they don't crack in time, once I get them polyurethane, as long as they don't crack, because I'll come back here, some of them will be cracked. I just take them and throw them in the fire pit. Like, what good are they? They got a crack in them. Like this one here. I mean, it could be a good walking stick, but look, see the crack in the wood?
Oh yeah.
Well, that's useless now to me. I mean, it could still be a good stick, but it's got a freaking crack the whole way down through there. I'm not going to carve that. So that one here, even though it's a good stick, it'll go to the scrapyard, into the burn pile. It's basically worthless. Spent all that time getting ready, but now it's no good. It's just garbage. Here's one I did a long time ago. This is an old guy. This is a short one. But he had like a natural face. I didn't really do anything to him. When I looked at it, I was like, wow, that kind of looked like an ear. You know what I mean? And I spin him around. You know, I put him a little about eyeball right there, kind of started one a little bit, but come around here, kind of looks like a nose. So I went ahead and did a little bit of a mouth down there under the nose.
Kind of looks like a rabbit in a way.
And he's got an eyeball here. But well, it could be anything you want it to be. Just make an offer. It's yours. I got a rubber tip on the end. You know, I got a little bit of, but it was like such neat little design that I was like, well, I really don't want to carve anymore. I got him some hair on the back of him. The guy's kind of like a cheek right there, kind of, but it's all natural except for that eyeball and that eyeball. You know what I mean? It's naturally the face that it has. Kind of looks like a monkey right there, don't it?
Yeah, in a way, yep. You got that point, right?
You know, every time I look at it, I see something different, but it's the natural part of it I liked. And you can hold on to it pretty good. It's a rounded top, but it don't have a handle. And a lot of people wanted handles. So I had all these sticks made up with no handles, and all of a sudden everybody wanted handles. So I basically stopped carving any of these sticks because none of them had handles. I was like, oh, well, I'll stop doing that, and I'll start trying to find sticks with handles. And you know, some of these are ready. You could take this one and go because it's got the rubber tip and everything. I mean, nobody wants them. So I stopped like this one here. It's pretty neat. I started on it. I was putting a face on this side, I think, maybe. Yeah, it's got a nose and a mouth and some eyeballs. And then I was going to put another face or something back here to where it looked like, you know, a face on two sides, a face here. But then I stopped. And it's pretty neat. It's got rubber tip can go on the end already. I did a lot of work on this one. It's got like something going on here. I don't know what I was thinking then. I just try to let the stick decide what it wants to be. But that's kind of neat. It's got like a curve on it. You know what I mean? Then I thought about cutting it off right here and just using the curve. But I just didn't have the heart to cut it.
Right.
I mean, and then I do driftwood too.
What are you selling those for?
Whatever somebody give me. I don't really sell them. I donate them. People donate a few bucks. I ship it to them. Like this piece here, I do driftwood stuff too. People like driftwood stuff. Like here's a piece of driftwood that I sanded, or I didn't sand. I found at the river. And once I put some poly on it, it'll shine up. You know what I mean? And I can make some kind of design. See that piece right there? It needs to break off, but you know, it just keeps you busy. You don't think about your back pain. Whatever. Here's another one I got. I ain't did nothing with, but I thought it was neat as hell. I found this one laying out in the woods one day. I was like, wow, look at this weird looking damn piece of stick.
Hell, that looks like gas right there.
Yeah, it can be all kind of shit once you get your Dremel tool out. But it's pretty neat. Got a bunch of knots down here. Kind of look like eyeballs. Them two knots right there kind of look like eyeballs almost. If I put some eyebrows on them or something. He might have two noses by the time I'm done. See, it might be a nose there and a nose there. Put some nostrils in there. I mean, you just never know. That's why I call them ugly sticks. You know what I mean? There's really no. And I'm not a carver, so if a real carver, someone who knew what they were doing, looked at the shit that I do, they'd be laughing. Like here's my peace sign, a piece of driftwood, but this is lighter knot pine right here. This board, it's lighter knot pine. And,
yeah, when I was hurting, that was like my best friend right there, that walker.
Yeah.
Right now, it's just my storage pile. Whatever I use it for, really.
Well, that's my junk room. I need to get rid of a bunch of shit. I got so much stuff I need to get rid of. I wish I knew somebody that needed some stuff that I had, I could just unload. You know what I mean? Because I still got stuff she's been carrying around since high school. She still got clothes since she was 17 years old.
Wow.
That's over 40 some years ago. You know what I'm saying? So we've been toting her shit around for 40 years. I mean, she still got her school books. She still got clothes and pictures. Back when people used to say photographs, we got boxes and boxes of pictures. What are we going to do with all this shit?
Right.
I pity the guy who has to clean up my mess after I'm dead. I'm going to have shit piled up all over the place.
Yeah, I still have like my college books, but a lot of it's just for information, really. If I need to go back and look at something.
Yeah, I've been burning stuff like that for the last couple months. I've been going through this, trying to get rid of it. I got to get rid of everything. Everything's got to go. I don't want nothing here. I want it all gone. I don't want anything. I don't want possessions. It's like an anchor. I can't even go in that room. There's so much shit in that room. I can't even walk in it. What am I going to do with all that stuff? All them sticks, I can't even give them away. You know, it's like, what the fuck am I doing? I don't even know sometimes. And everybody gets that way when you get old. You got all this shit piled up around you. You're like, what the fuck? I got books in case I ever need them. Okay. I got 10 boxes of books back here, probably the same ones you got. You know, it's like, the fuck are we going to do with this shit?
Probably nothing with it anymore.
I ain't got no kids, so I don't know who the hell is going to want any of this shit. I better start giving it away now. It might take me 10 years to give all this junk away or take it to the dump, one or the other. I'll find somebody who wants it. And I feel bad for whoever takes it because they're probably just going to pile it up in their fucking shit. Pile of sticks in their corner wondering, what the fuck do I got all these sticks for? Like I said, that's why I give them away, but they're not really finished, a lot of them. I got a few that are finished, but or could be finished, but most of them aren't finished. They're just, I gave up and went on to the next ones. Try to make ones with handles now. You know, you see why I stopped messing with all them? Nobody wanted them. I gave Bud one away. I gave Bud Grower one the other day. You didn't see that? How that went for me?
Oh, I seen that. I was cracking up laughing on that one.
That's just me going through a normal day. That's just one more normal day when I go out in public, how people act. And I don't film everybody. I just happened to be live that time. Usually I just shoot somebody the bird, tell them to fuck off and keep going. I don't bother with them. They're a dumbass. I don't film them. But we still put up with people like that every day.
Exactly. And then you get idiots who think that if you're filming a cop is illegal and it's not.
And they say, why do you do it? And I say, why don't you? Every day a cop gets busted for being a perv. Every day.
Right.
Oh, the last one I just watched. I just did this one the other day. There's so many I could have put out here recently. I just fucking pretty much gave up. I got tired of doing them. But the one, he just got, what did he get? A year in jail? Or he had 4 different charges, 4 different women. He was a prison guard forever. Already had been busted for DUIs and all kind of other shit. They got like probation or a year or 2. I mean, it's like they get no time at all for what they're doing. That's a story I've wanted to put up. I've been wanting to do that one, but I just haven't been able to get my mind to sit down there and read it. But it's unbelievable. How in the hell can they only get 1 year or so? This man, who was a habitual predator, fucking prison guard, and he only going to get 1 year or so. But they'll give some young kid 10 years for talking to an undercover cop on the internet that never even got near the person, and it wasn't even a real person. It was an undercover cop pretending to be someone underage, right?
they'll give that kid, that 20-year-old kid, 21, 20, 30, 40, whatever, 10 years. This cop actually did this over 4 times, 4 different people, and he gonna get 1 year. It's crazy, man. It's out of control. That's why you gotta film this shit. You got to film it. Even if you get an old camera, an old phone that don't even have no internet connection, no nothing, just a phone, use that for your camera. You know what I mean? You find one you can get a card and stick in there. Because it don't matter what phone you got nowadays. These phones have badass cameras in them.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And you'll get a lot better videos with a regular camera phone than you will trying to go live. Your live video always sucks. It always sucks. The video quality sucks when you go live. So it's better to film stuff not being live. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
But live is the only thing that saves our ass half the time. Because people start calling and telling them you're fucking with people you shouldn't be fucking with. You're going to get sued. And hopefully they'll think twice and stop what they're doing. And sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. But I would love to go to that strawberry festival down there. That shit would be so cool. We used to go to it every year, you know. You ever been there?
To where?
The Strawberry Festival.
No.
I can't believe you've never been to the damn. You must live a secluded life. You don't go out much. You there? You don't like strawberries? I don't know.
No, just never could afford it.
You don't have to spend money just to go there and walk around and look. Buy one little old strawberry basket.
Yeah, I never could afford it.
You couldn't afford gas to get there? Bad as me. God damn. Y'all got everything to do down there. What do you guys do?
So I pretty much stay at home.
What kind of fucking life is that? You need to get out more.
Right? No, I don't even know what it was doing. Oh, well.
You're writing a book. How are you going to talk to two people at the same damn time?
No, something was popping up, but no, I don't really go out very much.
Maybe you might want
mainly because of my back.
actually getting out's the best thing for your damn back. Moving around.
I can't. I'll be honest with you. We go to Walmart to get what we need, and there's times I can't even get out there and do things. I mean, it's just, it got so bad. Like, I'll start hurting to a point where I can barely even walk. I'm like, forget it. You know, I got to get out of there.
Yeah, you need one of them chairs, man, right around.
Got to figure out something. I mean,
So
I don't know if it's
around,
concrete.
when I sit around, my back gets to killing me. I can't sit around. I got to get up. If you just stand there, it's better for me than sitting down all the time. So I walk. That's why I do all my walks on the river and through the woods, because just a slow walk, not like Walmart, you're trying to get through there, you're fucking avoiding people. It's different than if you went for like a slow, easy walk and then try to, you know, your muscles will get stronger. And then each time you can walk a little further, but the muscles grow stronger to protect the injured part of the body. You know what I mean? So that's why I walk around so much, because it really helps me. When I don't walk, my fucking back goes out.
Right. I've had my issues with it, but I also,
I can't believe anybody lives in that area and has never been to the Strawberry Festival.
I mean, strawberries and whipped cream. I thought that just went with life. If without that, there's no life. There's no air. There's no breath.
Nope, I never really went.
Could you imagine living without strawberries and whipped cream? She said no. Just saying. I'm just saying. I don't know. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I hardly ever do go out. As far as like them places, it's just. I guess I was never a person for crowds at some points, but
You antisocial being, you.
yeah, that's sometimes the better if you think about it.
Why do you think I live in the woods? There got to be too many people in Lake County. So I got to go.
I don't blame you on that part. And it's growing even more.
Oh, they got a highway in now. They got it all the way around Orlando. That like toll road that makes a big circle. They got it coming across the damn nature preserve out there that they said they would never build anything on. It was called the Node. And I lived on it for a while there. And then one day they built 300 fucking $7 million homes right next door to us. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this. Then they told me I wasn't allowed to have chickens and pigs and all my critters. And I've been on a fucking farm there for 15 years. And I'm like, you motherfuckers, you're going to change the law because the rich bastards moved in, right? Now I can't have chickens and pigs and cows. What the fuck? I got to fight to keep my critters. I shouldn't have to fight to keep my critters. They should have to fight to try to make me get rid of it. And they did. And they were gonna, and they didn't care. It's like, it's not farming land no more. We built $1 million houses now. So the millionaires take control.
Yeah, they've been doing some stupid shit all around.
Yeah. That's the fuck it. I'm out of here.
I don't blame you.
Hey, I sold a $250,000 piece of property for $135,000 just to get out of there.
I do not blame you because that area is there. It's grown up so much and it's going to hell pretty much. I mean, I've seen what it does.
And the tweakers are everywhere down there. There are fucking people walking around looking like zombies and shit. And I'm like, last time I went down there, I asked about a couple of my old buddies. They said, that motherfucker tweaked out, man. And we done been in and out of prison, fucking whatever. One of them, he done bugged out, and they found him riding around with his girlfriend wrapped up in plastic in his trunk. Chased him all around D-Land and fucking Lake County.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Wild Bill. I used to work for me. He worked for me for like 10 years. Wild Bill Roberts. Crazy bastard. But he didn't fuck around when he worked for me. I told him back then, you screw anybody over, you're gone. I don't play that shit. I never did.
Right. And you can't because, you know, if you're owning your own business, you can't have people fucking you over.
Well, it didn't matter. I didn't hang out with anybody that screwed anybody over. I would never buy nothing that was hot. You know what I mean? If I even thought it was hot, I didn't want it. Hell no, you probably stole it from a working man. Get that shit away from me. You know what I mean? I've never screwed people over. I've always helped the underdog my whole life. So that's how I am. I ain't going to let these people change who I am, but I'm going to record how they are now. I wish I'd have started 10 years ago or more. You know what I mean?
Right.
All the crazy shit that I've seen and done in my life. Yeah, some of it I probably wouldn't have been able to film, maybe. Who knows? I'll let you do.
There's some crazy shit that happens.
We had a lot of fun in Florida, though. And I never stayed home. I was always doing something. I mean, if you go on my Facebook page, I think I sent you a thing today. I don't know if you accepted it. I think you popped up on my Facebook thing today. Did you look at Facebook?
No, I haven't been looking.
I think something sent me a request or something, or showed. I think it was your page.
I could have.
Because you're already on her page, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, that's usually me, so it's never her home.
If it's her, she's sharing fuzzy kittens and puppies.
Yeah, I haven't received anything with Facebook yet. Of course, I don't always check it, and I get so many, friend requests, and I'm like, there's some of them I won't respond to because I'm tired of their bullshit. The ones that they pretend they're one way and they're another. Yeah, no. So I just don't deal with them. It has been crazy, so.
Oh, hell, my hotspot ain't even on. I was looking. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's been some crazy shit going on.
I love it. I love it. I want some more of it. Give it to everybody.
Exactly.
Give everybody a dose. See what happens.
Yeah, there's been some crazy shit going on. And a lot of people go, well, how do you deal with all this shit? I said, I don't deal with it. I will not put up with anybody.
I film it. That's how I do it. I video it. For the future to see how we were treated, because we're not going to change anything.
Exactly.
We might change it for the moment, but the next idiot that steps up in line and takes that job is going to be the same as the one that's before him. So. And when you got the same sheriff's family for 70 plus years, and no one sees a problem there, how are you going to fix stupid?
Exactly.
If the same team won every game for 70 years, you'd know something was wrong. You just no way. So when the same family gets voted in for over 70 years into one position, which is the sheriffs of the town, their supreme leader, they didn't like me when I went there, though.
Right. Well, is there any place that actually likes you?
I don't know. I'll have to get back with you on that one.
That's what I thought.
I might have to take a poll. Well, no, the one boy told me the other day, he says, man, he said something. I said, yeah, I'm probably the most hated motherfucker in 3 counties. He said, yeah, but you're the most liked by a lot of people. He said, you don't even have a clue how many people love the hell out of what you're doing. I said, and please don't stop, because you got these some bitches running ragged right now. They don't know whether to shit or walk in it. You know what I mean? They don't know what to think, and it's new to them. They've never seen anyone like me before, and it really pisses them off. They don't want nobody else to know what I know. They don't want people like you to say, no, you're not looking at my dogs. They want people to say, you know what? Yeah, I'll show them to you. I'm proud of my dogs. They want that because you complied. You didn't resist. You didn't stand up for your rights as an American. And that's what they want in society. They want a bunch of people that'll just give in and do whatever they say, and they'll act all nice and fucking kind and friendly like they're your best friend right before they cuff you and stuff you in a cage. That's society. That's what I'm trying to show people. And you don't have to do that. You shouldn't do that. You should stand up for your rights and the values of what our country was built upon. But people don't think that. Our grandparents screwed that up for us because they didn't stand up against it. They said, if you ever in trouble, just go find a police officer. He's your friend. That's what our grandparents taught us. That's wrong. They're not your friend.
They're not here to help you. They're not here to protect you. They was there to throw you in a fucking cage and take your dogs away that day. That's what they were there to do. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That was what their objective was. Their objective wasn't to come over there and prove that you had good dogs. You see what I mean? They were there to screw you over, and you smiled in their face and allowed them to do it, basically. And that's what society does in a whole. The cop will lie to them. You have to give me your ID as a passenger. No, you don't. You didn't commit the crime. You weren't the one pulled over. You know, if you ain't got a bong between your legs or a beer, you know what I mean? What'd you do wrong? You're just riding in a car. But they'll lie and tell you, no, it's the law. You have to give it to us. Most people will comply until they learn the law, and it's drilled into them that, hey, you don't have to do that, and you shouldn't do it because you're giving up your rights. Once society thinks that way, and my job is done, which I'll never be done. So I'll have to do this forever. And that sucks. I got to give up everything I fucking always wanted and could have and should have done to do what I'm doing now. That's pretty fucked up, ain't it?
Exactly.
And the only reason is because you didn't film them people. And see what I'm saying? I'm doing it for, I got to show you and teach you over and over and over again. You've got to film. You've got to say no. You've got
You'll
to
probably
stay.
kick me in the ass in the long run.
Well, no, I'll just keep teaching you until you learn, or trying to. That's what, when I started doing air conditioning fucking 20, 30 years ago, the boy says, and he was my friend, he says, man, he goes, you're a fucking hard-headed son of a bitch. He says, you're not going to learn easy. He said, I said, but I'm going to keep teaching you until you do. I said, all right, cool.
You're right.
Eventually I learned. It took a while, but I learned. I learned I'd rather be the boss and cash the check rather than the one doing the work. That's a lot better job. That's a position, not a job. So I got pretty good at doing that. That was after I fucking broke my neck and my back and everything. But I only learned before I tore my body up, I'd be in better shape. Hey, but I can still water ski and all the other happy horse shit we do down here in Florida better than probably most. And I ain't scared to water ski over a gator and make that son of a bitch jump.
You're right.
And got video to prove it too. Ha ha. Fucking raining. This really pisses me off. Fuck with me. I'll get my raincoat out and go out there and work. You fucking around. Can't sit here all day. I'm going to go crazy. Can't go to the river.
Exactly.
The truck will be destroyed with them two bastards all soaking wet. Is that fair at all?
They're spoiled. Spoiled rotten.
That's their couch, not mine. I bought it for them. It was cheaper. I paid $35 for it. It was like brand new at the sheriff's boys ranch. See, I donated to the sheriff's department, to their boys ranch when I buy stuff from them. I haven't been trespassed from there yet. I wonder if they'll not like me when I go there next time. Well, that's one place I actually went inside, actually. And they closed the pizza joint down, so it ain't open no more. And can you believe that dude's fighting his charges?
That's crazy.
All that video, he gonna fight it. He's not guilty. He was there to protect his town. I was protecting my town from them bad old Black Lives Matter white boys. I knew they was there to start trouble. They was going to burn the whole town down. So I had to spray paint them down.
You're crazy. The shit that goes on.
And he'll probably fight it, and the jury will find him not guilty. Let's go to lunch, y'all, because the dirt farmers trespassed from the restaurant. What's the use of having this trial? Let's just find him not guilty and go down here to the lunch house. The judge be like, all in favor? They'd be like, all in favor, judge. Not guilty. Let's go party.
Yeah, they want you to party.
Let's go lynch that dirt farmer. Well, you seen the one story I did where they tied the kid's hands and feet together and throwed him in the river and watched him drown. They made his dad stand there and watch, and then they made his dad go back and finish his day of work before he'd go home and tell his wife that he watched his son drown in the river today for lunch. No one ever charged for that. Sheriff's department was involved. You know, the head honchos of the business people around here were involved. But he was really a terrible kid, though, because he gave a white girl a Christmas card. Or maybe it was a Halloween or Thanksgiving, something like that.
Shit.
But this ain't a racist area. Hey, this is not a racist area, right?
Yeah, they're crazy with what shit happens.
Down there where you at ain't no damn different.
That's for sure.
Yep, ain't no different. Florida's that way. And for all the ones that try to say it's not, they all live up north somewhere. You know?
Yeah, it's all over Florida. It's not just one place. It's all over. And a lot of people claim it's just one area, but it's not.
So how much you think I'll get on this class action lawsuit? $1, $2, or $75?
50 cents more than likely.
Probably. That's how it usually is, ain't it, with these class action jobs. Fucking get a $2 check if you're lucky.
But that's just how they do you, too.
Yeah, I might as well do nothing, because why do I care? They're not going to charge these people with ripping off society. They're going to let them get out of it. Of course, the judge is going to say that, oh, that's enough money. You can go ahead and say that, whatever their settlement amount is that they're offering.
Oh, here comes trouble.
Oh, yeah. Good morning, good morning.
Morning, PDF.
Yeah, I just sitting here watching it rain. I was going to work today, but I guess I'm going to be stuck here looking out the window.
Right on. I mean, it's crazy shit.
They're calling for a little bit of rain sometime this week, but it's going to be in the 60s, almost pushing 70 here.
Oh, yeah, that's the way it's here. Going to be all week, 60, 70. I love it.
Yeah. Loved that video yesterday down by the river.
Yeah, I liked it. Man. I was outside. Hey, I was outside all day yesterday. I didn't hardly come in the house. I was loving it.
And he didn't fall in.
I try not to.
Well, that's no fun. Got to go sometime.
Hey,
You
when
will
the
never
water,
go swimming.
we go swimming, but not in that river. I wouldn't eat nothing that comes out of that river, to be honest. I like catching them. I wouldn't eat nothing out of there because I have a choice to not have to eat out of that river. I can go to a spring that's crystal clear and you can see the fish. And the river is not there. It leads into the river. So all that fresh spring water that feeds that river up and down the river, I would rather fish the springs than the actual river itself. Now, them fish might come up in them springs from the river in some cases, but where I fish, they can't do that. They can't get into the spring or out of the spring into the river. So it's like a giant fish tank. You know what I mean? Clean fish. That's what I think. Because the Suwannee River, man, in Georgia, there's sewer plants built right on the river. And every year when it rains and floods up there, it overflows and all that sewage comes down the river. I don't like fishing out of rivers like that. And that's why.
Yeah, I couldn't rivers like that. I like fishing lakes. There's only a couple that I like fishing, but I do catch and release, so.
Yeah, me
either
too.
way, it don't matter.
Unless I want fish. Hey, if you want to eat bass, if you wanted to eat a bass, a good bass, and you came here to my house, I think.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we can go catch one and eat it, and it'd be a good fish to eat. You know what I mean? We catch one fish, fry up a bunch of chunks because the kid that caught the last one didn't know how to fillet, and so we ended up with chunks. But we breaded and fried them up. I had one whole plate filled up with so many chunks of fish I couldn't put no more on the top; they would fall off, and I had to start putting them on a second plate. And I filled that second plate up with chunks of fish. There was 4 of us sitting here. We ate as much fish as we could eat, and there was still some left over. They ate it the next day. But that was one fish. You know, that's good eating clean white meat fast, you know. So I like eating a good fish every once in a while, but I know where to catch one.
Yeah, I like knowing where my food comes from.
Yeah.
Right?
That's why I hunted for the last couple of years.
What lakes can you fish in that aren't full of mercury anymore is the worst part. It comes naturally out of the ground in some cases. So, you know, we need a mercury tester before we can eat our food if we have to start hunting stuff for a living and then surviving on that. We might start thinking about some kind of testers before them times come, because they're trying to sell boa constrictor and pythons down in the Everglades for a food source. But they got to figure out how to test the mercury level in these snakes in order to find out if they're, you know, if we can eat them without killing ourselves. So we're going to need mercury testers to be able to test our fish and our snakes and everything else that we eat in the future, I guess. I don't know. If anybody wants to make a mercury tester cheap that we can patent, I'm in it. Let's do this. I think we could get rich.
What the
Scary
heck?
thought, ain't it? Huh?
Hoping I can find out more information about Maywood. See what's going on with the ex-mayor and like 10 other people.
That was that story?
Yep.
Yeah.
I read the whole article in that video that I put up.
I found a bunch of articles on that too. I remember that the other day I was reading that. I mean, I read so many fucking articles.
Ex-mayor and other people getting kickbacks and for misuse of public funds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like here, our district attorney and his mother stole, allegedly, he's under a federal investigation, stealing all $987,000 from a homeless guy.
Oh, wow.
They scammed his Coca-Cola stocks.
Motherfucker had $1 million fucking in Coca-Cola stocks, and he was homeless.
That's
fucking.
That's crazy.
So the district attorney stole his money, him and his mama. And they bought a $350,000 house, and they got a 14-acre ranch, and they also got $20,000 off the price of a new tractor for dropping 2 DUI charges for some guy up here in Madison, Florida, that got busted for 2 DUIs, and they dropped them both, but he gave him 20 grand off the price of the tractor. And that's the same district attorney that stole the $1 million, and that's the same head cheese of Suwannee County, which is the sheriff and his underlings, the ones I deal with. That's all that same group. But people don't see this. They don't say, oh, well, it was just the district attorney ripping off $1 million. You really believe that?
No.
As small as this little town is, everybody knows what everybody buys for fucking lunch. You think that they didn't all know that he was robbing that fucking homeless guy somehow? They weren't involved. They didn't get a little kickback, some of that cheese sent their way. Bullshit. This whole fucking area up here is so damn crooked, just like where Misty's at. It ain't no better there, and it ain't no better anywhere in the United States. It ain't no better on this fucking planet. The whole world's pissed off about how we're being treated by our governments. What are we going to do about it? We see it, we document it, we show it every day. What are you going to do? I don't want to live with it. I'm just going to keep filming, but what else can I do?
Yeah.
Exactly. There ain't much you can do.
Till it comes time for the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
Then we can do something. And every day, more and more people getting fed up with it, which is great. Wait till about a year or two of the Democratic rule, and the people start seeing what the shit they're going to try to put on you. They're going to beg for Trump to come back. You know what I mean? Because they ain't in office whole fucking week yet. They're already trying to change your Second Amendment into a privilege and not a right. They're already trying to change laws to say what you're allowed to say, what words you're allowed to say on the internet. And they're going to try to charge people like me as a domestic terrorist because of the words I choose. They ain't even in office a fucking month yet, and they've took away the First and Second Amendment, or trying to. Everybody said, well, it won't pass. Them HR bill or whatever won't pass. Well, them just trying to fucking run that through is a direct attack on our Constitution, and they should be held liable for doing that, because that's an attack on the Second Amendment. That's not just words. And the shit that they're charging Trump for, saying that he said this in that speech, there's no way all them people showed up within an hour. Them people had planned on going to Washington long before that. And people don't see this either. I can't stand either side, Democrat or Republican, but I can see what they're fucking doing to each other. It's out here, the trolls attacking and cannibalizing each other on the internet. The same shit that's going on in Washington.
Yeah.
Guess I'm the only one of the few of us that come out here and do our stories that see it, and they're trying to do something about it, but hey, I might as well just go film fuzzy kittens and puppies, I guess.
Well,
maybe I might make 50 cents off of that, because I damn sure don't make nothing off of this, but I keep trying. Keep trying to get the story out. You know?
It's like ScrewTube and Mr. Westino. They took his channel down.
Oh yeah, they've taken so many good channels. My one buddy, Bikers for Life, he had fucking 7,000-8,000 subscribers. They took his channel down too.
Yep. Him and I were yesterday morning right before work, because he was asking me about Bitcoin. He's loving that, but he's only been doing like Instagram and something else. And I told him about this one called Clapper, where they're for free speech, and it's almost like TikTok, where you can do like minute or two vids and put it up and whatnot. And,
yeah, you were talking about that on my channel not too long ago.
Yeah.
Now they talking about 16-year-old kids are buying drugs on Snapchat. Somebody overdosed, deadly overdose warning. Celebrity therapist says 16-year-old son access drugs on Snapchat. What is Snapchat?
Snapchat.
That's another program on the internet that these kids go on.
Yep. You can send quick videos, update your life. It's
Probably another perv channel.
yeah, pretty much.
But they can let these channels stay out here and do this shit, but they'll take our fucking channels down for just trying to share information, whether it's right, wrong, whether they agree with this information, whether we're correct on our information or not. They're going to spend all that time and money building your page, and then you're going to take it down because you don't agree with what they said.
Yep.
Okay, the Watchman asked you, PDF, did you hear about DeSantis' speech on Second Amendment?
No, I didn't. Come on up, Watchman. Can you come up? Link? Got internet? I haven't heard anything, man. I spent all day outside yesterday. I didn't even hardly get on YouTube. I didn't watch no TV. I had the radio blasting out there in the yard, cranking. I got my bag on 150-watt speakers over there, was blasting. Had a CD in, jamming to Bob Marley for a little while. I changed over to some damn Creed. Had some Zeppelin going. Shit, I was jamming yesterday, man. My neighborhood was rocking.
I was jamming on the way to work listening to Scuzz Twitley.
Hey, I had the old speaker rocking yesterday. You know how old them speakers? I've had them speakers since the freaking 90s, y'all.
Oh, man.
They're Sanyo 150 watt. I got them with a Rent-A-Center stereo that I bought. It might have been the 90s. It might have been the 80s. I don't even know. But it was about the early 90s or late 80s. And them speakers still, when they get to where they're going to blow, they shut off. They have like a fuse link in there where I guess they can't blow up. When they start moving too much. But I've had a couple receivers hooked up to them since then, and I've never blown them. They're so freaking loud.
He said it was on the 2nd of this month that they did that. And shared a link in the chats.
Hey, Misty, let your mom know about the cherries?
You'll never send them this way.
I got to find out if I can send them through the mail.
Yeah, I'll let her know when we figure it all out. I'll give her some hopes eventually.
They got the cherries. They got peaches in moonshine. I found your pickles in moonshine.
That's one thing I haven't tried is the pickle ones. I would love to find the peaches and try those, but the moonshine pickles, I don't know about those. I really don't. Because, I like dill pickles, so I'm like, what the fuck is that going to taste like,
Oh, but the place I went to where I found the cherries out here has all of that. But they don't have my damn Jack Daniels Winter Jack. I asked the guy about it. He said the last time they got an order in for that was back on Halloween.
Wow. Yeah, I would love to try them, but I'm scared with the pickle ones for sure.
Ah.
I don't want to ruin my damn pickles for nothing.
That's a 45-minute video, man. Watchman. That's a 40-some-minute video, man. You killing me, dude.
There you go.
We gotta get can you give us a short play on it?
Basically,
Swanee County is a Second Amendment sanctuary, whatever that means.
Basically, man, what that video discusses is he's talking about preventing people from being deplatformed and preventing people from being silenced online. And yeah, it is long. However, If you really care about what I've been hearing being discussed here, YouTube screwing people out of money, stuff like that, you need to take the 45 minutes out of your life and listen to it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I can't do it right now. But
no,
I would definitely.
I mean, dude, it came out on the second. Take your time. I've already called the Pinellas County senator, and requested a Zoom meeting with him because it's serious stuff, man. And DeSantis is trying to protect our rights. I'm not pro. Before we go any further, I'm not pro Democrat or Republican. Okay, right. I think all politicians need to be neutered and spaded. However, by the things that DeSantis discusses in this 45-minute speech, he's really trying to take a stand for Floridians and our privacy and our right to express our free speech and protect people from being deplatformed or demonetized and stuff like that. Yeah. So, I'm still waiting on a callback.
Hey, next time I go for a ride somewhere, I got it saved. And I started.
Yeah. I'm just saying. If you really care and you really want to make a difference after you listen to that, contact your local Florida senator. Your local.
Hey, I heard a little bit about that on Lamestream Media the other day, and the way I understood it was that he was doing this for Florida because that, and he's hoping some other states will probably join in with him, which I'm sure they will.
Yes.
He's
really the first governor to speak up and say something, which is pretty awesome.
So look what they've done to Trump. I don't really like Trump. I don't like Biden, but what they're doing to Trump is really a direct attack on all of us. It's not just on Trump. And if they can do that to the fucking president, who in the hell am I? Who are you?
Hey, I still can't go live on YouTube, for my PC or my phone. And all I did was post a short video of protesters hitting each other with flag poles. I mean,
what you gotta do? Hey, dude, what you gotta do is you gotta make up another Google account. A whole new Google account.
I've already done that, and I'm starting off with, I haven't even been able to get over 100, subscribers on that one. But
well, send me the link. Send me the link. Put a comment. I'll share you.
You already subscribed to my new one.
I know, but I'll share you again. I keep sharing you every other day. I'll share you on my.
I appreciate that, brother. I really do.
That's what I do mostly. I share.
Let me show you what I'm dealing with this morning. Let's see if y'all can see that.
No. You need friends.
I'm running a memory diagnostic because my PC froze up like 8 times. Wouldn't boot this morning. Yeah, it's an old.
Friends in Code, he'd come into your computer and fix it for you while you sit there.
Really?
Yeah. Friends in Code. Go to his page.
It's an old HP Z820. It's a dual socket, 2 8-core Xeons, 64 gig of RAM. I mean, it's built to process video and stuff,
Hey, see this? Uncontrollable said, well, my shit was too far gone, so Uncontrollable sent me this.
Right on.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hey, man, the people on YouTube has helped me out so much you guys wouldn't believe the shit. I mean, they bought me a fucking truck. They gave me a computer. People have done so much for me out here. It's unfucking believable. The hell with making money on YouTube. I don't give a damn if I ever make 50 cents on their damn commercials because the people out here will have helped me way more than I could have ever fucking asked or even gotten or expected from commercials or something like that. You know what I mean? So
I'll tell you what.
My second said hi to you, PDF.
When I was down and in a situation, man, it was YouTubers that came out and helped me and helped me especially get relocated for this last move I've done. If it wasn't for our YouTube family and auditor family, I wouldn't have had help. So, I totally tip my hat to all in our community. I really do.
Because, and that's another reason that I stopped going into these troll pages and playing their game, which I'm good at. I decided, you know what? I'm not going to do that because that's not what the people that have helped me out here, that's not what I was doing when the people were helping me the most. I wasn't out there putting up with all the trolls and letting them steer me in the direction that they wanted me to go in with arguing with them. I'm not going to do it no more. If I come into a room and there's a bunch of bullshit going on, I'm leaving. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to these troll pages. I'm not letting them succeed. I'm not giving them one click or view. I don't care, because that's not what the people that have helped me out here, that's not who I was when they were helping me. I'm going to be what I was and wanted to be from the beginning. You know, if I fell into their little troll game for a while, like I said, I'm good at it. You can enjoy it, cussing people out, but that's not who I want to be. So I'm not going to do that anymore. You know what I mean? It's just, I'm not doing it.
Hey, so did you have a blast with Mr. Eyes on the State or what, bro?
Oh yeah, man. We always
cool as hell, isn't he?
Yeah, we always have fun, dude. Rogue Nation. Hell, last time Rice Krispie came up with them, and yeah, we always have fun. I mean,
I haven't been out with Rogue or Eyes yet, but I've been out with Rogue or Rights yet, but I have been out with Eyes on the State and Evil Rob, John Felix.
He's good people, man. They're all good people, dude. But that's what I'm saying. Most of us out here, you know, they don't know who is. I had one person got a hold of me that I haven't seen in bunches of years, and their dad was a cop, and they contacted me the other day and said, "Man, I've been watching your videos." He says, I can't believe what the people are typing on your page. He said, they don't even know you. He says, and they're typing that crazy shit about you. He goes, you're the guy who helped everybody your whole life. He says, and these people don't know you, and they're fucking typing this shit. He goes, I don't know how you put up with it. I was like, hey, it's just the way it is. It's just the way it is. But it's not going to stop me from making videos of how these people are. I don't care what they say about me, how many lies they make up, how many times they put my name, address, and phone number in the fucking phone book or in the newspaper. I don't care. I'm not stopping. You know, and when I meet people like Rogue Nation and Rights and Eyes on the State and all the rest of the people I've met and seen the shit and that they've been through, watching them for years or a year, whatever, and then I meet them and I'm like, these are the best people, man, that you'll ever want to meet. These fucking people aren't, you know, they're the best. And my other friend, he met Eric Brandt, and he said, man, they're not the same. They're the best people you ever wanted to fucking meet when the cameras go off. But you have to be a certain way when that camera's on. You have to try to, I don't know what we're doing. I really don't. I know we're filming, we're documenting, we're recording, we're standing up for our rights. But when the camera comes on, can anybody say they really know what they're doing? Rogue Nation.
Each time is different from my experience. I mean, you know, it can go as smooth as silk, or it can go sideways the minute you start recording. You know, it's very scary out there every time. I mean, you can't say every time it's the same, or hey, you know, we just did this yesterday, let's do it again, because you're dealing with different people all the time, and it's very, very sketchy.
Yeah, someone asked Ice Cold this morning if he's afraid when he goes out. He's like, every fucking time. And I'm like, if you're not, you're stupid, because you don't know what the fuck they're going to. They can kill you and get away with it, dude. You guys can watch us die, and they will get away with it. They'll say, I thought the shiny thing in his hand was a fucking gun. It was his zipper, you stupid fuck. You know, I mean, they get away with it.
Yeah.
It don't matter. We could die, and they'll get away with it. And we know that. But yet we still walk out with a fucking phone in our hand.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly. We ain't making no money. They're taking our pages down. It's like you build your store. You spend a year setting your store up. You got all the cans in the right position in the window, all your lights and clocks and entrance signs. Everything's perfect. You spent a whole year building your store, and then YouTube takes it away in one day because of one fucking comment.
Yeah, a comment that somebody made, right?
When they come by your store and didn't like one of the signs that's hanging up, well, rather than taking your sign down, they just fucking throw a grenade in and blow your whole store up. Sorry about your luck. Try it again. That's YouTube. Yeah. That's our society. Exactly. That's the system. That's the government in charge. The Democrats are trying to do that. And that video you said, yeah, I definitely will watch it. I'll listen to it driving down the road, because everywhere I go is a half hour at least. But I will definitely watch that whole 40-some minutes.
And you know, there's parts in the middle you can kind of skip through, but for the most part, once you get the gist of what he's saying, then you're on point. You're like, oh yeah, okay, I'm cool with this. This is like where we're at, you know?
Yeah.
So, but I don't know, man. What he says and what happens could be two totally different things, you know?
Bernie Sanders is saying pretty much the same thing too. I watched a little short clip of him. he was saying pretty much the same thing, that no, you can't start making laws saying people are domestic terrorists, because that's our Second Amendment right. Is they're trying to say, if you try to stand up for your Second Amendment right, after we make you take a permit for every gun you own and make it a privilege and not a right that only the rich people will be able to afford, and because they're the only ones that really need guns anyhow, the rich people, poor people don't need one. And so that way, once they do all that, they can say, if you say the wrong word, even after they got your gun, they can charge you and throw you in jail. That's where we're going. That's where society is going. All these goody two-shoes and, the ones who said everybody gets a trophy. No one should be a loser. We don't want to hurt their feelings, so we won't keep score in the game no more. And that way nobody will have their feelings hurt at the end of the game and go home as a loser. Because all children are winners. They're all winners. Fuck that. You got to live on a farm and see your pet die at a young fucking age to cry crocodile fucking tears, to have any kind of empathy at all.
Right.
And that's what I see when I see the children growing up. They don't never get to see anything wrong. YouTube took a 2-minute video down of mine, made it age restricted because I showed 2 minutes of fucking rain.
Wow.
That's.
And they do it all the time.
So if I go show it's raining outside right now, would that be would your video become age restricted?
It depends. What color's the rain?
This is what it was. Only there was no talking. Hey, there was no talking. I was standing here just like this. I put a video on a non-monetized channel, but it took them 8 months to find it. And this is about what it was that day. It was raining. I just stood at the door, no talking, no radio, no TV, nothing. Just 2 minutes of watching it rain. And they age restricted it. 8 months later, I got an email saying, YouTube age restricted your video. It was 2 minutes of fucking rain, YouTube. I can't wait for YouTube's replacement when shit like that happens.
Speaking of YouTube replacements, I recently applied to get onto Rockfin, right? Because a lot of the channels I watch or talk shows are on Rockfin, and I got denied.
Why?
Because they're not looking for auditors; they're looking for news commentators, basically. So is it okay to smoke on this show? Is this a smoking show?
Hey,
cigarettes.
News auditor for rapist cops. That's the one you ought to do. You can use my page and fucking build off of it.
Yeah.
I got probably 1,000 rapist cop videos. I can show where they get busted for 4 or 5 felonies and they get misdemeanor charges at the end and they get a year probation. I got hundreds and hundreds of stories like that where they get probation for multiple charges, multiple felonies. They get it dropped down to probation, man, over and over and over and over again. But yet some kid, some horny little boy tried to get with some girl, it gets 20 years or 10 years. But the cop, supposed to be higher standards, hold you to a higher standard than everybody else, and we're going to give you probation no matter what you do. Nobody wants to know about them stories, so they probably wouldn't let you put that up either. But that'd be one hell of a thing. Send me a link. I'll try to get on it.
Good morning, Mind Sexy.
I'll be a
I'll do that.
25.
Good morning. How's everyone?
Good.
Hanging in there.
Did you see Rock City's story, Watchman? About the crocodile out there?
If it's been posted the last couple of days, I haven't because I've been having PC problems, and I do most of my stuff from my PC rather than my phone. So,
Maywood were charged with misappropriation of funds and a slew of other charges in LA County, Maywood. I read the whole article. Hopefully I can find more updates about it. But it was posted Saturday, I believe. And I thank PDF for sending me the link to the article.
Yeah, you go on Google, you start typing in things like if you just type in officer arrested, you'll get a list. If you type in officer charged, you'll get a whole different list. If you type in officer under investigation, you'll get a whole different list. And every one of them lists will have different cops that have been charged for the same exact thing. But depending how you type it in, that's how it'll bring it up. And you have to do it all three ways with everything that you do out there. And you'll see shit that, like, on one, you won't see nothing that recent, might be 2-3 days ago. You type it in different and you'll have two that just came out 14 hours ago. You know what I mean? It's like, holy fuck. It's how you ask Google depends what list you'll get. But every time you do it, you can get a list every single day of a cop getting busted for every single crime there is out there. I mean, every day for every crime. I just picked the one crime because it was so horrendous and no one else would document it. And I said, well, I bet you I could do it for a year. Well, I did it.
And still doing it.
And they're still out there. One yesterday, like I said, I think he got probation or something. And there's 4 different women involved. There's a DUI involved that he'd already been guilty of, been a cop forever, or a prison guard. And then he's going to come out there and bitch talking about, well, I wish I'd have never took that job for them damn prison guard people. They didn't stand up for me. Dude, you raped 4 different women. What the fuck are you talking about? Where'd Mind Sexy go?
I have no clue.
Her phone.
Her phone is acting up. She's not on her laptop.
Yeah, everything's out of control. How do you fix it? They don't want it. It's not out of control. It's operating exactly like they want it to. That's what the one guy said. It ain't out of control. It's working just how they wanted it to work. If they didn't want it, they'd change it, right?
Yeah.
They don't want you smoking weed. They changed the law.
Yeah,
right. Law to smoke weed. And now all these farmers that started growing hemp, they're all pissed off because the hemp ain't worth but pennies on the dollar, whereas the stuff that you're growing for CBDs is worth, dollars compared to pennies. It's like, why would anybody want to grow hemp?
PDF, I said hi.
Ice, what's up?
Ice Gold. You coming back up, Ice? Yeah. My TV shut off. It's raining so hard. We don't even have satellite signal. Just think, if I was on internet with satellite right now, I wouldn't have internet because.
I know what you mean by that.
I gotta get off here and head in.
Head in where? The Showgirls casino?
I wish. No, I got work today. Yesterday was a half day, which I don't mind because I was able to get home, and good thing I did because the girlfriend's brother-in-law lost his bank card, and I found it yesterday by the door to the apartment.
Wow.
And he lives about 2.5 hours away. So I ended up finding it and whatnot. And then they're doing the roof on the house that we live at. So I had to wait for the guy to come and put boards up on the roof because they're replacing some of the boards. And yeah, the inspector came and the roof failed inspection. So I had to give the note to the guy that was doing the roof, and he had to go get more material to fix that. So, but I got to get into work.
Sounds like fun for you.
Yeah, material. price is going to kill you. Everything doubled in the past 6 months.
Yeah. I was like, New York, we would have put sheets of plywood down and that would have solved the whole issue. He's like, the girlfriend's nephew's like, well, landlord doesn't want to pay for the sheets of plywood because they pretty much tripled in price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm in the middle of a floor job. I'm in the middle of a roof job, and I'm in the middle of another job where they got to tear all the drywall out and put it all back and then build a closet. And then I got to put plywood in there to put the unit on, a box, and a bunch of shit that I got to do there. I gave them a price of the material, and they thought it was the whole job. And I was like, no, that's just the material price. I said, you can go buy it yourself. I don't even need to be involved. Here's the list, and here's the price of the material. Yep. They were like shell shocked. They're like, fucking just the material costs that much. They're tripping. Because it used to be in the olden days, whatever the material cost, you could pretty much double that, and that would be the cost of the job. Yep. Now you almost got to triple the fucking price of the material to get. It's crazy. There's no way the common folk are going to pay to get anything done right now. And that's the guy I work for, the little guy. So pretty much out of business till they can come up with some money. Maybe when they get their stimulus, they can call me and I'll come fix their air conditioning for them. Otherwise, they're not going to have any air conditioning until they get it fixed. I mean, it's just right. They putting window units in left and right. That guy must be getting rich. Window unit guy. We call them window shakers. They're putting the window shakers in everywhere. Can't afford to fix their central units.
Well, I gotta get in here, so I will let you guys go, and I will hopefully see some videos later on.
Maybe. You never know.
It's raining here. I don't know if I'm leaving the house.
I sure are going to try later. I was going to wait for a friend to see if they're going to go to the salvage yard with me, but I may just go on my own.
I go on break. Well, my first break's at like 8 o'clock and then lunch at 10. So we'll split. But, all right, everyone. Take care. See you all in the chat.
Try to be safe.
Oh, yeah.
Be safe.
Exactly. Got to be safe.
Try not to get trespassed like I do.
Oh, you love getting trespassed.
I don't even start this shit. How you mean? What do you mean I love it?
You must love it.
What, I go outside in public? Is that loving getting? I mean, I went to the post office to give Bud Grower a stick. What did I do so wrong? Just by walking around with my phone in my hand. So if I don't walk around with my phone in my hand and they treat me the way they treat me, I will have no documentation of how I was treated, right? Or how people acted when they see me. Or is it saying that I'm not allowed to walk around with my phone in my hand live on the internet?
Did you kiss their ass for them?
Did I what?
Did you kiss their asses for them?
No, she ran off, called the cops. I tried to educate her, but she didn't want to hear it. She says, "This ain't a free country anymore." That's what she told me. I said, "It's not." And she ran off. Well, it started out, I was talking to some guy about the post office being closed till 11. What kind of post office don't open till 11 o'clock? But I was going to wait, walk around town, let everybody see what this cool little town looked like. Because out back there's the river, right? I was going to be able to take y'all out back, show you the river, show you this boat dock that goes up and down. So it's when the water rises on the river, you can still bring your boat up to this dock no matter where the river is at. It's like on a floating chain thing, and it floats up with the water. So bring your boat up in there and get off on the dock and get up on the shore, you know. But I never made it that far because they called the police on me before I got back there. But I was going to show you all around the little town. Then they trespassed me from the whole damn town. So what'd I do wrong? Still waiting on that. That's why you don't ever go out of the house. You don't know what I have to go through out there. If you went out of the house, you'd probably be trespassed too, because they wouldn't like your attitude.
Very don't like me.
6 years ago, when I first got down here to Tampa area, I stepped out my front door to film the neighbors' kids being taken by Hillsborough County Sheriff's Department and CPS. And I ended up arrested, man, for filming that for nonviolent resisting arrest. Now, that's usually an add-on charge, but they didn't have an actual charge to charge me with, but the nonviolent resisting arrest stuck. You know, I mean, it's just, it's ridiculous, man. It really is.
It is, man. And that's why I'm not going to stop.
Stick it to you.
See, we didn't know a lot of things we know now back then.
Oh, you sure right. You sure right on that one. But yeah, it's scary when you go out there by yourself, man. It really is. It's scary with people, but it's less scary when there's more cameras running. So.
Yeah, I always tell my buddies, don't do like I do and go out there alone. And if we go out together, just keep the camera on me. That's all I can tell you. The camera on me. You got gold, I promise you, because I ain't backing down. I'm going to tell them what the fuck it's all about. And like Rice Krispie says, all he got to do is, they say, why does he do what he do? Well, just refer him to my Faces of Evil playlist. If you don't understand then, well, then you're part of the problem.
That's it. Well, I would love to stay in chat, everybody. I need to go out, and I've been trying to force myself to get in a little better shape and ride my bike every day. I got about 5 miles in yesterday. I'm going to try to shoot for 6 today. And if I put it off and don't get it done this morning, I ain't going to get it done. So y'all have a great day. Thank you for having me on the panel. It's great talking to everybody. Yeah, love y'all, man.
Hey,
y'all have a great day.
Hold up a minute. Check us out. Make you an hour-long video, call it ASMR, and bike ride. And people will watch that shit. They'll just fucking ride along with you. You don't even have to say nothing. Just like make a video. Like if you could get your camera forward and you were riding along. People love these weird videos. There's more than just activist videos that people fucking really like, you know? Yeah. I've been telling everybody, share your everyday life with the world so everybody can see that we're just normal people, and then they'll go out and film too, because they're just normal people. They're, you know, you look at people like Big Nick and Joe Cool and Rogue Nation and Johnny Five, everybody looks at them like they're, you know, up there on top. They're not. They're just normal people. They're just like you and me. We need to start sharing our normal everyday life on our YouTube channels to show that we're just normal people filming cops. We're not just cop watchers. And plus, it'll get you a lot of people come to your page that didn't know nothing about cop watching because of you're riding a bicycle for a 5-mile bike ride. You don't have to leave it up. You put it up, let it run for a few days. Nobody watches it. Put it unlisted. Wait for 6 months and open it back up. It'll be monetized. You got to have various different things on your page anyhow to get monetized. So I'm just saying, I like when people do things like that. And there's my on you, put a 30-second video up. I told him, make a video of your damn printing thing, your 3D printer. He put the video up, 30 seconds. It had 5,300 views in like no time. It's a 3D printing fucking video. Yeah.
Wow.
So there's more shit we can do than just activism that will help get more people to our page. It'll show that we're just regular people. We're not some fucking just a weirdo with a camera. We're just normal Americans sick of watching the shit go on that's happening. And hopefully that'll get to the common people that look at us terrible. Because they're out making videos too. They got shit all over their Facebook pages.
Yeah. Hey, I dropped my number in the private chat on StreamYard here if any of y'all need it or would like it. You know, you're all welcome to contact me, by the way. I'm pretty easy going, you know, so it is in the private chat on the StreamYards. Y'all have a good one, man. Again, thank you for letting me be on the panel, and y'all keep filming.
Be safe.
Right on.
Yep, Ice was in here for a minute. I don't know where he went to this time, but he said give him a minute and he'll be in. Good morning, Glenn. Good to see you, brother.
Good morning, Glenn. Oh, TV came back on.
Well, at least you got your TV back.
Damn, our whole area is covered in red. Oh, shit. We must be that little hole in the middle that don't have no red over it right now. We're in the eye of the storm, right?
Right.
Did you watch the 5 or 6 hour slowest car chase in history the other day?
Yeah. Like, really? But I had to say, I got to give it to the guy that was doing the as they call it, the criminal, going in and out.
Hey, you see how our dog is? He says, my frickin' heater, and I don't give a damn. On Wawa. You know, I'm a little towel lay on, and he butts right up against the heater.
Oh, yeah, that's the way ours are.
He says, I like it hot too. Wawa's like it warm. See, they're from south of the border.
So yeah, like you said, they like it warm, and if they ain't got it warm, they get bitchy.
Mm-hmm. Start vibrating.
That's the way my yes, my Chihuahua Candy. She prefers, she don't mind it being cold, but she prefers to be right up on me.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. DeSantis is going to try to stand up for it.
Right.
And this is a Republican state. I mean, Florida's pretty much Republican, so. And he's a young guy. He's not an old geezer. You know what I mean? He's pretty young. He might do good. I don't know. He might try to do good for the state.
He might.
I don't like the part where he said he ain't never going to let it be recreational weed here, though. I don't like that part about him. He needs to flip-flop on that one. Or we need to run his ad. We need to have a vote on that one, I think. I tell you, Jacksonville's putting all their homeless in hotels. They're going to try to find them some long-term living. They're not going to just put them in a hotel for a few days and dump them back on the street.
Yeah, I didn't hear about. Oh yeah, in Jacksonville, yeah. But yeah, I'll probably stay on here for maybe another hour or so, and then I'll probably go and do the car parts. I gotta wake up my brother. I was hoping the friend would wake up or would go, but they've got something they've got to do. So But that's understandable. They've got some personal situations they've got to get through. I don't expect them to jump when I need them, so. Which is okay. I'm not going to complain.
Well, I'm fixing to jump up out of here. I got to get something started, whether I need to or not. But I'm hungry. I got to do something today. I can't sit here all day.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I will hate myself if I do, but
Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm going to do for dinner.
I might end up going to the scrapyard.
I'm hoping to get it over there to that salvage yard and get the parts I need.
Well, it sounds like your phone ringing off the hook, so I'm out of here. Y'all be safe. Good day, and a better tomorrow. I'm back quiet.
All right, have a good day. Yep, hopefully everybody's having a good day. Sorry, guys, I have to do something real quick. I'm here. I'm just... Yep, I'm still here, guys. I'm just trying to see what I'm doing. And you know you love that ringtone. Why not have it? See, I'm already getting messages about ringtones. They love them. At least it's not the warring, whatever you want to call it, the predator call. I think. Let's see. I have to check it out. Oh. Yeah, I know y'all probably hearing me text, but it's the damn fucking phone. I cannot change that. I don't know. I've tried to figure the setting out and it's not fucking working for me. But yeah. Let's see. It used to be. I switched it up. I have to find it again. Let's see. Yep, it's just a new phone. Sorry, guys. I've only had it for a month, and I still ain't figured it out yet. It used to be. Yeah, it used to be these. Am I really too much? I'm a trip, I know, guys. But yeah, it's just a new phone. I haven't got used to it, and it's all new. Yep. Alrighty. Well, it's been 7 hours, and let's see what else I might get myself into today. And I don't always have my phone in my hand, by the way. It's usually sitting next to me. So yeah. Oh, I'm a mess. I know. So how's everybody morning going? Thank you, Cop. I'm gonna try. Hey, I got things to do sometime or other. But yeah, I hope y'all have a good day at least. I'm trying to. I still got things to get on to. Let's see. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm gonna at least try to have a good day today. See what I can get, what parts I can get pulled. Gotta get to that damn junkyard eventually. I just ain't been asleep all night, so I'm trying to debate what I want to do. Whether I want to stay up and go ahead and go. I don't even know if the friend's awake. No, I gotta wait. I know there's one friend I've gotta wait to see what's going on with their situation. They've got something they're going through, and I'm trying to see what they're going to be up to. Because I know they're going through a tough time. So, I haven't heard from them this morning, so I guess they've already taken care of business that they're doing. So, we'll see. But yeah, almost 8 hours. Sorry. I'm in a little mind of my own, I guess. What the fuck did I do? Charlie horse, motherfucker. Da-da-da-da-da. Stupid ass fucking emails. I don't want that shit. Alrighty. What the hell was it? I'm losing what I forgot what I was going to do. Stupid ass phone. What the hell? Oh, never mind. I see who it is. Never mind. I know this stupid phone keeps saying I have an email and I need a fucking email. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, guys, I gotta end this because I'm getting quiet and I got fucking AC's getting me cold, so I'm gonna have to turn that up. Alrighty, guys, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this and I'll see y'all tomorrow or whenever. Depends. I'm gonna actually probably go out there and try to see if I can get the damn windshield wiper on. If I can get that fucking windshield wiper on my car, I'll be good.